Hello, everyone. Are you excited? I'm very excited. I'm scared. I'm. I don't know how to explain it. Welcome to another live stream in the Long Dark. One of many that I've done over the past few years. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Alright. So here's how the next 20 or so minutes are gonna go. First thing I want to do is ask every one of you to please leave a like on the live stream, because that helps immensely with the algorithm and to help grow the channel. Please do that. I am feeling significantly better, Small Bread. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you asking. Welcome, everyone. Oh, let me get the chat. Actually, I'm not going to enable the chat bot today, just so y'all know. So no sound effect commands, because I want to focus on what lies ahead in this update. So yeah, make sure everyone leaves a like on the live stream. Please do. Second thing we're going to do. Hold on, let me turn on the webcam. Actually, I was we'll have the webcam on, but if there's moments where I need to record a narration for the tale, I need to like turn off the webcam. But I should be ready to do that. Second thing we're gonna do, since we have some time, we're gonna rewatch one of my videos together because I want to refresh myself as well. So this is the video that I made 5 months ago. This was right after Buried Echoes was released, called The Story of the Rudiger Project So Far, at the very least. We're gonna watch it. It's about 10 minutes long, and this is so that everyone is caught up. Everyone, you know, is on board with what has been released so far. This does have a little bit of speculation to it, and I will make sure I correct anything that I think might need a clarification. So let's watch this. 10 minutes long. We have some time though. When we're done with that, we're gonna watch the trailer, which is I already have it up here. So we have plenty of time. We have 23 minutes until the trailer drops. So we have 10 minutes to watch this. So let's watch it. In fact, I'll take off the webcam for this part. All right. We ready? Unmute. Let's watch my video from like 5 months ago. I think there is one thing I do need to clarify near the end, though. I'll do that later. I'm also going to mute myself for most of this. So let's watch along. If you have any questions about anything, go ahead and leave them in the chat. At the end of watching the whole video, I will try to answer them as best as possible. All right, here we go. Now that the second tale for the Far Territory expansion has been released, I think it's time to look at the story of the Far Territory and try to fit it in. Hold on, I want to make sure this is actually playing audio. Into the timeline for the Long Dark. In the last timeline video, I discussed the history of the Far Territory and its regions. In this video, I will be discussing the events of the Rudiger Project and the relative order in which they occurred. This is your spoiler warning for the Forsaken Airfield, Signal Void, and Buried Echoes updates. Before I continue, please make sure to leave a like, comment your thoughts as you watch, and watch to the very end to boost the video analytics. First, there are a few things I want to mention ahead of time. I have this timeline I made for the events of the history of the Long Dark, spanning from the earliest lore entry to the start of Wintermute. Alright, this is something I do need to clarify. Okay. I hate that pressing F7 won't shut up. It brings up like another. Okay, so right here for the Carter Dam stuff, on this timeline, it is all wrong. Completely wrong. Screwed this up in that previous video, which was the history of the Far Territory. And in here, it's wrong because I screwed it up in that video and I was clarifying the mistakes. It is still wrong. So if I go further ahead, I fix them, I think. Of the Long. And they're still wrong. So I made videos about a month ago or so about some lore mistakes that I made and fixing the one I made for Carter Dam, because the Long Dark Wiki has some very incorrect information about Carter Dam. And I use that to make the videos about Carter Dam and the history of the game. So this timeline's still wrong. Everything about Carter here is wrong, even though I fixed it. I thought I fixed it in this video. Still wrong. That other video, the one about fixing my lore mistakes, that is where I fixed it.
Dark
So
videos.
let's see if I can just skip the
Bottom
rest
left
of this. Ah, yeah. If you see that thing in the bottom left, that is when I'm speculating. That's specifically for this video. All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
Signifies that I am speculating about what I am saying, since not everything is 100% clear. Take those parts with a grain of salt. It all started in 1982. Rudiger was a scientist and engineer that had a goal. He had traveled the world, but was unsatisfied with the direction his life's work had taken him. He wanted something to truly define his moment. His legacy was the reason he did what he did. This led him to create the machine, the generator of nightmares. He then proceeds to hire various groups of people to build this machine. He hires the security chief from some kind of security firm to keep the other workers in check. At this time, I believe the Langston mine is ramping down its operation as it was about to shut down. This explains why the foreman of the mine from when it was still operational was still around. The foreman and the miners would begin to prepare the mine for the project. Based on a few notes at Field 31, I believe that someone had gone to the airfield to scout the location as a possible landing zone for Rudiger and his team. The scout was most likely the security chief. The airfield was unfortunately not busy enough to camouflage their arrival. Instead, the team would arrive on a ferry, which most likely took them to a place called Port Mary. They came with the equipment they needed to begin the project. After traveling along the Trans-Island Railway line, the team would arrive at the Langston mine. This team was most likely filled with other engineers or researchers. After the mine is prepared, the real work would begin. During the construction of the machine, generators would be brought in to power it. A few notes from the airfield suggest that mysterious cargo was cleared to arrive at the airfield. The employees were even told not to bother the handlers of this cargo, which I believe were part of the project. Toasty, who I believe is an off-the-grid hermit that lived next to the airfield, noted helicopter sightings in a note. There were several over a few months, as well as some the previous year. Depending on the length of the project, it is possible it started at the end of 1982 and went into 1983. I suspect these helicopters were bringing in the generators, which were the mysterious cargo at the airfield.
We noticed.
Oops, hold on. Sorry. Can't skip it, I gotta wait a sec. Okay.
Contracts for the job. At some point in time, Rudiger forces the miners to sign new contracts for the job. I believe it forced them to stay for longer in order to get paid. This is where I suspect that a group of miners would begin to show disapproval of how the project was managed. This is possibly what the mention of Team 3 in Signal Void is referring to. At this point, there are some things I gathered from various notes that I'm confused about. While making this video, I placed all of the security chief logs and foreman site reports in chronological order, but there is a problem with two of these notes. Security Chief's log 14 mentions that the medical officer was performing alignment interviews on the miners after the Team 3 trouble. This happens before the machine is turned on in Security Chief's log 23. In Foreman's site report 64, the foreman mentions that Rudiger wanted a doctor to come talk to the miners, which is a clear reference to the medical officer. This is after the machine is turned on. So if the medical officer was there before the machine was turned on, who was this additional doctor? It's hard to tell if Hinterland messed up the story here a little bit, or if these notes don't necessarily display their events in chronological order. Some of the security chief logs contain events that occurred over weeks, so it's possible that individual notes had events written out of order. After the medical officer conducted alignment interviews, the security chief called in extra security to escort Team 3 out of the mine. This security team most likely came from the same security firm she was hired from. Once the machine was finished, it would be turned on and its effects could be felt immediately. The outbreak that would follow had 3 distinct stages. Stage 1 is the start of the uneasiness. This is also when insomnia would occur, leading to an increase in trouble sleeping. A side effect would be the various dream sequences and recurring dreams that the people in the mine would have. The medical officer would interview everyone about these dreams on a regular basis. Stage 2 is when the dreams of the people in the mine would become scrambled with real-life memories and nightmarish scenes. This is also when memory problems would begin, loss of focus would become more common, and aimless wandering would endanger the people in the mine. The uneasy feeling has evolved into a clear feeling that something is very wrong with the brain. Stage 3 is when irreversible damage to the brain has occurred. This would eventually lead to brain death. By this point, it is only a matter of time that the person dies from lack of sleep or loss of normal brain function. By the time the machine was turned off, the outbreak had reached its critical point for most of the people inside the mine. Rudiger would leave early, abandoning everyone. An extraction would eventually be called to get everyone to the mainland. The medical officer concluded that the interviews provided no useful data. The security chief noted the machine had bizarre benefits, but at a major cost. The extraction would arrive to take some of Rudiger's victims to a friend of the security chief, but it is clear from the helicopter crash that no one made it out alive. We do not know how this helicopter crashed, but part of me thinks that Rudiger had some way or some kind of connection to help him bury the evidence. On this helicopter, the security chief had left a note for their friend and shared their old call sign, Vertasky. They had met at a job site in Alaska. It was clear that this friend of hers was a doctor, as Vertasky sent the victims of the outbreak to them for help. Another thing that was clear is that some people were left behind. I believe these are the bodies you can find deep in the mine. They were most likely too far gone from the effects of the outbreak, making it pointless to extract them. While Vertasky mentions them at the start of Buried Echoes, this wasn't the only thing she came back for. She eventually confronts Rudiger, who had returned after some time. He reveals to Vertasky how he evaded the effects of the machine. By using a secure location at a transmission site over the mountains, he ensured his safety while everyone else had their minds destroyed by the machine. At some point in time, Rudiger leaves behind an audio recording of his testament for his life's work. Vertasky would then attempt to destroy the machine, but failed. She would only be able to partially damage it. As her mind continued to fall apart, she laid down in the control room to write a final note to her friend and lover. The security chief of the Rudiger project would eventually die in the control room, just beside the machine of nightmares. Rudiger would disappear, taking as much evidence as he could with him. He would travel across Great Bear Island to Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Omega bunkers, which were most likely nuclear bunkers from the Cold War, to bury the various logs and interviews. In the process, there would be some form of signal interference from these bunkers, affecting the SAR transmitters. I do not know why this was needed or when it occurred, but it is clear from the airfield memo that it had to be within a year of the airfield closing and the loss of SAR coverage for the island. No one would notice because no one was using the transmitters. Fast forward to late.
Alright, that is something I do need to clarify with the closure of the airfield. People have noted that the airfield definitely has tech from like the 1990s, maybe even 2000s, like early 2000s. Like the older computer monitors. So I think that's like the biggest indicator of how long the airfield was open up to. To be fair, you see a lot of those late 90s, early 2000s computer monitors everywhere across the island. The island is very much lost in time. Nothing is new there, really. So it's possible that this SAR coverage, which is triangulation to find emergency signals across the island. They use the transmitters to do that. It's possible that just kind of stopped being used at some point. Who knows when the bunkers were actually set up? We don't really know. There's no indication of when it happened. It could have been like immediately after the project. It could have been like decades later. Who knows? So it's very possible the airfield stayed open for upwards of 2 decades after the project ended. Just so you know. Not necessarily like right after. Alright, I'm gonna shut up now.
this because no one was using the transmitters. Fast forward to late 2022 or early 2023, depending on when survival mode takes place, the events of the Rudiger project would be unearthed. The SAR transmitters would be repaired, the bunkers were discovered, the interference was cleared, the horrors of the Rudiger project would be revealed, and the security chief would be laid to rest next to the enduring waterfall in the zone of contamination. Unfortunately,
Alright, who did it? Who did it? Son of a bitch, Connor. This is a serious live stream.
the Rudiger project would be revealed. Contamination. Unfortunately, this is where the story of the Rudiger.
Alright, that was the end of the video, more or less. Okay, I think that was pretty... It was pretty good explanation of everything up to now. So let me know if you have questions, if anything needs to be clarified. I did clarify, the part about the timeline being wrong. In fact, I can probably show the real timeline as of now. Well, let me get out of the Discord so I don't get weird. Those notifications are coming in because I'm in streamer mode. Got it. Yeah, let me get out of that. Let me go ahead and pop up the timeline here. I like to think that the Langston mine was being decommissioned before the mine was used for the project. Yeah, I think that's very evident because that foreman was still around from the time the mine was open. A lot of the workers on this project were just miners that were already there. I think they were essentially their job was about to shut the job place was about to shut down, and they got commissioned to keep the mine open and intact so that they can use it for this project. I think that is very possible considering the foreman is still there, and a lot of these people are definitely miners that are maybe miners and also whatever, I don't know if you call them like structural engineers to keep these mines from collapsing. Essentially, construction workers as well. Construction skill is probably also required to keep places like that from falling. Then everything just went to crap, and we can see what happened when yeah. Oh my god. I was waiting for that sound effect to come in. Thank you for the donation, Joshua. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, it is my birthday. This is honestly, I could not ask for this to come out like any other day. This is the perfect day for this to come out. All right, here it is. The current timeline for the Long Dark, according to me. There's always the chance that something is maybe slightly off. So the very beginning is the Spence family homestead founded in the Forlorn Muskeg. And then what is that? 40 or so years later, Milton is founded, and then Thompson's Crossing is founded. These are all pre-World War II, which is crazy. And I did a video about the history of the Far Territory, which is really, really speculative because we don't actually know when anything was constructed. But I used a lot of real-world history to kind of determine the approximate time periods of everything. So in the late 1920s is when aviation in Canada started to rise, especially for mail delivery in remote places. So I speculate that the airfield opened sometime in the late 1920s or 30s even. So that's when that would have opened. The construction of the mine would have been probably before the railroad was constructed or fully constructed. The construction of the railroad was in the early 30s, and it did not end, I think, until... Actually, I don't think there's an end time. It doesn't have like a specific period when it was completed. It just started in the 30s, and it cut through Mystery Lake in the middle of the 1930s. This one, I'm actually not so sure is correct. It's showing on screen, right? Yeah, it is. I don't think the Blackrock Penitentiary timing is right because there's a chance it might be earlier. Because there's a note from someone that cooked for the first warden, like the head cook of the prison, for the first warden of Blackrock. They said they did the same thing during the war, which I assume refers to World War II. So that's why I speculated that the mine or the prison was constructed in the late 1940s, or maybe it was done by then. Who knows when it started? I think it was done by the World War II, if not, yeah, like around World War II is ending, or the late 40s, sometime in that time period. And then this one right here is from that video about the history of the Far Territory. This is speculation again, but uranium mining becomes really big in the late 1950s. So that's when I'm speculating that's when the Langston mine switches to uranium. And then it peaks in the the late 1950s is when uranium mining peaks in Canada, and then it crashes shortly after. Carter Dam is constructed in the 1960s, and then in the late 1960s, it is partially shut down. It does not fully shut down. And the reason why is because of the price of coal plummeted, and so the project was partially abandoned. It just didn't seem economical to the constructor, Richard Carter. And then next is the Milton economic boom, which happens in the 1980s. Remember, Milton is very important for the island at this time in the island's history, because it is the central hub in between Port Mary and the interior mountains, which is where a lot of the mining on the island takes place. I don't know where it is. I think it's somewhere above Blackrock and Ash Canyon, like if you look at the world map. Because it's supposed to be in the middle of the road between Port Mary and the mountains, and there's only one road that goes through Milton, so that has to be somewhere above Blackrock and Ash Canyon. The Langston mine closes. There's one more thing here. Carter Dam revival happens in the 1980s. So it's someone attempts to try to bring it back to life and modernize it essentially. And then the Langston mine closes in 1982, sometime in that year. And the Rudiger project begins and ends in that same time period, 1982, 1983. Okay, we got to speed this up. Great Bear Highway is constructed and completed sometime in the late 1980s, and that causes Milton to collapse economically, because it becomes a shortcut to the interior mountains from Port Mary to the mountains, essentially bypassing Milton, and its economy collapses. The population drops from over 1,000 in the 1980s to a few dozen by the time the game starts, which is 40 or so years later. The Forest Talkers take over Carter Dam and then force it to be shut down in the late 1990s. And that's the end of Carter. Carter closes sometime in the late 90s, which matches the technology that is available in there, because you have all those computers. The collapse is in 2012. This is the end of Great Bear Island's prosperity, essentially. It was already in decline before because of the earthquakes. The railroad is essentially destroyed by earthquakes over the years. There's avalanches all over the island, but this is when things truly end for Great Bear Island. It is essentially the island's first apocalypse. Remember what Methuselah said, this is an apocalypse of an apocalypse. The collapse is a global thing. And I think the apocalypse that he's talking about is the apocalypse after the collapse. And then in November of 2022, that is when Wintermute and the first flare occurs and Wintermute begins. That is the timeline of the major events. Let's get over to the video trailer. It is going to launch here in 2 minutes. Anyone have any quick questions? Go ahead and ask. I'll try to answer them as quickly as possible. And also make sure you leave a like on my live stream, please. As well as the Hinterland live stream if you want to go over there as well. The video premiere here. Will this side effect save? No. This will not affect your save files. It shouldn't. Only the very first update affected the save files, because it had to break the save system in order to make a new one. Okay, I'm unmuted on the computer end. Almost there, everyone. I'm so excited, but I'm also scared. Basically, the airfield was being run by a small crew, and then the airfield was used for Rudiger's project stuff, which makes sense because Hermit. Yeah. The airfield was one of the few ways they could get there. They had the crew made it there by the road and the railroad. They had to get there from the coast. Because that's what the security chief said. And in one of the videos I talked about Port Mary and why that's where I believe they started. They started at Port Mary, then made their way down the highway and along the railroad and arrived at Transfer Pass, and from there they got started. But the helicopters were definitely bringing in something, and I think it's those generators they were using for the machine. All right, here we go. I'm going to be quiet during this, okay? Enjoy it. I'm going to be freaking out here. It'll start here. I think it is usually a minute time before. Yes, I'm gonna be playing right after this. Just gotta wait for this because it usually has a 1 minute time premiere. Thank you all so much for joining. This will be the best birthday ever. I hope. Besides the shoulder pain. That was loud. Oh, this is a new premiere screen that I haven't seen before. Ooh, there might be copyright music in here.
Hello survivors, this is Raphael, the creative director of The Long Dark. I'm excited to share some details about today's game update, which just went live. It's part 5 of Tales from the Far Territory, which we've named Last Horizon, and I also have details about the free updates to the base game we've released along with it. There's a lot to go over today, so let's get started. We've added the third and final new region with part 5 of Tales. Joining Forsaken Airfield in the zone of contamination, Sundered Pass is a dramatically vertical region that reaches deeply into the spine of the Far Territory, showcasing some of the mountainous terrain that separates this area from the rest of Great Bear Island. Sundered Pass is a cold, desolate place with mountain peaks and rocky crags everywhere. The paths you'll travel are dangerous and narrow. You'll encounter the aftermath of seismic activity and avalanches, but if you're determined and lucky, you'll make it to the top of the pass where you'll find the abandoned weather station. Keep an eye out for the meandering cave system that links Sundered Pass to the zone of contamination. You'll know you're heading in the right direction when you find the ice cave at the heart of the transition. Picking up from Buried Echoes, Last Horizon delivers the third and final tale, a trilogy of stories started with Signal Void. Follow the clues leading from the zone of contamination, deep into the heart of Sundered Pass, hunting for answers to the story of Rudiger and the weird experiments he spearheaded in the dark depths of the Far Territory. If you can find your way to the end, you'll uncover new mysteries and unlock a pair of new feats. And keep in mind that if you've already finished the first 2 tales, you can simply continue onward into Last Horizon. As we said when we first announced Tales from the Far Territory, the tales were an experiment in trying to bring some more narrative flavor to the open world sandbox of survival mode. We really enjoyed creating these stories for you, and we hope that you found that they brought a new level of mystery and storytelling into the survival sandbox. We know you're excited to be hunted by this dangerous beauty. The cougar is different from other wildlife in the game, in that it's a stalking predator that you're only likely to see once it's on top of you. Fortunately, if you're paying attention, you'll have lots of warning to be on your guard ahead of time. If you find yourself spending a lot of time in one region, the cougar will take an interest in you and begin to encroach on you. Territorial, it wants you out, and will stalk you and harass you with its unsettling cry, keeping you on your guard while you await the shock of its claws and teeth at your throat. When the cougar attacks, its vicious tears will shred your clothing and leave you with serious lacerations. But if you're lucky and not completely in shock, you might have the opportunity to get a shot off at the cougar before it escapes back into the wilderness. Hit it, and you might kill the cougar outright, buying yourself some time before another begins to take an interest in you. And thus the cycle continues. If you want to avoid the cougar threat, the best thing to do is keep moving on regular intervals. Maintain multiple safe houses and keep them stocked so that if you find yourself having to move, you aren't leaving yourself vulnerable to other threats. Over time, the cougar will lose interest in you and leave the region it occupied, allowing you to return, until you once again overstay your welcome. If you want to buy yourself a more significant reprieve from the cougar, you can hunt down and find the cougar's den. There will only be one in the world, and it's not always in the same place from save to save, so keep this in mind. If you find the den and manage to toss a couple of noisemakers in without getting destroyed by the cougar whose territory you are now encroaching on, you'll collapse the den and buy yourself many days of peace, until at some point the cougar will return. But don't worry, with this update, you'll have the option to keep the cougar out of your current in-progress saves, and even when you set up a new game, cougars will appear as a new option, along with scurvy, so if this kind of ominous threat doesn't feel exciting to you, you can always opt out. The first new experience mode added to the Long Dark since we added Interloper in 2016, Misery is the culmination of our work to ratchet up the challenge and difficulty of the punishing Interloper even further. While we're sure there are still some TLD players out there who will find a way to master Misery, we believe it'll live up to its name for the vast majority of our players, even the really hardcore ones. Misery is really hard. As a baseline, we start with Interloper settings, but also push to their extreme with the global temperature already being very low. The cougar and scurvy are not optional in this mode, so all the toughest survival mechanics in the game are pushed to their extreme. We start you in the same location every time, just to ensure the opening is balanced across all players. And then, bad things start to happen. On regular fixed intervals, we start to introduce the 5 stages of misery: hardship, sorrow, despair, torment, and ruin. Each stage introduces truly punishing afflictions that threaten to take you down individually, but in concert they conspire to really ruin your day. The first and the last misery afflictions are always the same, but the ones in between come in a random order, adding another variable to your survival and ensuring players can't find an optimal, repeatable strategy. I don't want to spoil the afflictions for you ahead of time, but they come with names like Diminished Form and Haunted Mind, culminating in Broken Body, so you can imagine these are not pleasant. The final stage of misery is Ruin, where your body is literally broken. If you've survived this long, from here on out you are truly fighting for every hour of survival every day to see how long you can last beyond before succumbing to the Long Dark, because eventually you will fall. We can't wait to see how our most hardcore players feel about Misery and what interesting new strategies and player stories emerge from this new experience. At this point, I'd also like to give a special call out to 4 of our most dedicated TLD Interloper streamers who helped playtest and give feedback on Misery as we were developing it. Shouts go out to Thomasina, Zachnafane, Athenon, and Hadrian. We've put links to their channels in the comments below, so please thank them for their help by watching, liking, and sharing their content. And be nice. Any suffering you may experience is definitely our fault and not theirs. The final addition in Part 5 is the first change to the game's permadeath system since we launched Long Dark back in 2014. 10 years of permadeath being the game's default mode, and that isn't changing. The entire experience of TLD survival systems have always been designed and tuned around the expectation that players will die, sometimes frequently. But we've noticed 2 trends over time that led us to believe some of you might want the option to try something different. Sometimes you die and it's not your fault. The game is huge, and although we try really hard to fix all the bugs and find all the little issues that might hang you up while exploring the world, we can never find them all. So sometimes you die due to something that is not entirely your fault, and that feels unfair. We've always wanted death and failure to feel like something players would feel a sense of ownership for, looking at it as a chance to learn and try again, but nobody will feel that way about a long-running game they feel they've been robbed of. We also know that over time, more and more systems and content in the game have encouraged long play sessions and a sense of ownership of your survivor. If you've played with the same save for 1,000 days, you feel a strong sense of connection to that survivor and all the stories you've experienced through them. Near deaths, close calls, beautiful sunsets, cans of peaches. Who wants to give that up? Rather than have you try to work around permadeath when it doesn't work for you, and see you backing up saves to protect those games from failure, we decided to do the most TLD thing we could think of, which was to make death a tough choice with some consequences. If you enable cheat death, which for this update is enabled by default, but might be something we make optional in the future, you'll be prompted at death whether you want to die and restart, which is permadeath as usual, or if you want to cheat death. But remember, nobody cheats death without paying the price for it. When you cheat death, you'll respawn in the world, and based on your selections, you'll find yourself in a place close to where you died, but facing immediate danger, or somewhere far from where you died but safer. This matters because your pack will persist in the world somewhere near where you died and marked on your map, ready for you to find it and recover as much of the gear and items you had on you at the time of death. You'll also notice your pack has been rifled through, with some items broken or scattered, so don't expect to find 100% of your items back. In addition, you will inherit an affliction and penalties, either serious ones with a short lifespan, or more forgiving ones that become permanent for your survivor. And finally, for a period of at least 48 hours after you cheat death, you will play in a vulnerable state, with lower condition and slower stamina recovery, with the world appearing to you in shades of grey. You can cheat death up to 3 times and then it's over. And remember, you can always opt to simply die the normal way, as you have done for years, and be done with it. We know some players will feel this feature changes the way the game feels due to introducing the option to bypass permadeath. We think that facing the choice and being tempted by it is part of what makes it interesting. But we know some of you don't want to be forced to face that temptation, and want to play knowing that your consequences matter and there are no second chances. So based on player feedback, we may make cheating death an optional toggle when you set up your game. But for this release, we just want people to play with it and see what they think. And remember, you always have the option to ignore the temptation to cheat death, if you have the willpower to do so. So that about wraps up the additions to Tales from the Far Territory released in Part 5, just updated on Steam, Xbox and PlayStation, and coming to Switch later this summer. Keep in mind that there is one more part to Tales, and if you didn't see a promised feature mentioned in Part 5, for example the trader or safehouse customization, that's because those features will be added in Part 6. If you need more info on what has already been released in Tales so far, or what remains for Part 6, please visit the roadmap at thelongdark.com/expansion. And if you need help or want to swap survival stories or tips and tricks with other players, we encourage you to join the official community at hinterlandforums.com. If you don't already have an account, simply register for one, and you can jump in to participate in discussions about survival strategies, theory crafting about Wintermute story elements, or real-life survival experiences. We hope you're excited about what you see here today, and we're looking forward to seeing how you experience all these new systems and content in the Quiet Apocalypse. Enjoy Last Horizon, and we'll see you in the Far Territory and beyond.
Wow. Okay. All right. That was a lot. Okay. One thing I noticed right at the end here. Hold on. Where is it? What are these? That is clearly a cougar cowl, right? Like instead of a hat, that's a cougar cowl. Those are cougar talon knives, right? Yeah? Cougar gloves? I actually don't know what these are. It's kind of hard to tell. And this shirt too, that doesn't look like it's in game at all. These have to be craftable things related to the cougar, or like an item. These might be like an adventure type clothing set. The gloves and the shirt. I don't know, but these are definitely craftable items. I don't know what. I mean, those are clearly claws, right? I think this is a tooth. Is that a tooth? Are they that big? Anyways. Yeah, there's craftable items here. I didn't read what's on screen. Settled Mine and then Celestial Navigator are the new feats. Cougar Claw Knife and Cougar Hide Wrap. I think that's essentially like a hat or scarf thing. Tactical Jacket, Tactical Glove. Okay, I'm an idiot. All right, I didn't read what was on screen. Awesome update. I feel like the free version really wasn't getting a lot, but cheat death is a pretty big thing. Remember, if you're not a fan of it, that's totally fine. You don't have to use it, and it's nice that they're gonna potentially make it an option soon. I did like that they made scurvy now an option for all your save files from now on. You don't have to have it enabled, which is great. I'm gonna quickly update this. It's a almost 2 gigabyte update, but it shouldn't take that long because Steam's pretty fast, even though I'm streaming. Yeah. So we got a cougar head wrap, which is cool. I like it. I really wish we had gotten something different, like a pants, or maybe underwear. But it's not. It's not that important, I guess. But I'm a fan of the items we have. The wrap and the knife, that knife looks sick. I just hope it's not like significantly heavier than the regular knife. Yeah, it's nice that they're gonna make the cougar optional. They already said that before, but the scurvy being optional is great, and then hopefully in the future it's like the same thing for the cheat death system. I do agree, if people don't want it or want to have the option, then disable it, and that's totally fine. You can experience the game however you want. I will certainly be giving Interloper a try more often now and be using cheat death to help me get through that. All right, it's downloaded. And oh man, I am so excited for this tale, this update. Holy crap. Here we go. Let me switch this to the long dark. Let me get the webcam open. Oh, yeah, let me turn this off because it's in the middle of the day. It's bright. It's pretty bright outside. Everyone excited? What's up, Harold? Who's? Oh, hi here. Oh, there's a person in there named Harold. Want to talk and play the update? Yep, we're gonna talk and play. No spoilers, even though it's literally impossible. But oh, this new screen, that looks so cool. I'm so excited. Did you hear the cougar just now? That was cool. All right. So real quick, I'm just gonna load this. Okay, so this is how it works. So disable. I just wanted to make sure I didn't do it on the save file that I'm gonna be using for this. I'm using this save file. This is from the very first time I played Signal Void back in the year 2022. The very end of the year. This is on Pilgrim, so we're gonna be ignoring the predators, and that is because I am focusing on story. I also did Buried Echoes on this as well. We're disabling the cougar. Oh, I guess some people will probably wonder how this works on Pilgrim. You can enable the cougar on Pilgrim, so it's probably not going to be as deadly, but you can enable the cougar on Pilgrim, just so you know. And apparently it's not an option in what's it called? It's not an option in Misery, just so you know. Oh, let me delete this. That's from like last week or something like that. All right, disable the cougar. We do not want to mess with that right now. We are doing the story, and that is it. All right, so welcome to my humble abode here in the Vacant Depot. I've got I wish I had more of these. I know I'm gonna need a lot of these for this region. Oh, it's the sound cue for the tail. All right, so now we gotta wait for an aurora or glimmer fog. That's what we're gonna have to do here. Oh, I'll just bring that with me. I'm gonna make a bunch of coffee. I think that's a really good idea, because it sounds like this is gonna be a rough experience climbing. Coffee will be helpful. Energy drinks will be helpful. I'm already ready. Everything else in my inventory is all set. Yeah, I'm set. I just have some stuff to make more arrows later if I need to, but honestly, probably don't need it because shouldn't have to deal with predators. But if I do need to hunt for food, then I will be ready for that. Where can I update the game on PlayStation? I mean, it should update like any other PlayStation game. I don't know how it works on PlayStation. All right. Let's make some coffees and then let's wait for... Actually, no. I'll go in right away. I'll go in right away because we can start exploring the region. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we'll go start exploring the region right away.
That's done.
Let me make some coffees first. What's the lower... Oh, they're the same, I guess. I should be fully rested too. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of coffee. Do I have a lot of water? Not a whole lot. I also don't have tea, like things to make tea with. I think this is because it was before I was taking advantage of the warming up mechanic from the tea, so I don't have any mushrooms or rose hips. And then one for the road to keep me warm. Alright, let's go to Sundered Pass. Oh, perfect timing. I guess since I don't really have anything else to put in here, the coffee can go in there. But it doesn't matter. I don't think I'm gonna need it for the warmth. Alright, let's go. Oh, of course the wind is blocking my... Oh my god, this happens every time. Mother. Do I only have 2 arrows? Oh, I do. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Why does this happen every time? So the pass... The Sundered Pass. That's a good name. I like that. Is over here. It's actually where the road leads. Oh, it's up there. Fuck. What am I doing? It's the other end of the road. Okay. Yeah, it's this way. The sign over there should be updated, but I'm just gonna keep going this way. Actually, it might not even be updated. Who knows? Seriously, dude, why does the wind have to be this big of a bitch? I think it's this way. Maybe? There's a deer. Hello, deer. Oh, there's multiple deer. I think it's this way. I don't have the map for this. Fuck. Is it this way? It's not the... This is not the road to... No, that's the road to the airfield over there. Yeah, this has to be it. Ugh. Oh yeah, this region's gonna be annoying to traverse. It is very vertical. Oh boy. I am excited. I'm scared and excited. I'm scare-excited for the tale. Because I had some predictions, actually. I have a couple things that I predicted ahead of time. So the first thing is we will learn the true reason why Rudiger... No, not that. That's the wrong wording. What Rudiger truly was trying to do, like what his experiment was for, the purpose of it, besides being a mad scientist. There has to be some kind of reason for what he's doing. I think we will learn what that is. The second thing is, what did he do after? What has he been doing? Maybe he left a clue. Who knows? And we may also learn, I think that's the third thing, is he still alive at this point in time? Hello, little wabbit. Yeah, that's the third thing. Is he still alive? Is he still kicking around? Maybe we'll see him in person? I highly doubt it. I don't think so. Like living, I mean. And the fourth and final thing is some kind of clue, and I think Raphael kind of hinted at it, that really unravels the mystery of what is going on. And I think that thing will be what connects it to Wintermute. Yeah, I think that, yeah, that's the fourth thing I predicted. Is this really it? This can't be it, right? Oh god, I'm stuck. No, this can't be it. I think this was here before, but I don't remember. Oh! Hey, look at that. That's new. I wasn't sure where this rope climb that people were talking about was. I'm glad I came over here. Cougar is not disabled on any mode. It can be enabled or disabled. You can choose. It can be played with, not like that, in Pilgrim. So Voyager, it also can be included. It is not optional in misery mode, though. It is required to be enabled. Just so you know. That's the wrong thing. That looks like a flask, but it's not really a flask. I'm an idiot. I only want to drink half of it because I don't think it's worth drinking the whole thing. Put that away, fool. Stop. Oh, Jeep takes you to the recipe menu. Okay. I don't know. I know nothing about consoles. I don't play on consoles. I don't know how updates work. It should be available. Restart your console. Maybe go to the games, the expansion page on the store and see if there's an option to download update. I have no idea how it works. Do I have enough firewood? I do. Please don't be a long transition. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long transition. I can tell. The one thing I didn't want. If I hear a cougar yelling, I'm gonna uninstall the game. It shouldn't be enabled though, of course. Yeah, restart your PlayStation or Xbox and maybe it'll come up. Why do they make these, like, transition areas so big? Oh, wow. My energy's already half gone. That's insane. I'm very excited for that triangular cabin that I saw. That looked, adorable. I can't wait to find that. This better be the right way. This is like a whole new area to transfer pass. And there's loot over here too. Oh, a corpse. And the acorns. And rose hips. I wouldn't turn on the cougar for if you're gonna do the tail for the first time. I wouldn't turn on the cougar. And once you're done with Buried Echoes, you don't have to do it again if you don't want to. You just need to get the radio, I assume. Do I need feathers? No, I have enough feathers for arrows. I don't have crampons, do I? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh yeah, someone was saying in the subreddit that updates will occasionally cause acorns to respawn in a spot where it's already been harvested. So I wonder if that's true. I'll have to check a save file later. Not this one for sure. Dude, why did they make this such a large transition? This isn't even in a transition region. This is part of Transfer Pass. Why do they have to make it so big? Joke's on me, I'm already in Sundered Pass. I just don't know it yet. Yeah, I think this is just kind of unnecessary. Like, my energy's already half gone after the rope climb and all this running. Good thing I brought the coffee. I wish I had more. But that's all I had from the airfield and Buried Echoes and Signal Void. Where's the new region located? So, there's another road that branches off of the main road from the depot. One end leads to the airfield, the other end leads to a collapsed tunnel, and right next to the collapsed tunnel is like a small little hill that leads up to a rope climb. The rope climb is new. That's how you get to the pass, I assume. I mean, this is all brand new to me. I assume this is the way. But this is kind of ridiculous, I'm going to be honest. Also, there is a transition cave between the zone of contamination and Sundered Pass. Can't wait to find out where that leads. Oh, also, I should probably find charcoal. If I find a Polaroid, it'd be nice to map the region. And it's actually like slammed right in between the airfield and the ZOC. So technically the transition cave from the airfield to the ZOC goes right under Sundered Pass, the new region. Imagine if this took me to the ZOC and I didn't know about this. Okay. Definitely gonna drink that other half of the coffee. Yeah, the cougar keeps roaring on the menu. That's really cool. That's a nice detail. Ah, we're here. Breathe in that fresh mountain air. We are at the heart of the far territory and the far range mountain region, I guess. It is probably going to be colder here than anywhere else in the map. Maybe not as cold as Timberwolf, but pretty freaking cold. Oh, and there's a blizzard coming. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, lovely. Oh, no. Oh, bother. Oh, this is where the tunnel would lead. The one that I tried to get into. Hey, can I get like a proper shelter here? Alright, well, if I could find like 10 more sticks, I may actually have to make a snow shelter for the first time ever. I don't know if I have enough. Let's take these. It's only -5 for me because I have good clothes and I'm on Pilgrim. It's not bad. But I'm low on energy. Oh! So... okay, if you run it, you should be fine. Oh my god. Yeah, they did say earthquakes did a number on this place. That's pretty evident so far. Let me know if this is too loud for you, the in-game sound, because it is kind of loud for me. There is a structure up ahead. I do see something. I think there was another path down there as well. On the other side of this, like, valley down there. We're gonna have to do a lot of walking here. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that there's probably some lootable locations down below. The other path that I saw. Anything here? Nope. I need to find a shelter. Oh yeah, this could be a good shelter. It's not like indoors, but it's 7 degrees in here. Again, I'm on Pilgrim. But this could be helpful. This is how they would drive up to the mountain, to the weather station, I assume. Oh, right, and we need to be looking for clues. Look for evidence of Rudiger's escape. So I need to go to the weather station for this, okay. And then get a, an Aurora or Glimmer Fog. Those will come in handy, probably. Do I not have the HUD on? It's on, right? It is. Hinterland? If you're seeing this, can I grab this? It's gotta have like a bugged collision or something. I'm not seeing it anywhere. What am I doing? Huh. Am I bugged or something? Everyone, please make sure you leave a like on the live stream. I would greatly appreciate that. For the algorithm's sake. Yeah, this is bugged. I can't reach it. The collision must be underneath the truck. Which is strange. Inaccessible vehicle. Yeah, this tunnel is actually not bad for shelter. As long as it's not, like, freezing cold in here. I wonder if this is like a shortcut to the weather station. Oh, this is scary. I think I might turn back. I need to rest anyways. And there could be an aurora tonight. Music. I wonder if there's new soundtrack for this region. Because there was new soundtrack for each new region that we got for this expansion. Don't want to sleep too long. It's kind of risky. Hope this weather clears out. I'm gonna prepare a couple of these just in case. Okay, wind is going. It's died down. Please, we need an aurora. If we get an aurora, then we get a glimmer fog the next day. Or even the day after, potentially. Okay. Let me eat and drink. I brought all the best foods. Look at that. So we'll go through the beef jerky first, naturally. This music is really... It kind of reminds me a little bit of, like, Rick and Morty. Some of the random sound effects they have. Almost kind of like that. Okay, that definitely looks like another area you can explore down there and then go up that way. Like, it leads from the other side of that pathway. Oh my god, this is weird. Okay, we're gonna get screenshots, by the way. Gonna get a lot of them. This is an incredible view. Oh my god. Just look at that. This is a beautiful view. Why is this not a vista? That must be explorable down there, right? Or maybe it isn't. It's kind of hard to tell because that looks like a path right there that goes up. I think there's another way. Like when I first got through into the pass, there looked like there was another path down to the left, but the weather started turning, so I went up because I know I gotta go up. I don't see any structures or anything. Baneful Bridge. Okay, I'm gonna look down just in case. Where's Bane? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't see any structures. This is why we would benefit a lot from a binocular. Or a telescope even. So that we can see long distance, like render in structures. Oh! I think that's the cabin that I saw in the trailer. The triangular cabin. Oh, we got dinner. Oh, well. We got a snack. Okay. This is definitely gonna be a lot of people's base here. Lots Rest. I think that's pronounced correctly. Yeah, this is definitely like base potential here. Let's see what it looks like on the inside. This does not look like it's in a proper... Nope, it's... Oh. Actually, this... Oh my god, this is very cozy. Look at this. It's so small, but... This looks nice. Avalanche. And we got a potato sack here. We have shelves. There's not a lot of storage here.
Drop something.
You got a table you can put stuff on. I mean, like secret storage here. There's a brick. You have your own pet brick? Come on, what more could you possibly need? I will admit though, the storage here is kind of lacking. I mean, there's a backpack. There's this. There's plenty of shelf space. Nah, this won't be a major base for some people, I think. But some people would absolutely love this. Look at that. That's clever. Oh, there's another backpack. I love this little cabin. This is so cute. This is adorable. All right, I'm gonna save the steak for the morning. I'll store some things here that I don't need, like the clothes I just picked up. There's probably not gonna be a lot of cloth around. Am I missing something? It looks like I'm missing a slot. Nope. What I am missing is a moose satchel and the technical, which is very unfortunate. I never bothered to get it on this character. I'll drop these for now. I'll bring the tools with me because I might actually need them. Oh, I have a whole ass... Oh no, that's my bedroll. I forgot. When I left the airfield to do signal buried echoes when it first launched, I left my bedroll behind. I think it was... No, it wasn't the down bed. Yeah, it was the down bedroll, I think. And I had to find a bedroll, like a new one, somewhere in the ZOC. That was a nightmare. I think I'll bring this with me if I can. No. What can I drop? I mean, I could prepare all this stuff while I prepare wait for the Aurora. Nice place for sure. I love the open interior buildings. Yeah, these are really nice. The airfield has some great ones. The not the mindful one. The cottage one on the island, so nice. I love that place. There's a sapling there too. Let me go get that sapling. I won't be able to travel with all this. I guess I could leave some food behind. I think I might just drop the potatoes. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be loot here. Scrap metal. There's some reclaimed wood you can get inside the building, but you'll have to break like the chair and stuff. Here's some stuff as well. There's more storage there. It's not bad. I wish there was like a cellar to this. Like, more storage would be nice. Oh, did I miss this earlier? Oh, I already looted that. Yeah, this has 3 backpacks, a medicine box, and one of those metal containers. There's decent storage. Oh, and the potato sack. It's not that bad. It's a cozy little base, but not, you know, the best. But some people would definitely enjoy this. Definitely. Oh, I didn't even grab the thing. I'm just gonna leave this stuff here. I might not need it really. The sapling, that's what I meant to grab. Yeah, Mindful Cottage is also good. Did Mindful Cottage have a workbench? I don't remember. I know the Island Cottage does. 1 lone birch sapling. Okay, looks like we have 2 different paths up ahead. Please give me an Aurora. Actually, sometimes if you hold this out, you can tell if an Aurora is about to start, because this will light up before the Aurora actually appears. Also, it'll make noise. Okay, we'll take the charcoal. Sewing kits just became more valuable because of the cougar. It sounds like your clothes are gonna get eviscerated by the cougar. Honestly, I don't even know I have the revolver because I don't need it. I could hunt with it, but it's not effective. Not like the bow. I can't math. I'm sorry. I'm trying to drop some of the bullets. I'm trying to make room. Oh, extra painkillers and all that. I wish I can put the respirator away. I really wish. Because it's just not necessary at the moment. Ah, yeah, we got some food stores here. Put those away and save this as well. Just waiting for an Aurora. 3 minutes till you can play. Nice. Have fun. I am enjoying this this quiet little cabin here. In the corner of, or the corner of this, not corner, but like along this path here. It is dark for some reason. I'm scared. If this makes the backpack disappear, I'm going to be livid. Just gathering like any resources I can find. I should check for a little trapdoor here. That might be a storage unit. I have all 4 of the medicines. Not that it'll come in handy. I'm just gonna leave. No, I'm gonna bring it with me, even though it's kind of worthless at the moment. Because I want to have all of the tail rewards on me at the same time. Do I even have flour? No, so I won't even be able to make meat pies if I need them. So leave the skillet. Pry bar has to come with me for sure. Yep. Something I was gonna do. Oh, take the coffees out before I forget. Alright, I'll sleep for an hour, but I highly doubt this is gonna make a difference. Drop your firewood, question mark? Which firewood? The reclaimed wood? I like to have the reclaimed wood. This is also very low. I wish I could level that up faster. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get an Aurora tonight, but that's fine. We can probably explore what is available in the morning. Before the tail, I can get to the tail. Alright. I guess I can leave the skillet here. That is true. I guess what I can do is bring coal instead. It's lighter weight and it's better, technically. I'll leave 1 here. And I'll burn this 1 piece of reclaimed wood. I also have gunpowder, which is kind of heavy. I'm trying to get rid of that. Because usually I only carry like 1 accelerant for emergencies. So the gunpowder is kind of excessive. Not enough. I will need to put more in because I need to make some teas after this. Actually, I would not mind a really weirdly timed glimmer fog right now. It would be weird because there was no aurora for the last few nights. So I don't know how that glimmer fog would be possible, but I would not be mad. Take a couple of these for the road. Alright. I need to make water at some point. What it do? I have no idea how to respond to that. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh yeah, was there... No, it doesn't look like there's any, like, trap door for storage. Nothing. I mean, you can put stuff here. You can have a roommate. But there's not a lot of storage here. But, again, a lot of people would probably find this very cozy. A refuge cabin? Oh! There's more of these. Also, that's what that is. Refuge cabin. Oh, I think that's the entrance down there. Yeah, that light that's over there. I think that's the entrance to Suddered Pass. So I think that is a lower area you can explore. Down there. And then go up that way. I won't really know until I can map the area. Or go down there myself. Because that looks like you can climb it. Up that way. But I don't know where the weather station is. There haven't been any signs so far. Which is a little concerning. Wait, do you hear crows? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. There's a dead body over there. The dead deer. But there's a second one. Huh. I didn't see another body over there. There's a maple sapling here to the right. Okay. Oh, I don't have as much energy as I thought I did. I'll just drop this off at the next major shelter I find. Okay, if most of the climbing is these, I would not be upset. Because the rope climbs are brutal. But the roasted climbs are doable. Also, you can be over encumbered and do this as well. Which is nice. I wonder what's going on over there by that ice cave. Or waterfall. That ice cave. I think this was in the video as well. Okay, I got a decent amount of room here. Oh, little lake here. Or lake. River. We got some burdock root and some cattails. You think I should bring a rope? No, I think there's gonna be plenty of ropes. I mean, if you have room for a rope, bring it, but I haven't run into any rope climbs yet. Besides the one at the very beginning, but that's already got a rope. That doesn't look like there's a cave there. I don't want to grab too many because I don't have a lot of room for food. I already have tons of food as well. Let me just grab this burdock over here. New burdock spawns. Heck yeah. I can't wait to try the bingo game here in this region. It would help me to learn this region a little bit more. That's for sure. But we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. A couple weeks probably, because I don't want to do another bingo so soon. I did one 2 weeks ago. Actually, technically did 2 of them 2 weeks ago. This looks right. I don't really know. I'm scared. I don't want to run here. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. Nope, never mind. I had a thought and I was wrong. Rabbits! Can't have too many rose hips. Let me eat that meat that I have. I need to make water at the next shelter. Or a spot where I can cook water and outdoors. That might be the cave to the ZOC, if I'm not mistaken. There's another pathway that way. And this keeps going up. I don't think I got super turned around, so yeah, this looks like it's the right way towards the ZOC. I can check. This looks like a transition cave. Or... oh. Maybe not? This is an oddly large cave. And it's not a transition cave? Where does this lead? This might be a transition cave. I have no idea. This would be a good shelter, temporary shelter, I guess. Oh, this person didn't seem to survive. I got 5 days before Cougar. You brought 9 arrows. Or you brought 9 arrows, you mean?
I can still eat this.
I'll bring it and then store it at the next major shelter. I should have left some of the food behind, honestly. I got way too much on me. And if anything, honestly, I probably didn't need to bring most of the food. I'm going to get a lot of food up ahead anyways. Because the ZOC was stuffed to the brim with food on Pilgrim. The weather station's going to be full of food as well. Alright, let's run a little bit. Yeah, I thought this would have been a transition cave. This is not. And I'm going up, so this should be much higher than at the bottom there. Where I entered. There might be multiple paths to the weather station. This could be one of them. I just don't know where it is precisely. Really, really need a glimmer fog or aurora. I wonder if this tunnel will protect you from glimmer fog. The insomnia effect. That could be a possibility. I just have no idea at the moment. I don't think I'm going to get a glimmer fog too, because usually it is preceded by an aurora. What's the tail reward item? I don't know. The tail just came out. I haven't even started it yet, technically. Okay, this looks like 2 potential ways to go. Actually, maybe not so much. I don't think that goes anywhere. This does, though. Oh, I just hope this is the right path. Oh, this is a point of no return. Well, I have taken it. Let's just keep going. Oh, I see a structure up ahead. Oh, I think that's it over there. On that plateau. That's got to be the weather station. This region feels massive. Hold on. Yeah, I see a round structure. I think that's the dome of the weather station I saw. Oh, shit. Gotta get down there. I came from that way. This is another great screenshot right here. Hold on. Oh my god. I love the way this region looks and is structured so far. It's so cool. Damn it, the breath was in the way. So cool. I wish there was a rope climb here. But there's no rope, of course. Look in the spoiler in Discord. I'm not looking in there. If you spoil anything, you're gonna get a timeout, by the way. If someone is ahead or if someone's spoiling in a different place, you're gonna get timed out if you spoil anything. Multiple offenses will be a ban. Okay, there's 2 paths here. There was that other pathway. I think that must lead here. Maybe? I don't know. And there's a cave here. This looks like a transition cave. Raphael said that it would have prayerful window. Well, I mean, the view from this cave must be insanely gorgeous. Cave. Yeah, I don't know if this leads to ZOC or if this is like a cave to get down to the lower level. Like in Timberwolf, there'd be caves that go through the region as well as Hush River Valley. They go like to other parts of the region to get you basically like shortcuts. I don't know if that's the case here. I see a bunch of wolves down there. Not too concerned. Oh, okay, never mind. That's a interior cave for the region. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, just don't spoil here, please. I do have quite a few flares here. Or, torches, I mean. Yeah, this has to be a cave to get me down below. There's some fog in here, which is strange. Little rope climb. Sketchy? Scruffy? No? Okay. Well, that was weird. What's unfortunate is that this rope climb will not let you climb if you're over encumbered. Oh, there's multiple paths. Great. There's more coal. Or this is a dead end. I can't wait to get to the cougar stuff, though. I'm actually really excited for that. I'm going to start a whole new save file for that. And if I'm not, like, super busy with videos tomorrow, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. We'll be starting a new save file to work towards hunting down the cougar. And then, you know, encountering the cougar, maybe killing it, maybe finding its den, etc. You don't have Discord? Okay, got it. Wait, you don't have Discord? What? It's 2024. Come on, get on Discord. I hope this is not a massive cave like the transition cave from the airfield to ZOC. That was a nightmare to traverse. Never again.
That'll come in handy.
If this had an interior wolf, that would be that would be insane. And we have to name it. Quick before Zachnafane does it. If I did find an interior wolf before anyone else, that would be crazy, though. It's not going to happen, though. I don't think they're going to do any more of those. I do find it weird that there is one in that cave at the end of Desolation Point. It's kind of a pointless cave. I don't know why they put an interior wolf in there. There is good loot in there, but I just don't see the point in putting an interior wolf at the very edge of the world. Having, I think that one's Scruffy. Sketchy's the one in Hush Rebellion. Huh. How did that happen? That's concerning. I'm just gonna take one of these now. Can you tell me where the rope is? So, if you follow the road from the depot up, there's two different ways you can go. One way goes towards the airfield. It's the other way, and it leads to a tunnel, and it's collapsed. I think it's this way. It'll lead you to a collapsed tunnel, and then right next to the collapsed tunnel, there's a little path up the cliffside to a rope climb. You should see it from the collapsed tunnel if you turn around, and to the right. It's to the left of the tunnel if you're looking at the tunnel. And climb that, and it's quite a bit of ways to the other side of like a pass to get to the actual region. I'm so lost right now. Hey, you lost too? Hello? Oh. It's a corpsicle. Actually, I do want to bring that and just harvest it. This cave is like so big. Why? I wonder if that's our interior cave wolf. Should we give it a name? Suggest names
I can carry
in the chat,
more.
please. I don't know if I'm going the right way. If I find an ice cave, I'm gonna be upset. Because apparently that's the cave to the ZOC. I mean, we need to go down, so I guess go down. This looks right. I haven't been here yet. Honestly, I might leave some stuff here. Alright. I'm making a pile here. Okay. Clothing as well. Food. I'll leave these behind. I'll bring the soda because I'm actually low on water. Too many flares. I'll bring a few though. Because I'm probably going to need it for this tail. Extra bedroll. This can cure here. There we go. You know, maybe I should have brought that spray paint that I found earlier. That would have been helpful. Oh boy. With these large caves, I just wish they had left, like, some kind of clue. Like, maybe another survivor was here and they perished, but they left, like, an arrow pointing you in the right direction. Especially in these long, like, these big caves. This cave and the transition between the airfield and the ZOC, those caves desperately needed some kind of directions. Oh, shit. I'm in the valley below. Like below the path that I climbed. That's up there. Oh, so this cave leads to multiple entrances. Oh, a skillet. That's fun. Yeah, we gotta go back through and find another way. I should have left some kind of, like, marker, honestly. Yeah, I need I don't know when I'm grabbing those. That's not really gonna help because this cave is full of rocks. I need to grab what's it called? Spray paint from now on, especially for like a cave like this. So this has got to be a multi-entrance cave. Well, you know, more than 2 entrances. That makes more sense than a multi-entrance cave. Well, this entrance, I think, has... Yeah, so this pile of shit here. I gotta remember it's here. Assuming this is a multi-entrance cave. Why did I bring this skillet? Ugh. I didn't mean to bring this. Oh, well. I gotta get to the weather station before nightfall. Okay. Keep going. So I came from that way. I think I need to go this way. I don't know. Oops. Hold on, I'm trying to refresh the chat here. I'm not home yet, but I'm back. When I come home, I don't know if I should take a shower or play the Long Dark. Take a shower. You can always play the Long Dark after. There's more coal. I'll leave these by the other entrance if I find it. Sometime this lifetime. Yeah, maybe I would recommend you highly recommend bringing a spray paint can for this cave if you find one beforehand or have one on hand. Just so that you can mark the entrances and maybe like mark directions. Okay, this looks interesting. Okay, more shit for me to pick up. Also, just drop these. Okay, this is definitely new. I haven't seen this at all. Excuse me. Because we wanted to go down low, but not that low. I went straight to the bottom of the valley, below the pass. Huh. There's so much light over here. Oh no. Is this the ice cave that he was talking about? Okay, nope, never mind. You gotta play it now. Take a shower. Okay, thank goodness. We're still in Sundered Pass. Okay, so once you find that like weird place that's like, it looked like the ground is different. It's like big slabs of rock instead of like the normal cave floor. That's when you know you have gone through the other entrance. I hope there are not 4 entrances, because that would be bizarre. That's never happened before. Oh. Is this right? That might be the river that was below that tree trunk from earlier, the tree trunk bridge that I climbed. That might be the same river. I was talking about in Transfer Pass earlier, yeah. You gotta follow the road from the depot in Transfer Pass. And one way leads to the airfield. There's a clear sign that marks it. The other way leads to what's it called? Sundered Pass. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought this was the Baneful Bridge. I was gonna be upset this was the Baneful Bridge. Okay. I'm not above the waterfall I saw earlier. This is a different waterfall. Cascading Pass, or Gap, or whatever it's called. So where does this lead? Does this lead to like a dead end? Oh. There's, okay, the cabin's down there. Fuck, I went through like an unnecessary amount of bullshit for this. I could have just followed the road. Because I think this leads to that plateau area below the weather station. Hopefully. Oh man, I just did a lot of unnecessary walking around. Yeah, because the other cave entrance that I found leads down there somewhere. Down in that valley. I think that does look climbable. That whole slope there. But I don't know what's going on over there. Holy crap, this region's massive. It's definitely bigger than the ZOC. So far, at least, that's what it feels like. I'm gonna throw my phone out the window. My family are probably sending texts. Or something, I have no idea. I'm gonna get rid of these notifications. Hold on. I don't really need that anymore. Yeah, that cave must lead, that entrance from earlier, must lead to somewhere down there. There's a nice waterfall over there. Alright, I think I have enough rose hips for the next week or two. There's a structure over there, but that looks collapsed. It's like similar to that road structure that I walked on earlier. This looks right. This looks like it flattens at the top. Yeah. This is it. This is the plateau. Okay, so that cave that I went into is up there somewhere. Placid Notch. Oh, and another shelter. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I left all that shit in the cave. Hey, you found it? Nice. I wonder if there's more than 2 of these. This one might be better and more ideal for people. Because it's closer to the weather station. Alright, so we got a box here. A lot of fucking flares. And I got a spare skillet, which is nice. Another pet brick. And a backpack. Pry bar. It looks very similar. The other one had a lot of containers around it, like miscellaneous ones. This one doesn't seem to have that many. I need to find sticks. There is a distinct lack of sticks here, because there's like barely any trees. Unless you go down below in the valley. I got a lot of matches I don't really need, honestly. I thought there'd be more rope climbing. I guess not. There might be some rope climbs around here. How many rows? Okay, I could probably deposit most of these. If not all of them. 15 kilograms, that's not bad. The amount of room in here. I'll leave these here. These as well. A lot of shit. And the skillet for sure can stay. Alright, I do need water though, so let's cook some water while I'm here. Got plenty of coal too, which is nice. I'm getting a lot of birthday messages. I feel bad not answering them right now. Agua, now! I can put the skillet here. One thing I don't like is you can't get rid of this bucket if you wanted to. Okay. Actually, I'll deposit all this food here. These are the next highest calorie density stuff. So I'll eat the rest of this. Yeah, we'll hang on to this. I'll have to go through that cave at some point in the future. Let's prepare this stuff as well. Bring firewood noted. You'll find plenty, but I'm on Pilgrim right now. Perfect. I might as well burn this. And put some of these away as well. Oh, I really hope we get an Aurora tonight. Oh, music incoming. This sounds new. Honestly, can't tell. Damn it. Nothing else to do. I wish I had more down so that I could make the bedroll or the insulation. But I haven't seen or heard of ptarmigan yet. You'd think there'd be like a million of them here. Nothing should need a repair. Nope. Anything else I can drop? Probably not. Honestly, I think I'd rather have the torches over the flares. The flares are just so loud. It makes my brain hurt. Oops.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Oh, you know what? That was kind of a waste. That's fine. I was gonna make some teas, but honestly, I should probably rest. Now, I'll hold on to this. Trying to see if I, like, missed anything. Any, like, hidden loot or containers, but no, there really isn't much here. There's not much going on the outside of this one. The other one had more containers around it. Jesus. Want to come inside? There's an extra bunk. No? Okay. Rest in peace. Finally, trees. There's been a distinct lack of trees and sticks. You have to go to the valley below, or this... I guess this is kind of like a valley above, at the near the very top. Oh yeah, I'll just drop these. I should be fine with what I found. Alright, let's go to bed. Oh, I'm very tired. Oh god. If there's an Aurora now, I'm gonna be upset, but I really do want it. I'm just like really tired in game. Come on, it's a clear night. Please. Aurora. Let's get rid of these peaches. Oh, are you kidding me?
Die. I just want to die.
Fucking peaches. And it's Pilgrim, too. Oh, if I get an Aurora now, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Okay. There's a lower chance for an Aurora now. Who knows? I'm gonna just sleep 2 hours at a time. They really need to up the Aurora chance, I'm gonna be honest. Especially since it's really essential for certain parts of survival mode. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get an Aurora. If I get another early morning 1 hour long Aurora, I'm gonna be upset. Because that happened once before and that's not funny. Okay, yeah, we're not getting an Aurora. I don't think we can get a Glimmer Fog without the Aurora either. It's been days since I saw an Aurora on this save file. So the likelihood of getting a Glimmer Fog now at this point is also, I think, impossible. Until I get an Aurora. Please don't get me sick. Alright, we'll pass some time here. I hate passing time, it's so boring. Yeah, let's sleep a little bit, just to make sure I'm fully energized. Honestly, if I can't get an Aurora tonight, I'm just gonna go... Well, I'll just go to the weather station now, honestly. It might just be better to go there now and explore what I can. I know it's up there somewhere. Actually, where did I see it? Ah, it's up there. There were wolves over here. This area is cool, but also scary. It's like the vast openness of the airfield, but like more intimidating somehow. Yeah, these will be the last roast tips I grabbed for a while. Should have made some teas, but oh well. It's not that cold. Oh yeah, it's +3. We're good. I'll bring sticks over. Those seem to be kind of rare because there's not a lot of trees in most of the region. I wonder, this looks like a pathway up here. This new song is really cool and scary at the same time. There's a sapling. This must lead to something else over here. Also, it looks like there's a pathway there. I don't know where that leads. Oh, a lot of saplings here. Hold on. This area is very intimidating. Just because of how vast and empty it is. Oh, we got wolves. Wait a minute. Why do those wolves look different? There's timber wolves here! What? There's timber wolves in Sundered Pass. Oh, actually, I kind of like that, but fuck. Why? I mean, the poor timber wolves have been so neglected over the years. And hated. They don't deserve that much hate. That's how wolves are supposed to behave. But yeah, that was a surprise. I did notice the Timberwolf struggle in the video, but I didn't think that was part of Sundered Pass. It seemed like it was part of like just random survival mode footage. It looks like there's a structure up here. So that's the road that leads to the cabin I was at. The cabin's over there. That road goes up here, and I think it meets right here. And there's structures here, but these are all ruined, it looks like. Actually, I think that's another refuge building. This all looks like it's been wrecked by the earthquakes. This is what they were talking about. Yeah, look at this. There's like a minor settlement here. The Timberwolves being here is a surprise. But I kind of welcome it, honestly. Truck battery? Damn it. Oh, and you can't go in this one. Can't even loot that. There's a backpack on the top of that little roof. Interesting. I want to check out what's going on over here first. Why is this giving me like abandoned ruined town in Fallout New Vegas vibes? For some reason. Oh wow, look at the sink and the toilet are intact. Oh, you can loot this for water. Hell yeah. I may have to go back to that cabin. Or I'll just... Oh, what was that sound? There's a bear. Hey, how do the bears work in this? Oh no, it's a fucking wolf. It just sounded like a bear. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. That doesn't seem like it's possible, but okay. I mean, I'm not complaining.
What have we here?
Yeah, I may have to go back to that cabin down below. There's a lot of loot here. Again, this is Pilgrim. So there's a lot more than I'm used to, for sure. Let me go... Well, let me check out what's going on here. Oh, this is inaccessible. I could probably use this to get around the wolves. Wait a minute. Oh, it... Oh, I love this! This is so cool! This is like the most unique building in the game! Oh! Please let it be really nice and cozy in here. Oh, it is! Oh, this is so cool! This right here. This is peak cabin right here. Oh, there's a corpse in the middle of the floor, but that's fine. This is so cool! Oh, and that's the snow! That's incredible! Oh my, this is the best base in the game right here. Hands down. Best base in the game. Get fucked, Trapper's Cabin. This is insane. Oh my goodness. I love it. And there's plenty of storage. Plenty of shit to break down for fuel. Oh, but the fireplace is occupied. There should be an upstairs one. Hold on. If there's no fireplace or, like, stove in here, that would be A huge upset. Oh no. Oh, look at that. That has to be from the airfield. That's new. I've never seen that before. That has to be new. Dude, this... If this doesn't have a fireplace or anything to cook with, that's going to be a huge hindrance to this building. Can't see anything. Hold on. I don't know. What do you like? What do you play this game for? If you don't like Misery, then it's not for you. I'm sorry. Can't really help you with that.
Something's gotta go.
Oh, man. That sucks. You can't use this. And there's no fireplace upstairs. Without a fireplace or stove or anything. Oh, this is the Polaroid. This is like far from perfect. It's so cool because it's so unique, but yeah. That's unfortunate. I'll just store a bunch of shit here, I guess. Damn, this is such a cool building.
Never would have thought to look here.
And the way to get inside is so unique too. But without this fireplace being accessible, it's impossible to call it perfect. But it is quite unique though. Currently on the bus, I'm going to make a prediction. No, there are no new abandoned vehicles. I've said that before. There's just no point in adding new vehicle models. It makes no sense, really. This new building is cool. It's not really... Actually, yeah, this is a unique interior. This is brand new, unique. Damn it, right, I forgot. It's snowed in. The whole first floor is snowed in. Fuck! Can I place a fire... Ah, damn it. Where's the fireplace? Right there? Yeah, there would be another fireplace access, but it's right where the bed is. That's unfortunate. I guess you can put it outside on the little roof. Oh, a teddy bear. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's a moose with a female moose. That's cool. I think that's a female moose. Moosette? I don't know what you call a female moose. Alright, I need to start storing stuff here. Anyone else really liking this building? Just not a fan of the lack of fireplace or stove. That's like the one thing that would have made this perfect. Oh yeah, we don't need 5 books. We don't even need 1 book. Let me put all this stuff away first. Fuck, I'm in love with this building, but I just wish it had a fireplace. This is a great building, and it's also a unique structure too, and the interior is very unique. But damn, the lack of that fireplace or stove or a fire barrel, anything to cook on, just brings it down a notch. Trappers is still the best, probably. Or the Mountaineer. Actually, no, Trappers is better because it has way more storage. Mountaineer's hut is great, but it needs more storage. And then the camp office building at Mr. Lake is probably my favorite, for sure. But it needs more storage. There's just not a lot. I don't even remember picking up this extra hatchet. I'm trying to make sure I don't have like an excessive amount of loot. I definitely can leave some food here. There we go. Finish these peaches before they get me sick again. I'll drop the potato. I really feel I'm cooking right now. Okay. I guess we'll keep going. Drop these. It is nighttime, so I guess I can wait at this point. Have this in hand. I'll sleep 1 hour at a time, just in case. Because I can't see out the window here. I can hear, though, if there's a lot of wind. That is an indicator if there is a storm or not. But the radio should start making noise and light up, even if the aurora just barely started and it's not visible outside. It usually takes a bit for it to actually be visible. Please. Give me an aurora. It's been like 4 in-game days and not a single aurora. I guess just keep passing time. This weather is, if it doesn't let up, there's not going to be an aurora. Dude, this is ridiculous. It's already going to be the end of the night. At this point, there's no aurora. It's like 2 hours before daytime. That's really annoying. That is one of the things that I really dislike about the Tales. Is it requires an aurora or glimmer fog, which requires an aurora to happen, of course. And the rate at which auroras happen, the frequency, is still really low. That's kind of annoying. I love this building though. I'm still upset about the lack of stove, but you can always, I guess you have the stove downhill at the other cabin. This is actually more of a house. This looks like it's a small little settlement. So that's the weather station over there, I think. I want to keep going this way. See if there's anything at the top of this area. It's like valley, I guess. See if there's anything going on over here. Hello, Timberwolves. How's it going? Oh yeah, warning for everyone that hasn't started this yet. Bring marine flares and noisemakers, because there's Timberwolves. But it seems like they're only in this upper area by the weather station. This upper valley, and then there might be some in the lower valley as well. This area is massive. This is like a whole region in itself. Not including the rest of the pass and the lower valley. There's more saplings. Oh, there's a fishing area over here. Oh, and a bear. Wow, that bear is climbing down a glacier. Alright, you can fish here too. Nice. There's crows over there. I think this region is currently at #1 in terms of my favorite regions. I'm sure it's going to be ass when I play it on Stalker, but just the feeling the structure and these cute little unique cabins and the house that I found down there. And that interior cave, kind of, you know, ass, but I just love everything about this region so far. There's another one of those cabins up there. Right by the bear, too. I absolutely adore this region so far. Again, it'll probably be a nightmare on Stalker or higher. I just love the aesthetic of having to climb a fucking mountain along a ridge until you reach this upper plateau. This valley, I guess. And it's just vast open emptiness, but everywhere you look, everywhere you go, there's something going on. Like the cabin at the very bottom, then the house after that, this pond here, there's another cabin over there, and then the weather station's not that far. I love it. Also the Timberwolves, but you know, I know a lot of people aren't gonna like the Timberwolves. That has to lead to something, right? I kind of don't want to go that far out. That's a bit too much. I want to get to the tail though.
I could use this.
Long wool scarf. I'm upset that I can't get to the goddamn tail. Oh yeah, I should have checked this earlier. I forgot. Unless I need to kill a cougar and get the materials to unlock it. Nope, here it is. Cougar claw knife. Cougar claw, 1. 3 scrap metal and forged leather. And you need a forge for this one, which makes sense. Cougar hide wrap. 1 cougar hide and then 2 cured guts. And then someone kit. That's 12 hours! Jesus! I'm gonna throw my voice today. The videos for later are I'm gonna sound awful. I don't really see anything over there. I don't know. It looks like that may lead to like another cave. That actually could be the... If there is a cave up there, that could be the cave to the ZOC. I have no idea. So how does bear work in Pilgrim? Should I be worried? I don't really know. Yeah, I'm gonna sound absolutely awful later. Oh. I'm not looking forward to making the videos. And what sucks is that I'm 2 hours into this stream and I haven't even gotten to the tail yet. Because the fucking Aurora won't occur. I need an Aurora. Hinterland. Aurora, now. Command Aurora. Please. Huh. There's a tree bridge that leads over there. Oh. Do I have to get up there and then get on that tree bridge? And then get onto there to get to the weather station? Boy, that would suck if that was the fact. Is he actually like showing cougar footage he made? Because I feel like that means he got the footage early from Hinterland. For sure. Because there's no way in hell he's found cougar already. And like taking the time to get it to come to its region he was in. That has to be footage he got from Hinterland. Alright, another one of these cute little refuge huts. I'm gonna hold on to that. That might come in handy, I'm gonna be honest. Oh! Lore! Finally! Lore! Dear Stephen, our blasting plan for the North Ridge failed. The slope gave way and we almost lost Sarah and Lewis. It did give us a chance to test the new receivers they gave us. They failed. They're junk. Like a lot of things on the mainland these days. But we've been out here on these trips, you know. I'm writing this to send ahead so you can expect us back early. Just waiting for the courier to arrive before the storm rolls in. See you soon, D. Oh! What? Okay. New receivers. So a slope gave way. North Ridge. Our blasting plan for the North Ridge failed. So this is mining. This is a mining operation that went wrong. The receivers, I think, are part of the dynamite. Like, something for the dynamite. Transceiver. I'm an idiot. What is a transceiver? Is that part of the, like, cable that they would connect to dynamite? I have no idea. Transceiver. Do I second transmit? I'm an idiot. It's another word for transmitter. It did give us a chance to test the new transceivers they gave us. They failed. They're junk, like a lot of things on the mainland these days. Okay. Steven, I don't think I've... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck, not that one. I'm looking for a specific lore note. Old substation work memo. No, it's not the same name. I thought it was the same name. That's Sam. I was trying to remember, what was the name of that guy that is clearly sick and he was here? He worked on this project, the rudiger project. No, not Steven. It's Sam. Don't know who D is. I'm so glad I found a note. Oh! There's lore to the region that may or may not be related to the tale. Also, flavor text. We gotta read the flavor text. And that is something I gotta start doing from now on. Nothing. See, there's no flavor text here. But, like, if you find... There was one... Oh, it might be in Wintermute. There's some Wintermute lore notes that, like, have additional information, but that's from Will or Astrid analyzing the note. Like, one of the notes gives a date.
Too heavy.
But that's not the case here. I don't think I want to leave anything here unless I desperately need to. I think I need to climb up this path up ahead to get to the weather station. So I might as well start doing it. Seriously though, I really do love, like, the design of this region. The structure, and this upper area is just so beautiful.
I'd better find some water.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I'll just leave shit everywhere, pretty much. Oops. Oh, I need that. Oh, man. I'm glad I found something, though. Some lore for the region. I don't think it's related to the tale whatsoever, though. Oh, these are gonna get me sick. These peaches have been here for who knows how many goddamn decades. Hey, hi, Lone. I hope I pronounced that right. Hi, really love your lore videos. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. 4 playtesters. That's where they got that footage from. They got that footage from them playtesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because there's no way he's found a cougar already. You know, if, Wintermute. If Hinterland ever wants to test out, like, something for the narrative, I'd be down. Hit me up, Hinterland. I'm desperate. I'm kidding. Alright, I think I gotta go this way. Because I think there's a bridge from this hill, I guess we call it, to the other one that leads to the weather station. I think I gotta go this way. I'm gonna be really upset if this was a whole waste of time. Actually, I can save here real quick. And if it is a waste of time, I can always just reload this. If it's not necessary. Oh yeah, before I forget, I should do this now. Take a screenshot of that. In case I need it for later. Did I save here? Or sleep here a sec? I don't remember. Hey, David. Toasty, I'm back. Oh, okay. Sorry. There's a lot of people chatting. I have no idea who's here or not. Thank you for coming back, though. I appreciate it. Alright, so if this is a waste of time, I can reload the save. Is this climbable? Oh, you know what? This might be climbable, but the other direction. Not from this end. I'm glad I noticed it, because there doesn't seem like there's anything there. But that tree bridge leads to that cliff there. But now that I look at this carefully, there's no way up there from this side. Okay, I'm glad I didn't waste that time. But it does look like you can get up there from over there. I just don't know how to get up there. There could be some rosehip climbs here that I'm not seeing. I don't know if those render from a far distance. I have no idea. Oh, there's more to this, like, valley. Look at that side over there. There's more. Holy shit, I love this fucking map. This map's so cool. I know it might just be, like me exploring a new region for the first time in 5 or 6 months, but I love this region so much. That could be a cave over there. Hold on. Doesn't that look like a cave? That might be a cave. I want to check that out now. Or it's the bear den. Who knows? The bear is somewhere around here. It's just more like a overhang below the rock here. Still looking for a way up. What's my favorite region? Well, it was Coastal Highway. I think it might be this now. This region's just so unique. The verticality is really interesting. But when you get to the top here, below, like the area below the radio station, weather station, it is so cool. It's like the open vastness of the airfield, but condensed. But there's a lot going on here. It's just so pretty. And then there's a valley below, like at the very lowest level of the region as well, like a big valley, kind of stretching along the whole region. I haven't explored down there yet, but I'm more interested in doing the tail, so I'm trying to get to that, to the weather station. There's got to be a way to climb this. And there's the house down there from earlier. And the Timberwolves. That was a fun little surprise. I know some people will be upset, but I like it. And I've only seen them up here so far. So I imagine they're only up here in the upper valley and in the lower valley. But there's plenty of marine flares around. Well, this is Pilgrim, technically. I don't really need them, and you might find way less. Okay, there is a road that goes this way. Yeah, this is probably the way up, but it might lead to... It might take a while to get up to the top. That's where I entered from. There's a small hut over there. This is where I need to go. Oh, we can climb this. Oh! Wilson! Wilson! Oh, wait. Do I have fire hardened? I don't have fire hardened. Fuck! Well... That's unfortunate. Oh, I can't do this while crouched. What a waste. Oh, I thought that disappeared. Alright, that should be enough to make a down bedroll. And, insulation. Honestly, I don't even know I'm grabbing the saplings. Okay, there's a way up this way, and Let me check this over here. Yeah, that's the weather station up there. Dude, I am so deeply in love with this region. That is the way to the weather station. Okay. There's another sapling there. There's a lot of saplings in this area. A lot of maple ones. What did I miss in the last 60 minutes? You haven't missed anything, like, in particular for the tale. But I'm just, like, enjoying the scenery. This region is so pretty, in my opinion. And there's some unique buildings here that are brand new. There's a house down there that is so cool. It's like a snowed-in house, so the first floor is completely, like, inaccessible to get in unless you go to the roof. There's a way to get in through a window, which is so cool. And then the interior is, like, brand new, never before used. But it's missing a fireplace or a stove or something to cook in. It has a bed and tons of storage. It's such a cool base. It has a lot of base potential, but the lack of the fireplace sucks. But there is a little hut down the hill, not far, that does have a fire stove. It's a one-slot one, unfortunately. But you can use that for cooking, and then the other building for your bed and storage. It's such a cool valley. This whole area so far is incredible. And then there's still more to go explore at the bottom of the valley, of the region, I guess, the lower valley. But I'm not too interested in that right now. There's more timber wolves. I noticed that. Oh, never mind. That's inaccessible. So there's another way up there. I wouldn't be surprised if it's that way over there. Trying to see if I can see anything in the distance. Okay, we're making progress, though. I gotta figure out how to get up there, though. There's gotta be a way around either through the back. What is going... Are the textures over there having a stroke? It looks like they're wobbling with the wind. I've seen that on trees, but not on rock. The hell? You got locked out, but you got back in. What do you mean locked out? Yeah, this region's great. That's what I loved about the airfield. It was so open. You could see very far away. I didn't mind that. I know a lot of people thought it was boring, but the airfield had essentially 3 corners of major interest. 4 if you count the helicopter, the big one that crashed. But oh, there's a cave here. I love the structure of the airfield and the openness. Oh, I might have fucked up here. Hold on. That's what I loved about that. It's the vast openness, but there's a lot going on here and there with the 3 major, or the various major and minor points of interest. Okay, that cave, I don't know where that leads. Oh shit, that was scary. Okay, this should lead me to the tree bridge I saw earlier. Here it is. I wonder if this is required to get to the weather station. But I don't know. It leads to this over here. This cliff. I wonder if there's anything going on here. I don't know the orientation of the map, but this may be the North Ridge that they were talking about. They were trying to mine into and it failed. Or it collapsed. The one note from that one note that I found a little bit ago. Something over here. That looks like a potential path. What is that corpse? More Wilsons. The big crash helicopter. I think if it depends on the difficulty. It has a lot of containers, so it has the potential for a lot of items. Okay, hold on. That's 4, 8, 12. How many do I need for the bedroll and the insulation? 10, 15. I need one more of these. Fuck! Ugh! Don't you dare. What is that over there? Is that a dead moose? Or is it just like a slightly large deer? It looks oddly big. It might just be the perspective. Oh, please don't disappear, all of you. Please, Wilson, behave yourself. Is this far enough? Where's the arrow? It didn't break, right? No. Hold on. No! Fuck! You're my only hope. Oh, you know what? Go fuck yourselves, all of you. I should have brought all that arrow... the arrow crafting materials I left behind. No, that's not a moose. It just looked weird. Also, it's floating. That would have been cool if it was a moose, though. Because then I make a satchel from that. I'm going to start grabbing these because I do think I may need to make more arrows. But the fire-hardened ones. I need one more ptarmigan. What is a tale from the far territory relic? Was that a typo? Okay, this has to be the cave to the ZOC, right? Oh! Oh! Hold on. Reluctant shortcut. This has to be the to the ZOC. Yeah, yep, it says 2 mine. That's to the ZOC. That's awesome. So the cave to the ZOC is right next to the weather station. Reasonably close. Fuck! This is good and bad timing. Okay, now I gotta find my way there in the fucking glimmer fog. Also, what the fuck? It's hasn't been in a roar for like days. Okay. I did see a path over here. This could be the direction. Because I don't think this signal points you towards the path. It points you towards the location. So if there's a giant rock in your way, it's not going to point you towards the way to get around it. You got to find your way around as well. This looked like a path over here. Yeah, this looks like a path. This may lead to the weather station. Or not. Fun. Great, now I need to get off this fucking cliff. Now I know where that cave is, which is nice. It's across this tree bridge over here. Now I need to find my way back down without dying. And find my way to that hill where the weather station is and find a way up there. The tree should be over here. Oh, this is scary. Oh, I'm prepared to save scum if I have to. Oh, this is scary. Okay, so this cave over here is looking more interesting now. This smaller one. This must be another inter-regional cave. Oh, bunnies. Hello. Hey, have you seen the way to get to the... Never mind, they don't speak English. Oh, I'm grabbing these. Now that I've learned my lesson about the goddamn ptarmigans. Ah, one more won't hurt. Oh no, this is just a regular cave. Bolt Chopper's Haven. Huh. Lore? Any lore in here?
I need to drop something.
No lore. Big sad. I don't want the book. It's not necessary. While I'm here, actually no. We are gonna risk. I'll risk losing the glimmer fog if I do that. But I do need to rest at some point as well. Oh yeah, I could also check this too. Nothing around here though. Everyone, please make sure, if you haven't already, leave a like on the live stream. That helps a lot with the algorithm. Did you look at the new feats? No, I have not. Successfully killed 3 cougars. Damn! What is that one? Big cat killer. Settled mine. You recovered a Tales from the Far Territory relic. You're immune from cabin fever. And research actions happen 20% faster. Oh, I don't know what a relic is, but I'm sure I'll find out by the end of the tale. Recovered a tale. You covered a Tales from the Far Territory relic. You walk faster on a clear night or during an aurora. Oh my god. Now my question is, these aren't the relics, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. That would have popped right there. No, it's got to be something else. There's got to be something so important and unique that was added that it essentially counts as like a whole new thing.
Too much stuff to carry.
I think I got to get down below. I'm just checking to see if there's a transponder cache nearby, but I don't think so. No. I think it does make a sound when there is a transponder cache nearby. Am I in the new region? Yes, I am. Ooh, little lag. Ooh, a lot of lag. I have never... That's never happened before. It's like a lag and a stutter. This has never happened to me before. Hold on. CPU, what's going on? I'm only using like 30-something%. Chrome is closed. Nothing unnecessary is open. So I don't know what happened just now. I wonder if it's the game itself. Something happened just now. Oh. This is so weird. I've never had this much lag in the game. Hold on, let me open up the task manager here. It's going up to 80, 90 CPU usage? It must be just the sheer amount of particles from the fog. This is crazy. I hear ptarmigans, I don't see him. Okay, there's the road that leads to the weather station, but it is not going to help me get all the way up to the top. Maybe the photo of the waterfall? No, because I have it. Unless it won't pop if I already have it. I don't think that's a relic. There's got to be something new and different that was added to the end of this tale. Or maybe it is these. Maybe it is these and they don't count because I already have them. Which would suck because that means I would have to do the tales again. I mean to ask, this is off topic, but can I talk on your Discord or anywhere else you prefer? It's a question about multiple choice. about multiple choices games. Talk to me? You could talk to me now. There's no need to make it private. It can happen right now if you want. You can ask me questions. Even if it's not related to the Long Dark, that's fine. Yep, I figured. Okay, they did not make this easy. This is such strange lag that I've never witnessed in this game. Can I do this now? Will it... Hopefully they can fix this. Oh yeah, fog density. Is that a... Yeah, that's a thing. Where did I read that just now? What? I thought I read fog density just now. Am I misreading things? Well, I lowered everything. Like, visual effects is something that that's the thing that definitely needs to be turned down. I thought I just read something about fog. Oh, right there. Setting does not affect fog density or oh, never mind. Fuck me. Yeah, I don't think, made a slight difference. God, this is scary, not being able to see the bottom. Okay, there's gotta be another way up. I have ideas, but it depends on the engine you're using. There's always the potential that someone else has, like, that tech available for sale or for free. Like, for Unreal, you can buy assets. You can buy plugins for the engine that lets you essentially already have the multiple choice part installed and usable, and you can build your game from that. To be able to make, like, code that thing, the multiple choice dialogue system, something I haven't done before. But we could talk about, like, games that are like that, I guess. I mean, some of my favorite games that are multiple choice, that have multiple choice dialogue, is just all the Fallout games. The Elder Scrolls, anything like that. Those are a great example of that. This is definitely not supposed to be climbable. Trying to find just any kind of sign of where I'm supposed to go to get up this hill. There's got to be like a rose hip climb or a rope climb somewhere. If I need a rope climb, I'm gonna have to take a stim, which is not ideal. Yeah, and the signal's clearly at the top. Say Blender or Unreal Engine, okay. Do you have to repair the Forsaken Airfield radio tower? Yes, you have to repair that one. Or else this won't work. You have to grab the radio and repair the tower at the airfield, and that's it. If you've already done Signal Void. If you haven't done Buried Echoes, you have to do Buried Echoes first to do this. But once you've done Buried Echoes once, they did say you no longer need to do Buried Echoes. Okay, this looks like it might be it. I really need to, like, make it more obvious. This looks like a path up. But that's hard to climb up. Unless this isn't a path up. It is definitely not a path up. I'm scared to, like, run into, like, a whole crevice or something. that just ends the whole run. So I gotta be very careful and look at the ground. Yeah, it's still up there. I'm not, like, too far away. I hear ptarmigans up there. These games make you feel the story for real, so there should be add-ons for these, for engines. Yeah, like Unreal, you can definitely find maybe a free version, but the paid ones would be better to have, like, a more robust dialogue system. Yeah, something on the level of, like, a Fallout game definitely requires quite a bit of work to get working. Dude, they really did not make it easy to get up to the radio station, or the weather station. Okay, I think I've reached, like, another side of it. Is there, like, a cave or something? There has to be, right? There's the bridge that's in between the two hills. It connects the two. Wait a minute, that's a tree bridge. I thought it was a different... I thought it was like an actual proper bridge. This might require that tree bridge. Thank you, it will follow. Okay. Of course. Yeah, you gotta fix the transmitter. Honestly, just start over again. I don't know. If it's up to you. Yeah, you gotta fix the transmitter or this won't work. Because this requires the transmitter. God damn it, Hinterland. Why did you make this so fucking complicated to get up there? The trip to the top of the map was already enough. There's enough bullshit. Okay, this is definitely new. Hold on. Oh, come on! Everywhere I go, where it looks like this is it. No, it's not. I'm like... that... The signal's up there. Okay. Oh, I entered from that way. I need to get up this way, I think? Onto this hill, and then get on the tree bridge to get over there. Maybe. I don't know. I should have gone up there before the glimmer fog rolled in. Oh, I have a transponder cache nearby. I'm not going for that right now. That's a weird text replacement there. Okay, so I'll figure out the transponder cache thing later. That sucks. I totally forgot to do that. Yeah. Ah, shut up. Don't be a baby. Dude, this is annoying. I can't wait to be disappointed by this path. I don't even know where the fuck I am at this point. And there are no shelters nearby. I'm absolutely screwed. I'm gonna have to sleep on the floor. I mean, it's warm enough where I can survive. And I can start a fire. Got a little bit of coal. The insomnia is setting in. Yeah, the map is very tricky over here. The way the pathway to the radio, the weather station, is insane. I think getting up to the top of the region is a breeze compared to this. We're entering hour 3 of the stream. Still haven't started the tale. This is scary. That was scary. Dude, where the fuck am I? I mean, I still have the signal, so I know I'm not too far away. I lost the transponder cache. That's fine. I don't care that much. They really, really made this difficult. More difficult than it had to be. I've been here. I've been here. What the fuck? I just went in a circle. Yep, that's the tree bridge up there. I went around the rock the entire thing. This is kind of frustrating. So I need to get up there. I think there must be like a lower ledge over here that I can climb to get up there, maybe the rock in front of me, and then up to there. There's gotta be a way. This does look like could be it. I can't believe I went in a fucking circle. Oh, actually, this looks right. I mean, I'm making progress. If I can climb onto that, might lead somewhere. Currently, in the zone. Oh yeah. I don't know where that cave's gonna be. I have no idea. To get to the Sundered Pass. Yeah, I don't need to worry about the wolves. I'm on Pilgrim. I don't think this is going to help at all. Oh, this is annoying. I could reload. Oh, actually, it won't matter because I got a headache. Did that save? Does it save when you get a headache? Because that's technically an affliction. I can't reload at this point.
Making me feel tired.
I'm screwed at this point. Not gonna die, obviously. I've got plenty of food and water. I just don't have a shelter anywhere. I just don't know why they made it so hard to get to the top. Getting up here was already a pain in the ass to like the valley level. I don't know why they made it so hard to get to the weather station. And in the glimmer fog, it's nearly impossible to figure out. I don't remember that burdock route from earlier. Unless I walk through here. I think my footsteps are probably long gone. Footprints. I hear metal clanking. That's gotta be at the very top.
I close my eyes, but I just can't sleep.
I think it's saved right... Did it save right there? I don't even know. They really should not have made it this hard. Don't jump? Okay. Sure, I wasn't going to. At this point, I'm kind of going backwards now. See, this looks like a path up, but it isn't. I don't... Oh my god, why can't I get up the rock? Just rest a few hours. I don't know why I drank the coffee just now. Oh, it's about to be nighttime. I wasted a whole day. Oh, we got an Aurora. Thank you.
It's getting dark out here. Time to
Shut
look
up,
for
Will.
shelter.
Thank you. Jesus H. Christ. Now I can see everything. Like, seriously, this looks like a path. Oh, that looks cool. Okay. Let's figure this out. Like, this straight up looks like a way up. And then you get around the corner and it's not. I just don't know why they made this part so hard. I swear, if it's like a cave somewhere on this rock wall, I'm gonna be so upset. Why are you running? Oh my god, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna see. If there's a fucking cave over here, I'm gonna be upset. Like an interior cave that leads to the top. Because I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Why is the Timberwolf running so far away? First of all, why is it running? You're stuck under the map. Oh no! Well, reload your save before you before it saves again. That's how you usually fix that. You're gonna lose progress, unfortunately. But make sure you don't save somehow. Yeah, I'm trying to get up to the tree bridge. I don't know how to get up there. I've already been here. This didn't lead anywhere. No fucking way. They really stuffed the path up in the very corner of the map. Please don't break an ankle. I cannot believe it. This barely looks traversable. This is not traversable. This better not be the intended path up. Because that's not traversable. No, I don't think any amount of shimmying is going to help. That looks like a way down. There has to be a way up. Hello, Janatul. Welcome. You're from Bangladesh? Wow, welcome. Thank you for joining. It is probably middle of the night over there. Thank you for joining. Welcome. I don't think so, because this is on the opposite end of the entrance to the region. I have a feeling it's got to be over here. It's not this. I'm just double checking every little nook and cranny along this rock wall. It is -4, but the temperature's not that bad. My insulation's pretty good. Destroyed cabin area you can fall through? Okay. Yikes. Oh, wobbly textures over there. Okay, I've been here. I think I came from somewhere around here. This is the rock wall where the tree is, the tree bridge. The transmit bonder cache is up there. That has to be it right there. This fucking Timberwolf. Yeah, that's where the transponder cache is up there. I'm not gonna bother. I've seen auroras like this. It's pretty, but I don't have time. Some light blue. Yes, this has to be it. Please. Hello. Is it multiplayer? No, this game's never been multiplayer. This has to be it. If this isn't it, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry live. Hinterland broke me. I have no other choice right now. Can you not spawn the new region? Not until you've discovered it. Hello. This isn't it. You know what this is? That's the little... This is the little cliff I tried to climb earlier. What is the point of this pass? What is the point of this little passageway? Why? There's nothing here. I'm gonna go up to where the transponder cache is because I think that might be it. I don't know. I'm okay. Yeah, there's a connection right there between this wall and that wall. I'm gonna go to where the transponder cache is. I think that might be it. I'm gonna cry. We are gonna cry. Yeah, sure. Let's all have a collective cry. I'm done. Oh, look at all those pinks and purples. Okay, actually, I haven't seen an aurora this pink. That's cool as hell. That's so pretty. Oops. Yeah, I haven't seen an aurora this pink. Quick before the pink disappears. Ah, the green's creeping in. Yeah, I haven't seen an aurora that pink before. That's cool. There's some hot pink over there. Look at that. Hey, Aurora, can you just like hang out for like the next night or two? Well, there's gonna be another glimmer fog, so I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. There's a fucking cave here. It's behind the waterfall too. This better lead to the weather station. I'm gonna be fucking pissed if it doesn't. Ah, it's so loud here. Ow, my shoulder. How are there crow feathers in here? There it is. I haven't actually opened these in Pilgrim. Wow. Okay. That was very, very beneficial. But how does up there? That's what I need to figure out.
Kinda heavy.
Shut the hell up, Will. Is there a roadmap for this region? No, not yet. I highly doubt it. I went in blind, which was probably a mistake. Dude, where the fuck am I? Okay, hold on. This is kind of going up and in the right direction. I figured there'd be a cave or something to get to the top of one of these hills over there. So far, none. There was a bridge in the... Are you fucking kidding me? I found it! Oh god, these bridges are the worst. There was one of these in the trailer. Oh! Stop! When you bump into the edge of the rope there, oh, that is the worst. Perilous crossing. Stop. I found it. I fucking found it. Yes. It's past the fucking ice waterfall. Yes. Whoever designed this part of the region, I hate you. I hate you. Whoever designed the path up to the weather station. The final stretch of it. I hate you with all of my heart. Fuck you. Wait, how'd you get there? Oh god, you gotta scroll back. I can't explain it. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. So, on the... It's hard to explain. I'm gonna do you the favor. Okay, give me one sec. It's gonna be a very crude map. Okay, so like, once you get up to like the top of the road, I forgot what it's called, but there's the cabin, there's one of those refuge cabins called Cabin B, Refuge Cabin B. So we'll label it as Cabin B, somewhere down there. But there's like way more. Jesus Christ. That's massive. Please. Why is it so big? Stop doing that. Refuge Cabin B. Okay. And then we have a couple roads here. We have one road that it goes this, oh shit. It goes like along the like next to the cabin, and then it keeps going, and then there's like a house here. There's a house there, and then a broken one here. And then the road kind of keeps going. And it kind of goes like up this, like, almost like a massive snow hill. And then there's another I don't know why I made this a circle. There's another small a refuge cabin here. This is the final refuge, I think, is what it's called. Over here, there's a fishing hut. Fishing hut. And there's like a pond there with some, with water, obviously. So let me label it here. Oh shit. So you know that's water. That's a pond there with a fishing hut. Let me delete this. I might save this and share it. I don't know. Maybe people will struggle just as much as I did. Why are you? Oh, it's never mind. Sorry. Hate doing this on the fly. Okay. And then there is another road that extends from here. This is Refuge Cabin B. Hold on. Why? Why is it massive? Final Refuge. Right, I need to make this 60. Final Refuge. Okay, and then there's another path, another road that extends from here, kind of, somewhere around here. I don't remember where. And it goes... Why is it not? Goes like this way, and then it breaks there, because that's where that's the path up to the weather station. So I think it kind of like loops around. So the weather station is somewhere here. But you can't get up to it. Somewhere on the other side, and there's like a river here. It like surrounds this whole like hill. There's like a river here, kind of. I don't know like where exactly it is, but you got to go all the way around the whole thing. There's like various rock walls here that are inaccessible, like other cliffs. Like, you gotta get around this, essentially. This is the weather station area. There's another rock here. And then there's like a wall here as well. I was like stuck down here. There's a path here somewhere. And it has a waterfall. Like, there's a waterfall here somewhere. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. There's a path here on the side of this wall. Somewhere. Good luck finding it. If you have the radio out, there might be a transponder cache there. It'll direct you to it. What am I doing here? Color. There is a path somewhere here, and it goes behind the waterfall, and eventually you'll get up to the top of like another wall here. Really, this should be... This is a very crude map, of course. And then this should lead you to the fucking bridge. There should be a bridge here somewhere. The bridge that I just crossed. This is ugly. There's the bridge. I don't know if there's another rock wall here. But I think it led here. I don't know. Look for the waterfall. Oh my god, I'm burning this. That is ugly. Anyways. Oh no, I've been recording for some reason. Let me stop recording. I think I hit the record button. Okay. Jesus. Find that waterfall. There's a path. There it is. It's right there. There's a path up to and behind it. And it leads down there and it crosses the bridge. Anyways. Fuck the ptarmigans. This is complicated. Can I come over to your house and do it for you? No. Just find that waterfall on the other side of the hill from the broken down house. The broken down houses. What is this? This looks like a makeshift transmitter. Not like the ones we've been repairing. Keep going, keep going, keep going. I think I only need to get the one signal and that's it. And then after that, I don't think there's more signals to follow. Look for remnants of Rudiger's team. Making progress. Okay. Hold on. Webcam is gone. I'm ready to mute myself if I need to.
I'd lay down right here.
Fuck off!
If I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Oh, I don't have any coffee. Fuck. I'm gonna regret this. We're going to bed. I need a building to go into. I don't want to go into the interiors yet. There's going to be a glimmer fog, so I should be fine. Hey, no live cables here? Hey, can I put the bed down somewhere, please? Oh, no. God damn it. I'm gonna commit Sudoku in game. Alright. Everyone shut the fuck up! Including myself.
I think I'm the only one who made it out. The other guys just lost it. Started wandering off. I'm not immune to whatever happened. It just didn't hit me as bad as the others. The chief either. I don't know why. She held out a long time. Damn long time. But then she just locked herself in there with that blasted machine. She died before she could learn the truth about my real mission here.
What? Okay, so the foreman survived. That's the foreman from the previous... Is that the one? Hold on. That didn't sound like the same person. Let me familiarize myself with that voice. And then I have the recordings from Buried Echoes. Please, where are they? Foreman's site report for the...
Hair's getting bad again.
Yes, that's the same person. Okay. Whew. Okay. So, the foreman survived. They are not immune. No one's immune. I don't think so. But he made it out alive. He's the only one that he knows that made it out alive. There is a person on the island that lived up to the first flare. They worked at Blackrock. They worked at the substation called Sam that survived decades after being exposed by the machine. They had all the telltale signs of being exposed. They had trouble keeping their thoughts straight. They lost their memory. They were writing to keep their focus. They were talking about water. They were, which is like, it's all the things that everyone was suffering from, and all the telltale signs of this plague, from this outbreak, from the machine. This might be Sam. There's a chance this is Sam, because Sam is the only person that we know of so far. It's not confirmed he was part of the project, but those notes from episode 4 were released before the expansion was ever made. I think they were planning on making this way before episode 4, episode 3 even. I think the story was originally supposed to be part of Wintermute, but they pivoted with the Redux. Who knows what episode 3 and 4 were supposed to be like before the rewrite of episode 1 and 2. I think this was all supposed to be part of the same story, but they pivoted because this is really dark, really, really far into the sci-fi genre, further than Wintermute is. Honestly bordering on sci-fi horror. I think that's the reason why they teased it in episode 4. This person that's suffering from some kind of dementia or some kind of, I don't know, brain illness. They're forgetting everything. They're having trouble keeping their shit together. I think this is Sam. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me. Old house key. Okay. So that Polaroid is directing me to an old house. Find and enter Foreman's Refuge in Sundered Palace. Okay. So that's it. The weather station, I think, only was to get that cache and the first note. And that's it. Hey, any buffer memories here, maybe? That'd be cool if they added more buffer memories.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yes, definitely. Damn, look at these computers. These are even older. I think these are from the 80s. Fuck. I mean, that makes sense. Ooh, a safe. Alright. I feel like I'm losing my shit right now. That was great. That was awesome. Great, great first note. Yeah, I think the foreman is Sam. Maybe, potentially. So it's 2... just before 30, okay. It's so loud right now, my brain is like having a stroke. I'm gonna need to get a drink at some point. 2:32. The fuck?
Not sure why I feel so tired.
There's like 200 Timberwolves. Yeah, there are. Oops. I already checked the feats earlier. I saw them. Oh, you want me to check to see if the... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Actually, give me that. Actually, give me that. I might be able to craft another arrow at some point. I just realized I don't even have...
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I don't even have a distress pistol. Not that I don't really need it, so I'm just gonna leave these here. If I get to the point where I can craft arrows, I'll just craft them as normal. Okay, food. I should probably leave this inside. Ooh, more lore note, or another lore note. Okay, no flavor text there, so this might be a generic region note. They cut the science team and sent me. I guess they don't think I'm doing this indoors. This is loud. Oh! A rifle!
Can't be too careful.
New rifle spawn. I'll take a screenshot for this and I'll share it on the Discord later. And the subreddit. There we go. Rifle spawn. Although I'm leaving the rifle. I don't need this. But it's good to know that there's a spawn point here. I was just like wondering, wait, is that something in the corner? It looks oddly rifle shaped. Yeah, this is fine. I'm getting inside and I'm sleeping overnight. There's gonna be glimmer fog, so if there's more signals to follow, which it doesn't seem like there is, I think I just need to find that location. Then I should be fine. I think that's it for the weather station. I don't think there's anything else here, unless it wraps back around at the end of the tail, and there's like one final thing here to explore. Oh god, it's bright in here. Look at all the food!
Something's gotta go.
Oh, it's so bright in here, but it's quieter at least. I'm collecting everything and I'm gonna put it away. Damn, no buffer memories. I would love more buffer memories. There's some regions that don't have any. You found the weather station, nice. Yes, I'll be completing it. This is gonna be a long stream. The last time the tail, when the Buried Echoes tail dropped, that was an 8-hour stream. I've never streamed that long. I will have to take a break in about an hour just to get dinner, but I'm gonna scarf it down rapidly. That's fine. I have a feeling there's just gonna be so much food here. I should just drop all this heavy shit and just consume the good stuff. The calorie dense stuff that I'm gonna get. Yeah, there's gonna be plenty. Actually, drop the sodas and take the water. There we go. Let me eat these MREs. Do you go to the very low area? No, you have to go to the top of the region. That's where the weather station is. It's the very tippy top. When you get onto the main road, right after entering the region, it's where the tunnel, the collapsed tunnel is. Following that road takes you all the way to the top. It's really straightforward to get to the top. But you can take other paths on the side. It's just not necessary. I'm drinking water right now. What are you talking about? I reached final refuge. Where do I go from here? You're close. You gotta go you gotta follow the rock wall around until you find that ice waterfall, and there should be a path to get up and behind it. It's actually into the rock, the path, behind the waterfall. Let me finish looting this place and then I'll read that note. God, that's unbearable. Oh my god. Oh. Just a box of erasers.
Where's the good stuff?
I'm at the broken bridge at the weather station. You gotta go around the weather station hill, all the way around. There's a rock wall that kind of goes in a circle, with a river in between the hills. Find the waterfall, the ice waterfall. And there should be a path that leads up to the rock wall on where the waterfall is, and it keeps going behind the waterfall. That'll lead you to the bridge that I crossed a little bit ago. I should have recorded it, honestly, so that I could use that as a guide. That would have been smart. Get some extra views. How to get to weather station. I may have to load up a new save file and do that then. Or I can do that once I'm done with this with the tale. No notes or anything. Yeah, this tech is old. This is very old. Oh, that's why that was
here.
Giving me a item indication. No notes over here. Which is fine. I have one more to read here. Canister. Okay. Get rid of that. Making progress. Finally. My tummy is rumbling. I'm starting to get hungry. I had my leftover breakfast from yesterday, from my birthday dinner breakfast. It was so good. I have a lot of coffee, I just realized. Yikes. Yeah, these MREs are kind of heavy. I'll drop one. Oh yeah, get rid of the oatmeal. Fuck that. Then, yeah, I'll leave the food here. I have little stashes of food here and there now, fortunately. I kind of wish I had harvested those ptarmigan. Oh well. Let's go to bed.
I'm so tired. I could just lay down right here.
Oh yeah, he'll master it. I mean, they are essentially designers on that now. They have designer credit on that. And quality assurance, I guess. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me read this comment from the last video from yesterday. Hopefully you all watched yesterday's video. It's a good one. Okay. That isn't even a response. Hold on. Webcam's on, right? Yeah. God damn, it's so bright. I don't stream this early in the day. I wish I had some blinds or something to limit the amount of light going in the house or in my room. I need more energy though. That's the problem. There's another building down the hill a bit. You're at the broken... Okay, that was earlier. Never mind. There's gonna be a glimmer fog soon. Do I still have insomnia? I do. Spare fire striker. Might as well use a book to start this. Honestly, I don't really need the torch sometimes.
worked.
This is kind of a waste, but that's fine. We need coffee, we need tea. What's the lowest condition coffee? Oh shoot. I need to keep these warm. There it is. I might drop more food. I just have way too much. And there's gonna be more. Oh, that's not that much. I think it's because I have a whole row of coffee containers. That's why it looks like I have a lot. Really wish I had a moose satchel or the technical. Alright, we'll make one more coffee. Actually, fuck it. And one more tea. That way I can keep the teas for later. And drink a hot coffee right now. Now I'm at reluctant... What the hell? Reluctant shortcut. Reluctant shortcut. I don't know. I don't remember. Hello, Country Club. Welcome. Oh, that's my cooking pot. Nope. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. You could scroll back a bit. Like, it's been 20 minutes since I got up here. You can scroll back if you need to. I may need to carry some of these sodas. Nah, there'll be more water. Oh, do you see that? What? Is there pop-in for that? Why is it popping in and it looks like it's going higher? Okay, I forgot the note. The other low note I found. They cut the science team and sent me. I guess they don't think much of the weather forecasts out here. At least I can keep the lights on. But now they tell me the supply deliveries are being halved too. Something about a worker stoppage on the mainland. I can't eat my ammo supply, so it's just me and my old rifle for now. It should be enough. So... Oh, so this wasn't just a weather station. This was also some kind of research facility. Probably studying the weather. They cut the science team. So there was a team of scientists or researchers here. Probably using the radar thing outside. I think that's what it is. To study the local weather patterns. So all that was left after they cut that team was the weather announcer, I guess. It's a lot of new custom, like, items here. Found the icy fall.
If this is any good to
That's
eat.
good. That's good. Yeah, you're very close. You'll find the bridge shortly after. There's a lot more up here. I just want to get to the tail. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, let's... that's a lot of shit I don't need. Let's put this away. I will not explore that right now, that building down there. What's your experience with Interloper? Not great. Kind of rage quit Interloper, but now that cheat death is a thing, I might give it a try again. Yeah, I'll probably give Interloper another try. Don't need the rifle bullets. Don't need that. Oh, it's full, of course. And what else? Honestly, drop the food that could potentially get me sick. I don't trust it. You're at the floating deer. You are at the wrong place. You're kind of close, but not really. You gotta keep following. You gotta get back down to the ground floor. And you gotta follow the rock wall around to the other side. There's gonna be like a river along the way. You're gonna be walking along a river, essentially. I don't know why I'm putting that. Actually, I don't think there's memento caches for the far territory. You never know. There'll be an ice waterfall. And there's gonna be a path on the side. Well, now I'm curious. I thought it was an interior. Hacksaw. Food, water. No lore notes, so I don't care. Hammer. An engine. Okay, cooking location here. Cooking spawn. Workbench. This is the first workbench I've seen here. I don't have the saplings, though. I'm curious what's in here. Spawn in Hushford Valley twice. That's not a bad start if you can get to Milton. If you can find your way to Milton. It's not a bad start. Yeah, I figured there was nothing gray here. What did I just find? Oh. Get rid of this. I just picked something up. Oh, the gloves. The Amogus gloves are better, I think. Yeah. Sorry for calling them Amogus gloves, but now you have to see what I can't unsee. Amogus. It's even worse right there. Now you can't unsee that. Did I drink a coffee earlier like an idiot? I think I did. So where's this vista that I found? I can't find it. I found a Polaroid earlier. Not the one I just picked up. It's this one. That's the bridge I crossed, isn't it? To the teardrop. Because that might be able to help me map this out. I don't know where this cabin is. If I had to guess... What does it look like? I hear ptarmigans mocking me right now. Down below. Oh, fuck. Why is it sideways? Okay. My low camp while I track this his movements through the pass. Below the tree line with good access to water. Oh, that's the lower valley. Because the tree line, we're way above the tree line right now. There's very few trees up here. Yeah, I gotta go to the lower valley. Fuck. Is there a shortcut? Perchance? Hey! Hey! Do I have those rocks? Oh. Fuck you. Second pillar. I gotta climb back down. Yeah, there's the tree line down there. This is where coffee actually is necessary. Half of it. No need to drink the whole thing. Did I bring the flask? Yeah. Will you play Misery? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think it's right up my alley. Can't hear me because of the waterfall from your game? Damn. I wouldn't say... Well, actually, I did kind of get, like, the feeling that Misery is a little more realistic, but it's just too difficult. Like, insanely difficult. I would like a mode that is real, like, truly realistic, but not extremely difficult like Interloper or Misery. Because there's just too much of certain things. There's not enough of certain things. And some of the, like, how common food is in certain places, it doesn't make sense with the lore and all that. I would not be surprised if the cabin's all the way down there. I wonder if that's the teardrop over here. The Vista Point. I don't think there's any more of these bridges. Perilous Crossing. Trying to keep track of names of these locations. I wish it would, like, show me... When I picked up the Polaroid, it should show me the location of the Vista. And if it had a name, it would show me the name. I have charcoal too. So I should be able to get that little pop-up if I'm near a Vista. Oh, it's not over there, is it? The Vista? Right there? It could be. Oh, then I was probably near it. Hey, is there a cabin down there? Asking for a friend. It's near the water too, and it's at the tree line. That's gotta be it down there. I gotta get back down there. Fuck my life. Imagine the bridge breaking. I would unalive. In-game. Is there a way down this way? It looks like it. So that's the way to the waterfall bridge. That cave to the back there. I wonder if this leads down that other path that I noticed on the other side of the lower valley. What was that noise? It's like wind squeaking or something. This might be that other path. Oh, I still have Insomnia, I just realized. I guess Insomnia doesn't have that huge of an effect on Pilgrim. No, that's not the... It's not those cabins. It's this cabin. It's more unique. This thing. I don't know why it starts like that. There it is. And it's at the bottom of the map. Like the lowest floor. Under the tree line. So there's... It's got to be down in the lower valley. This looks like a path similar to what I noticed on the way up to the top of the region. There's that other ice waterfall I saw. Yeah, this is definitely that other path I noticed. On the other side. So that's the road right there. Above that waterfall, there's a road. And then a bridge as well. So I need to get to the other side. Or down below, I guess, from here. This should lead all the way down. But it seems like it's really far. I'm hoping there's a shelter over here. Like another one of those refuge cabins. Still though, even though that was some extreme bullshit back there trying to get to the weather station, I'm still deeply in love with this region. It is gorgeous. I love the design. Okay. I can probably get down there from here, but there's no guarantee that it's all the way, it's safe all the way. I can't risk it on this save file. Now when I've already made progress on this, and I do have another save file with Signal Void done, but I'm at the airfield, and there's no way in hell I'm restarting. I'm not gonna risk it. Can't risk it. Not when I've made this much progress. Oh, my tummy's so empty. Yeah, it's a long way. But I know where I'm going. What? Hey, stop doing that. See, I'm on the same elevation as that over there. This region is so massive. It's bigger than the ZOC for sure. The ZOC is actually really small. But I think it's like the airfield. It's that size. The airfield's huge. I can. Oh, I can cheat death. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. But I would have to go get my backpack and get the radio. Oh, I really hope they didn't forget about that. The ability to lose the radio and the respirator. That would suck. Could you imagine? I'm curious. This is probably just a shelter cave. There's a lot of caves in this region. Leave Sundered Pass? That must... Did they mention if there's a way to get to the airfield from here? That must be the cave to the airfield. I wish they would name those properly. Like, I know in Timberwolf Mountain, there's 2 different caves to get to Ash Canyon. And they both have, I think, the same name. Or something similar, I don't know. I wish they would name it properly. Like, 2 airfield or 2 zone of contamination. The other cave I found on the other side did say 2 mine. So if that one is to the airfield, I just wish it would have, like, the proper name. Because it just says leave, what's it called? Yeah, leave the Sundered Pass. Yeah, I already found the one to the ZOC. It's all over there. Where that floating deer was that I found earlier, that's where it was. That's where the ZOC cave is. But that's another exit. I think that's to the airfield. It has to be. Which is crazy because the cave to the airfield from the ZOC, that cave is here. It has to go under the Sundered Pass. It goes from like here, I think somewhere here, under the Sundered Pass, and then like right here. That's where the other entrance is. Oh, Jesus. I almost jumped IRL. Oh, shoot. I don't have room for this. Yeah, I'm loving this region a lot. Just imagine I go flying off. Yeah, this is the part I was seeing earlier. I was on that road there, the road tunnel. And I noticed this slope over here. This is it. This is how you get down. And this should wrap around all the way to the entrance of the region, which I can kind of see. It's on that cliff over there. I'm just glad the Polaroid gives you a hint. It's below the tree line and it's by water. See, there's water over here. And there's plenty of trees. This valley area is going to be annoying as hell to explore. It's cool because in Buried Echoes, we followed in the footsteps of the security chief. And now we're following the footsteps, in the footsteps of the foreman. I'm so excited. We're only like, we're 22% of the way done. I feel like I've done nothing.
The sun's setting.
And we're already
It's gonna
partially
get a lot colder
like
soon.
22% done with the tail. I'm gonna be upset if it's the other side. Because I did see water over there. Oh, there's a rope climb there. So there's a way up to the road up there then, I'm guessing. There's no water over here though. There's a rope climb there. Is that a cave there? Oh yeah, there's a cave there. No, it can't be this. It has to be the other side. This valley is so massive. It's like the length of the region. There's one shelter down here, and it's all the way on the other side. Oh, good thing I'm on Pilgrim. Man, it would have been like real. If it was right there, that would have been really nice. Nope. Hinterland is not being nice with this region. Yeah, this in the middle of a blizzard would be hyper lethal. If you had to get a shelter. I mean, there's a cave there. So that's not that bad. You can hang out in the cave. There's a cave up there. If you have to climb back up to where I was. But there is a cave up there. But it's an interior cave. I think they're both interior caves, technically. There's gonna be a shelter over here, though. There was water on this side. There it is. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. A mushroom. I have one mushroom that's just been sitting in my inventory. Not a friend in sight. When were they nice? Oh, yeah, that's true. Back when Mystery Lake was the region. Was the only region in the game. The design of that region is pretty friendly. Everything after Pleasant Valley, so mean. Lone, please let it be the. That's all, folks. I don't want this. I hope this is it.
Wonder if the owner's around.
There's a body. Well, if that's the foreman right there, no, it can't be. Right? Can't be. Because if that's the foreman, there goes my theory about about the foreman being Sam. Oh, okay, it's just a random survivor. Good. What if this is the wrong cabin? I'm gonna be upset. Well, there's a shelter here. That's fine. Yeah, this region is hell and stalker. Okay. Good. Good. Good to know. Is this even the right cabin? Hold on. It sure is. I'm about to turn off my webcam, probably. Everyone, please make sure you leave a like on the live stream. Thank you. If you can tell what I said, please leave a like. Okay, what does it say to do here? Use the Polaroid and key to find and enter the foreman's refuge. This is not the right cabin. Yeah, it would be called Foreman's Refuge. That makes sense. Also, I didn't need to use a key to get in. Alright. Oh, never mind. That's a lie. Alright, let me turn off my webcam here. I need these recordings. I'm recording now. Alright, I'm gonna shut up for a bit.
Rudiger's here somewhere. The chief's logbook said as much. I'll keep looking. There's a settlement nearby I need to check out. I'm gonna try to keep a record of all this as long as I'm able. Photos, whenever I can. These notes. If I make it back, I'll need something to show for how this all went to shit. They will want to know. But I keep losing things. Leaving them behind. Can't hold it together.
Okay. Okay. So, what's that XQC? Get out of here. I'm kidding. All right, let me get these files named. What are these called? Foreman's technical logs or something like that? That is wrong video. Where are these videos? Oh, they're in the old videos folder.
Learn the truth. Just
Okay, hold on. Let me see what these are called again. Foreman's technical log. Because these are different from the foreman's report from last time. The long dark. Foreman's technical report 1. So, if you remember from Buried Echoes at the very end, the foreman was already kind of suffering pretty badly from the effects of the machine. He was having a lot of trouble keeping his focus and, you know, being able to move forward. He was like almost the same level of far gone as the security chief. But she stayed behind and unfortunately perished. But he was able to escape. He seems to not be as bad as everyone else, which is almost further confirming my suspicions. This is Sam from the old substation worker note. He's chasing after Rudiger. He wants evidence about what happened. And he said something about they need to know. Who is they? And it specifically showed the word they. They has asterisks around it. Who is they? They is not a person. It's multiple people. Or a group of people. An organization. A company. Something. Some kind of entity of people. This is interesting. Because remember, there's the theory that Seraphim is partially related to what is happening in Wintermute through the form of the cure to the illness that is plaguing the town. I theorize that Rudiger started their Seraphim. Potentially. I don't know if it's in the future from when the project happened. This may be alluding to Seraphim. And there's a chance that Seraphim's already in existence and Rudiger started Seraphim to hide what he's doing here. And maybe this is something that wasn't approved by the company. Because if this is a large company that he started or he works for, this may not be something that is sanctioned. Because this, I think, is hyper illegal, what he did. A lot of these people did not consent to be experimented on. He's looking for the evidence for everything that happened. And it signifies a group or maybe even a company. And yeah, I'm still in belief that this is Sam. It's ramping up. It's very quickly ramping up to the finale. You can tell. We're gonna start getting hints at the evidence here shortly, I can tell.
Lamp fuel. I could use this.
Oh man, my stomach is like in knots because I'm starving, but also... Hey, the tactical gloves! Oh, is this one of the rewards? Oh, these must be the rewards for the tail. The tactical gloves from the tactical gloves and the tactical shirt from the foreman. So this is one of two. Interesting that this is only partway through. Oh, those are some really good gloves. At full repair, this would be 1.5 and 3. 50%, 7% minus 1. And it's not that heavier than the Amogus gloves. These are very good gloves. These might be the best gloves in the game. And they're not that heavy. I'm sorry, Amogus gloves. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, forgot to check. I'm so sorry, everyone. Someone asked me earlier to check. No, these aren't Far Territory relics. There's gotta be something new. Something that they added. Tales from the Far Territory relic. These aren't the relics. Is it even in Canada? I haven't seen one bong. Wait, what? Is the cure for this illness in the hard case? Yes. But that's for the Perseverance Plague. Which is almost the same. It's eerily the same. There's a lot of evidence that points it to being the same outbreak, the same symptoms. Okay, 20. It's right away, damn it. Fuck you. 21. 18. Okay, there's not much left. Oh, my stomach hurts just because I'm so hungry.
This stuff will come in handy.
Yeah, I think we're gonna. They mentioned something along the lines of like more clues for the mystery that happened here. I think we're gonna get some kind of confirmation towards the end of what he was intending to do, like what were his true intentions with this experiment, and maybe something that connects it directly into Wintermute, because there is supposed to be a connection. It's not important for Wintermute to understand what the connection is, but it'll make a lot of it make sense. It's supposed to be separate, but it'll further, like, expand on the mystery that is Perseverance Mills and that plague. We gotta climb the fucking valley again, up to the top. Can you, like, please behave yourself? There's a bed in that room, but I'm too lazy to turn the light back on. Oh, I'm just so glad we're making progress finally. So if we're 33% done, and there's 2 notes so far, there's gonna be 5 to 6 notes, maybe 7. I'm guessing 6, because that would make sense. I'm here at the weather station waiting for a damn aurora or fog. Yeah. That's kind of annoying that you have to wait when it's just like buried right under the ground slightly. Yeah, I mean, not many roads are built to last through seismic activity. They're really not, especially not roads that are directly implanted into the ground. They're not going to last through decades of seismic activity. Finally reached the cabin station. Final cabin. Where do I go? Are you at the final refuge cabin? It says it's a refuge cabin on the outside. Then if that's the case, you are not far, but you're like, it's quite a trip. If you're at the final refuge cabin or hut or whatever you want to call those, you need to follow the rock wall all the way around behind the weather station, behind the road that leads up to it. And there's an ice waterfall, and there should be a path up to the rock wall where the ice waterfall is, and it goes behind the waterfall. That's the best description I can give you. Yeah, I gotta stop picking up food because there's plenty of it. There's plenty of water too. Trying to see if I can drop anything, but nope. And that's honestly, I'm really not concerned with the warmth. I'm on Pilgrim. It's best to play these on Pilgrim if you want to experience the story. And then you can play it on a harder difficulty if you want. That's what I would do. That makes more sense than playing it on Stalker or Interloper the first time. Okay, so I gotta get it back up there. There was that rope climb over here, but I don't know where exactly that leads. I see the bridge is right there. The rope climb's right below that bridge. I don't know where the rope climb leads, so what I'm gonna do is, since I just saved after sleeping, I'm gonna use the rope climb, and if it leads to like nothing important for now, for like the tail, then I'm just gonna save scum and go back to the cabin. It looks like, actually, there's like a hole in the wall there. Why am I afraid of the animal? I'm on Pilgrim. That might be where the rope leads. Maybe. Oh, I think this rope climb, hello dear, leads to that cliff right there, and there's a cave that ends there, and then there's a path there. I think I see the path. Oh, this is a short wall climb. Rope climb. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, calm yourself, Will. By the way, I found a rifle. Yeah, I found... in the back of the truck at the weather station. Okay. I'll make a note of that. I'm going to make a post about the rifle spawn I found. It's in the weather station building. Like the main building with the radar dish. Or whatever you call that thing. Usually when they do item spawns, like certain item spawns, oh dear, they have like multiple spawn points, and it can be one of the 3 or 4. Like the rifle variants have that, the revolver variants and the bow variants as well. Actually, all the tool variants do that, and the flasks do as well. They have like 1 of 3 points they can spawn in, and it rotates depending on the loot table, I think. So I think that's what happens with that rifle. It either spawns in that truck, or maybe that little like Quonset building, or in the weather station building. Potentially, it's probably gonna be that case. There's not always gonna be 2 rifles there, obviously. Yeah, this is the way up. Oh, thank goodness this is here and it's close by to that building. And this should lead somewhere. I have a feeling this is gonna lead up to that river, potentially. That like side area that I entered that was unnecessary for me to explore. Or maybe not. I got another cave. Drink a coffee. I got so much coffee. Go, Spider-Man, go! I'm trying! But it's hard. I'm seeing a bug with the Imperial measuring system. According to the game, I just drank 22 gallons of water. Yikes. Oh, so I climbed the rope behind the fishing hut for no reason? There's a rope behind the fishing hut? Well, I didn't know about that, but yep, you definitely did. You need to go the opposite direction of that rope by the fishing hut. Along that rock wall. The opposite way. I'm sorry, I should have said something about the direction. Oh no. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a sneaky little spot here. But we're not far. Oh shit. Is this a drop? This is a big drop. Hold on. Oh, okay, we're here, we're good. I was about to say, Hinterland, you want me to break an ankle? Okay, this still might break an ankle. Yeah, I think they're well aware of people just dropping like that. This is the first cabin. Should I grab all my shit? I might have room for most of it. Then I can craft the arrows that I said I was going to craft. Let's see. I have room for most of it. The wood can stay. The coal can come. Yeah, it's fine. Perfect. And I got my arrow crafting materials, as well as the quality toolbox that I found. Awesome. Yeah, these still make for great mini bases, and there's 3 of them, as far as I can tell. There's one halfway up the pass wall. There's one at the very bottom of the upper valley, and there's one at the top of the upper valley, at the very end of the region. So we don't need to go that way. We just need to keep following the main road along the road here. Dude, I love this region so much. I think this is one of their most well-designed regions in a long time. Like, that nonsense with Ash Canyon is just so mind-numbing. But this is like a less complex version of that. Ash Canyon is so painful to traverse, especially if you want to get the rifle and you're unlucky and it spawns not on the way to the what's it called? The mine. If it spawns in the high meadow, the cave by the high meadow, you are in for pain. But this is like such a more refined version of that. Because there's clearly a lot of small paths here and there. Interior cave system that connects in more than 2 ways to get across the region. That's really nice. I'd say this is like the best parts of Hush River Valley and Ash Canyon combined. And the worst parts, which include the giant bridge. $3% on what? On your phone. Got it. Oh, go put your phone to charge. Where did you last save? Did you last save in the cabin, the final refuge cabin? If you did, if you slept there, just reload your save so that you can skip over the rope climb you made that you didn't need to do, and go the opposite direction. You're gonna pass the weather station and a tree bridge, but the tree bridge is not important. That one doesn't lead to the weather station. You gotta go all the way to the other side, past that tree bridge, past the weather station. You're gonna walk over water. It's like a river almost, and that'll lead you to the ice waterfall. I mean, I'm kind of on the way back up there. I can show you a direction, more or less. Here we go. Here's that second refuge cabin. So the final refuge is like all the way that way, the direction that I'm facing. The rope climb you took, I think, is over there. There was like a rock. There was like a pathway somewhere that way. That's the cabin over there. The the tree bridge that I mentioned is like behind this wall here, this rock here. You want to go past that, go under the rock bridge if you can. I don't remember if it's a safe path, but if it isn't, you can go in front of this rock wall. Go that way. Let me grab the stuff here if it's helpful, because I'll just leave it in that house. Oh yeah. And I gotta remember there's a shitload of good food in the cave. And my skillets.
I need to drop something.
I kind of want to bring it all. Let me grab these because they're better. Not that it's like that important. Alright, get rid of these. I'll trade out the good pry bar for the busted one. I don't think I'm gonna need a lot of flares for this. Okay. At least I can still run. So yeah, you're gonna want to go basically past this hill here, this rock here, to the left there. It's the opposite direction of that rope climb that you made. Way too big for my Xbox. You're about to see, you feel like you're about to see John Marston when you die? That's funny. So there's the weather station hill. The ice waterfall is... I can probably see it from here. It's over there. It's all the way around. It's insane. It's behind the weather station over there, somewhere in behind that rock. Or by that rock wall. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much loot. Better be a bedroll somewhere close. There are multiple beds up here by the weather station. There's beds at the weather station. There's a bed in that little cabin down there. There's a bed in that house there. There's another cabin all the way at the top with the bed. You should be fine. There's plenty of beds around. This has more... This has like more structures and more beds, places to rest than Hush River Valley, than Ash Canyon, more than the airfield, but the airfield is, you know, most of it is centered around the actual airfield. But yeah, there's plenty of beds everywhere. Every major cabin or hut has a bed. Not including the fishing hut. I don't think the tunnel leading up to the top had a truck that was, you know, accessible. What's the longest you have survived, Toasty? 360 something days. I can't remember the exact amount. I'm working on 500. It's just taking forever. And that's my primary 500 days file. Save file. The other one is the one I played live, but that's only like 170 days, I think. 180. This house, boy, I can't wait to show it to you. I love this house. You can't get in from the front, from the doors. You gotta get in through the window.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
And it's a unique interior too, which is nice. Let me store everything first. I love this house. Love it. But there's one major flaw, and that is it lacks an interior fireplace or stove or anything to cook with. But there is a small cabin down the hill, the one that I was just at, that you can cook in if you really needed to. I'm gonna bring these with me just in case. I've already had to use a few. How heavy are these? Oh, they're not that heavy. It's fine. I love those tactical gloves. They look so cool. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna bring the toolbox with me. You know what? Screw it. I highly doubt I'm gonna need the bow. And the revolver too, honestly, but in case I need a little food later if I'm somehow struggling. I don't think that's gonna happen, but it's better be safe than sorry. How am I still... What am I still... Oh, the food, right. Let's drop all the good food. And the... Oh, what am I... No, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it the opposite way. I want the high density food with me. I don't want the heavy stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of the sodas. Oh, that one is partially gone. Bought a Switch recently and got Long Dark for it. Usually play on Xbox, but didn't know it wasn't so... Yeah, the Switch version is a year and a half out of date. I think it's the update for episode 4. I don't remember what it's called. I don't know if there was one after that. I'm dropping these because they can get me sick. But yeah, the Switch version is very out of date. But the update for the first 4 parts of the expansion comes out in the middle of next month, middle of July. And then in the middle of August, you should have this update. So you should be all cut up by middle of August. But if when the final update comes out, the Switch will still be behind because it takes like a month-long process to get it approved from Nintendo or something like that. So you'll be behind 1 month, but that, you know, that's fine. It's better than being a year and a half behind. I'm gonna rest here for a bit. Daniel, I think you're in grave danger. What happened to Daniel? I found an eaten wolf. Oh yeah, I found one in a cave. That was sus. Oh yeah, I need to check for shower rabbits. You know why. Hopefully. I gotta go eat soon. Oh, there's a fucking Destiny 2 lore video. Back. I need to watch that at some point. Alright. I'm not far to the next location for the tail. Oh, it's blizzarding. I'm right next to it, actually. Let me prepare for a note that I might have to listen to. Webcam off. So I can start recording. So this is it, right? I was already here, though. What does the Polaroid show? Said settlement. He mentioned settlement. Is this it, though? Where the roads converge higher up. Yeah, that's the other house below it. The one I was just in. So there's something here. Was there a cellar I missed? Use the Polaroid and... oh, shoot. I need to wait for an Aurora and or a Glimmer Fog. Oh, I missed this. Found the weather station. Nice. But you found the path to it? I hope that's what you meant. There's a hideout here somewhere for Rudiger. What? What if this was Rudiger's house? That'd be insane. And then down the hill from here, that's Rudiger's truck. Alright, I guess we'll wait to see if the storm clears. There was no glimmer fog from that last Aurora. So there's a glimmer fog incoming. I'll accept that, but still, it's kind of annoying. Toasty the can- oh, right, hold on. Nope, wrong button. Sorry, I forgot. I was gonna try to record, but I gotta wait for an Aurora. Are there any human-made shelters in the lower valley? Yes, there's one. And there's also a cave. I think it's an interior cave. Yeah, you should have a shelter down there. I don't remember if the bed is accessible until you get progress through the tail. But there's shelter. I don't remember if there's a bed accessible. I think the bed was in the locked room, which requires the tail progress. So salty, but delicious. Gotta hurry. Come on, Glimmer Fog or Aurora. I know I keep saying this a lot, but please, everyone, make sure you leave a like on the live stream. It helps a lot with the algorithm. Helps grow the channel. Yippee! Ah! Fucking loot bug. Whenever that happens, that's a sub, by the way. That's a sub alert. Aurora? Aurora? I guess I can pass time, and then when the Aurora pops up, I can cancel it. Please, Aurora. Please. Aurora. Please. Goddamn wind. Damn it. Right, I'm on Pilgrim. I don't need to technically drink in the middle of the night. Why you don't have the HUD? 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 Already did? What? What are these? I turned on the webcam. It's back. Relax. Please, there should be a glimmer fog. There was an Aurora 2 nights ago. Apparently they can be very delayed. Like, more than 2 days. 3 days, even. Good thing I got plenty of food. Good thing there's a cooking stove for me to make more water in. There isn't. There isn't one. They didn't put a fucking stove or anything in here. There's a fireplace, but it's inaccessible because of the snow. If there isn't a shovel, well, I'm afraid we won't be able to use that fireplace. Already subscribed. Got it. Okay. Goddamn blizzard. I have a feeling this region is gonna have a lot of day-long blizzards. I should also sleep just to make sure I have enough energy. I wanted to at least get to this next part so that I can go eat real quick after, and then like come back. Passing a whole nother day. Oh, the condition meters, because I have contextual HUD so that it's not always on screen. It's only on screen when the meters is yelling at you because it's going low too fast. Like if I'm outside and it's -3 coldness, whatever you want to call that. I didn't mean to sleep that long. Fuck. It'll appear on screen. Like there you go. See, I started running, then it appears, and then it disappears. Because it's only when I'm losing a lot of energy or losing a lot of warmth or really thirsty or really hungry. Like once it gets down into the red, then it shows up permanently. Please give me an aurora. Come on. There's got to be a glimmer fog at some point because they do appear after the aurora. There was no glimmer fog after the last aurora. I thought it was only like a 1 or 2 day delay.
By snow, and nothing to drink.
But no, that's not the case. Apparently, it can be like 4 days. I'm gonna run out of water soon. I'm gonna have to make water in this building, which doesn't have a way to make water. Ah! I went to sleep, and it's gone. It was another hour-long aurora. Glimmer fog? This might be my chance. This might be my chance. Where's the signal? What the fuck? Ah, I think I was too late. Yeah. I was too late. Because it's still on, but the signal has been shut off. I can still hear the sound, too. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Alright, I'm hoping for an aurora, or a glimmer fog, because I've had 2 auroras in a row and there wasn't a glimmer fog in between. There has to be a glimmer fog here shortly. Today or the next day, even. Please. Your golf ball? What? Guff ball? What does that mean? Am I fully energized? Okay, I can wait a couple hours. I hate passing time. It's so annoying. So tedious. Okay, if I have the radio in my hand, I'll be able to hear turn on. Also, the insomnia risk will appear. I shouldn't be safe in here from an insomnia. But with the wind, though, that's not going to happen. I need to make water. Or get more water. I just realized there's no toilet in this building, is there? No. I already grabbed this water. Yeah, there's no toilet here, which is insane. I wonder if there's anything behind this. I'm curious. No. It would have been cool if it was like a cellar door with like storage. I'm guessing that there's maybe an outhouse out there somewhere that got buried. Oh, I didn't even check the fucking body. I left it in there by accident. Yeah, there's no toilet in here, which is unfortunate. And there's no attic. What did I pick up? The boots. That's some water. It'll last me. Like in Pilgrim, you don't need that much water. It's actually like cut in half, I think. How much you need per day. But I am eating through my food at a concerning rate. And I need to go eat. Like, I'm starving. Literally. But everyone are idiots in their way. What? Let's not be mean. There's gonna be another fucking night of no Aurora. Alright, past 2 hours, sleep an hour. That's what I'm gonna do here. We love you no matter what. Oh, thank you. This is so tedious. This is the worst part of the Tales. Requiring the Aurora or the Glimmer Fog. Not even having an extra mechanic that enables the lights helps, because it's just so, like, it requires the Aurora, first of all, and the Auroras are already so infrequent. Nobody is perfect. I have no idea what's going on right now. I can't believe it gave me another hour-long Aurora, and then I missed it. That would have been my chance. If they design more narrative for this game, please do not require the power to be able to read it or go or experience it. Please. This is not a fun mechanic. Or at the very least, buff the Aurora frequency when you're in the far territory. Please, at the very least, do that. Oh, look, you're tired? Okay, got it. I know, it's not the same time for everyone watching, of course. I understand. I just hate having to keep doing this. I left all my good food in the cave too. Fuck. I gotta go get that at some point. If I even remember how to get there. I think it was it was by the ice waterfall that I walked over on that bridge. That river leads back to that cave, yeah. Shut up, phone. Please, where's the Glimmer Fog? I don't get why the Glimmer Fog is not, like, always the day after. It should always be the day after the Aurora. It's only 5 o'clock for you. It is 4 p.m. for me, which is 1600. Yeah, I can math. You're in Italy. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, someone from Bangladesh here earlier. I'm getting sleepy now in real life. I had a coffee earlier. I might have to grab another one. Only half caffeinated though. I don't want to get a headache. I want to get this part done so that I can go eat. Please, is that so much to ask for? Good thing there's no cabin fever here. Speaking of cabin fever, those feet, that one feet that gets rid of cabin fever, that's incredible. I can't wait to figure out how to unlock that. As long as I keep hearing wind, there's not going to be an aurora. Because auroras are usually on clear nights with very little wind. Please. Dude. If you do this on any higher difficulty, it's going to be impossible to do without dealing with cabin fever. I would have gotten cabin fever by now if this was on Voyager, I think. I think that it's enabled on that difficulty. This is ridiculous. Coffee, it's bad for your health, but it tastes... Wait, what? But you need to complete the tale. I know, yeah, I know. For the relic, yeah, probably. This is probably a worse experience than being next to the Rudiger's machine. There, I said it. God. By now, people are probably already balls deep into the Cougar. Not like that. Into the Cougar mechanic and learning how it works on their own and experiencing it. Me, I'm over here fucking waiting for an aurora or a glimmer fog or anything to turn on the power. Please, sun, stop fucking the magnetic field. How do you start the tale? Have you done the previous 2 tales? Because that's where you need to start if you haven't already. And yeah, you will need the radio, which is at the Forsaken Airfield. And then you need to turn on the transmitter to actually get any signals across the far territory. And then after that, if you've done the 2 previous tales, you can go straight to the new pass, the new Sunder Pass. And oh my Jesus Christ. And then you can start from there. You can start at Sundered Pass. Which you can get to from very easily from Transfer Pass. I would recommend doing that because I don't know where the caves lead, the transition caves. Why is there not an aurora like every other night on Pilgrim? Isn't Pilgrim supposed to be like super easy? Why is there not an aurora every night or every other night? I don't want to pass the whole day because then I'll have no energy to go do what I need to do. Yeah, I have the tail badges, but deleted the run. That's fine. You just need to have both of them completed already. And then you can start a new save file if you want to and start in Transfer Pass. And then from there... Actually, no. Start at the airfield because you need the radio. You need to get the radio, fix the transmitter, get to the new region. I would highly recommend through Transfer Pass because I don't know where the transition caves are. To get to the Sundered Pass region, and then make your way there from there. You're still doing Signal Void. Oh no! I'm so sorry. That's a long one too. Because you gotta go to multiple regions, which sucks. That's one of the weak points with that tail. If it wasn't... It just read like minus 200 and something. What the hell? It's nice and calm out there. Glimmer fog? Haven't even started. Oh no. Well, I hope you don't mind spoilers, because I've been spoiling them the whole stream. Is there a Sudoku button in-game? Because I'm gonna need one of those for real life. In-game. Yippee! Thanks for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was perfectly timed. I think the yippee is having an effect on my brain similar to Rudiger's machine. A little scared of Aurora Timberwolves. I think it's more or less the same. I think they are stronger, technically. I'm running out of water because of this. And there's no way for me to make any in here. I gotta go outside to do that. Hinterland, please. If anyone from Hinterland hears this, for the love of God, increase the Aurora frequency while you're in the far territory. Please. Especially if you haven't done any of the tales on that save file. Please increase the frequency. Like 20%. 25%. This is ridiculous. I've been in this house for like 4 in-game days trying to get an Aurora. I get one, accidentally sleep through it. It only lasted an hour anyways. And I'm still waiting for another one. Or the Glimmer Fog that was supposed to come after the Aurora. Where's the Glimmer Fog? There's supposed to be one after the Aurora. I don't know why it's so delayed sometimes. Before it used to be not as delayed. It used to be like the morning after or a day after even. This is getting ridiculous. It's just such a tedious process. I am on Pilgrim. I wish the Aurora would awaken. Like, the lights turning on, I wish that would awaken you. Aurora doesn't guarantee Glimmer Fog? Well, that's strange. Thought there was a massive generator being turned on by the Aurora. Why is there no Glimmer Fog? That energy has to go somewhere. And that machine is busted. It can't hold that energy for that long. You're falling asleep? No! I'm trying to get to a fucking Aurora or Glimmer Fog. I just don't like this mechanic of requiring the signals. Like, it's just so annoying. I think you should be able to, if you know where the cache is on the ground or the bunker, you shouldn't need the signal from the radio to access it. Just disable that. And if you've already done the tales once, disable it. Just let the people be able to grab the cache or open the bunkers after you've done it. After you know if it's there already. I would love to be able to access the bunkers on other save files, but it requires a 10-hour long process to do the bunkers. Just disable the requirement for the signals once you've done these tales. It's so annoying. Honestly, this mechanic cannot be used in the future for more narrative. It really cannot. This is ridiculous. Unless they buff the Aurora frequency to like every other night, this is impossible to do in a timely manner. Buried Echoes was not bad because it only required 2 signals and they were back to back, so you could easily do them through the same Aurora or Glimmer Fog. But this is insane, and this region's like twice as big as the ZOC. I'm literally sitting here wasting away. I'm done with my water, and there's unfortunately no way to make it in here. I feel defeated. I really do. Because I love this region. It is so gorgeous. But holy hell is it trying to, like, make me rage quit this game permanently. Just use the stick. I don't care. They really need to, like, figure something else other than requiring electricity to tell the narrative for this game. 75% chance, by the way. Well, I don't know what medium is. It really needs to say, like, how many days on average you have to wait. Not medium. That means nothing to me.
Turned out pretty well.
Too bad I don't have another container. Actually, hold on, let me check. I left my skillets in the cave, unfortunately. I'm not giving up. I'm going to finish it tonight. I'm just not going to be able to do any videos today. So that means there's definitely not going to be a stream tomorrow. Because I got videos to do tonight. Oh, shit. I almost fell off. Isn't the cooking pot supposed to be in there? But why is that in the skillet? Oh, shoot. That wasn't done. Don't blow out the fire, please. I still got an hour of cook time. Oh, shoot, that won't cook. That's fine. That's a good amount of water. Gotta go. Sorry. That's okay. Don't worry. You don't need to do ZOC. What do you mean? If you've already done the first two parts, you can avoid the ZOC. Oh, you have poison ivy rash? Damn, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Sucks. I'm running out of food. This is insane. I don't know what to do. Do I just keep doing this and then run out of food? Hey, Wilk, above this house there's a fishing... Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, once you've done a tail, you don't need to do the tail ever again. For progress on the next tail. That works with buried echoes now as well. You just need the radio in your inventory, and you need to have the transmitter at the airfield fixed. Otherwise, you won't get any signals. We're so waiting for an aurora. This is a lot. I've done progress. I don't know if you were here earlier when I wasn't able to get another aurora or glimmer fog. I have progress now in the tail. I've been waiting for like 5 or 6 in-game days now for another aurora or glimmer fog. Apparently the glimmer fog is not guaranteed after an aurora, which I think is stupid. Like, the whole point of the glimmer fog is that it's generated by the energy the machine gathers during the aurora. Where's the glimmer fog? Where'd that energy go? I just feel so defeated by this mechanic, this aurora glimmer fog mechanic. I'm so glad it's not very important for Wind to me, because that would, well, it kind of was, but it was part of the story. It was scripted. But holy shit, this is insane in survival mode. Can you swim IRL? I can kind of swim. I definitely won't drown unless there's like a massive current. Oh my god. My stomach is killing me. I am so hungry right now. I wanted to get this next part of the tail done so that I can go eat, shove the food down my esophagus, and then come back in like 15 minutes. You're too far to give up. I'm not giving up. I'm just like, I'm upset at Hinterland for allowing this kind of experience. This ruins the story experience. I'm on Pilgrim. I'm on the easiest difficulty. There should be an Aurora every other night. Oh my god, this is insane. It's been like a week now since I had that one glimmer fog for like an hour and I slept over by accident. I've gone through like 4 rows of beef jerky and energy bars total. I'm very, very rapidly running out of food here. And I grabbed all the food that I left downhill. I gotta go to that interior cave or the weather station to get more food. They should script the Aurora or Glimmer Fog. They really should have done that. They should script it. Once you get within a certain distance of your next target, like the next part of the tail, it should immediately start a Glimmer Fog or Aurora. Or like a couple hour delay or whatever. They should have scripted that shit. Because they can do that in... Well, I mean, it's easier in Wintermute because it's hard-coded. It's linear. This is open. But they could literally just leave like a collision around it to mark the distance and then just trigger Aurora or Glimmer Fog. Yeah, this is impossible on Interloper. I don't know how you're gonna do this on Interloper, because you're gonna get... I would have gotten cabin fever twice now and recovered and then gotten it again. I don't think those small huts downhill count as in outdoors. I don't think so. There's a car right below this house, just downhill a little bit. You can sleep in that, and that should help with cabin fever. But good luck doing this on Interloper. Or even Stalker, honestly. You're going to get cabin fever so easily because of this. This has to be a bug. It has to be. This is so insanely ridiculous. Yeah, I think I have 0 luck on this playthrough. I'm about to break something IRL. You know what? When I get back from dinner, I am drinking. Not enough to kill myself, obviously, in game. But I'm getting wasted. I'm getting wasted at this one because this is not enjoyable. This completely sours all the excitement I've had about the story so far. It's completely ruined the experience so far. This is worse than Signal Void, but at least with Signal Void, you get a guaranteed Aurora the night after the transmitter is fixed. This is far worse than experiencing Signal Void. And that wasn't important. Don't worry about it. Anyways. I got some fucking alcohol, right? I got plenty of alcohol. I'm gonna enjoy that after dinner, but first, it usually takes a little bit. I think I need to approach the house. Should be the blue signal. There we go. Gee, I wonder if it's the giant pile of snow that looks so out of place. There was a bunker here the whole time? Oh. Again. Oh, it's not a bunker, it's a cellar. They need to make this shit accessible without the signals. Without the electricity. You need to, once you're done with the tail once, if you redo it, it should allow you to open the bunkers without any transmitter progress. You should be able to open any of the caches that you have to bury, uncover. Fucking kill me in game. Hold on. That was therapeutic. I'm going to hate drink in a little bit. Okay, webcam's going away. I'm going to record anything I might find in here. In fact, I'll record the whole thing. I'm going to shut up now.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Someone is stalking me. Even now, huddled here with the rats and the filth, he is searching. The mole I had feared, or... The mountain pass is closed. Great Bear Island's instability, its many earthquakes and shifting mountains, were thought to be key attributes in our scientific game. And that proved partially true. Its gnashing rocks, the clash of old and new forces in opposition, did grant us a look in the right direction. But it's also trapped me here, with no retreat from these frozen peaks. I need to examine the data more closely. All I hold in my hands is a closed book. I must get higher, to get the signal out, to let them know I persist in this hellish place.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I was so upset still. I need to reread this. But I got the recording. Okay. I don't know why it's upside down. Someone is stalking me. That's the foreman. Even now, huddled here with the rats and filth, he is searching the mole I had feared or scratched out. The mole I had feared. Okay. So, he feared there was someone there that was essentially a mole. I think that's the foreman. So that means that's not the foreman of the original mine, maybe. It's all just a ruse. He was a potential mole for something or someone. Mountain pass is closed. Great Island's instability, its many earthquakes and shifting mountains were thought to be key attributes to our scientific game. Yeah, that makes sense because they use this island because it's remote, far from any prying eyes, and the people here just don't care about mainlanders. This is not because of the post-collapse sentiment change. This is because they're islanders. They just mind their own business. They don't really help mainlanders. They just, at this point they don't hate them quite yet. But it was their key to staying hidden. And that proved partially true. Its gnashing rocks, the clash of old and new forces in opposition, will grant us a look in the right direction. I think that's just more like the previous paragraph. It's just that the island, the environment, the distance, the quietness was perfect for what he wanted to do. But it's also trapped me here with no retreat from these frozen peaks. I need to examine the data more closely. Need is an asterisk because he's emphasizing he has to do it. He's looking to see if any of what he did was worth it. All I hold in my hands is a closed book. I must get higher, and I really hate these. Ever since Buried Echoes, these have been getting cut off. It cuts off part of the text. I need to get higher, but there's more. What was Rudiger's diary, page 1? I think it is.
I would drink almost.
The mole. Someone is stalking me.
I need to look at the name. Rudiger's diary 1. Here, I'll turn up the volume as best as I can. That's as high as it goes, okay.
Stability did grant us a... I need to examine the data more closely. All I hold in my hands is a closed book. I must get higher to get the signal out, to let them know I persist in this hellish place.
Again, he said, let them know. He didn't emphasize it like the foreman did, but let them know that he persists. Who is them? I'm still thinking it could be this group or organization, or maybe even Seraphim, to let them know I persist in this hellish place. Because if this is, if the foreman is talking about them as in like a company or organization, a group of people, I don't know. Them in this context from Rudiger, I don't think it's the same with them. Because if the foreman is a mole, then the foreman is working for someone that is working against Rudiger, potentially. The foreman's trying to look for evidence of all of this. The foreman knows that Rudiger does know that the foreman is stalking him. Okay, let me make sure everything's back up. Okay. Polaroid. I haven't seen this yet. An old photo found in Rudiger's hideout. Beyond the settlement, past the lake, through the gully and up the short climb, this is his high path. Beyond the settlement, which is right where I am, past the lake. Is that where the pond, where the fishing hut is? Through the gully and up the short climb. That has to be where that rope climb is. But I don't know. Because I haven't seen this yet. Enter Sundred's path. Okay. Find the access point to the high peak. There's a higher location? Alright. Honestly, I don't even think I want to loot any of this. I'm so sick from...
This will come in handy.
I want to vomit from that experience. Just getting this fucking Aurora. I swear, if there's a signal that's required here... Honestly, this might require a signal. Let me check. Yeah, it's got to be that rope climb that someone mentioned it earlier. I think the signal requires you to get closer for it to work. Alright, we're taking a break here. I'm going to keep the stream running though. So if you need to go stretch, get a snack, or even eat a full meal or whatever, go to the bathroom, take a shower. I will be back in 15 minutes or so. Depends on what we're eating for dinner. I have no idea. I'm starving. I'm also going to the bathroom as well. Stretch a little. And I'll be back. And then, I'm getting a fucking beer or a whole ass whiskey. We'll see. All right. I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to make my own dinner, kind of. It's a weird day. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it. Let me unpin that. Welcome back. Hopefully, if anyone left, they will see that I'm back. I'm still not done with dinner though, because I'm like already kind of full, but I don't want to throw this out, so I'm gonna finish it. Turn off the webcam for now because I'm gonna eat a little bit, and let's get back to it. I'm feeling better emotionally, so let's keep going. I have no food. I hope there's food at the hideout. We'll see. Alright, I don't know if I need a signal, and I have the energy, so I can keep going. So we'll just keep going. Just got spooked by her voice. Oh, sorry about that. Alright, I'm just trying to finish eating here. I got my character going the right way, hopefully. Alright. Well, someone said earlier that past the fishing hut, there's a rope climb. And the note did reference a short climb. See, I'm wondering if the climb is up there. But I don't know. I mean, we're going to what's known as the highest peak. And that looks like it's it up there. I don't know. Let's go check out this little pathway over here. Hold on, I'm finishing up right now. Scooping up the rice is kind of hard with one hand. Feeling better. God, I wish it was auto run. That only exists in Wintermute, I guess. Anyways. Got me a drink. I'm gonna sip it though. Because my stomach is full. I don't want to like make it hurt. Cheers everyone for my birthday and for this final tale. And for this, I mean, for some people it's probably an awesome update. Not everyone's gonna enjoy it though. Yeah, looks like there's a climb over here. Oh, it's a big climb. Short climb my ass. Excuse me. Let's turn this on now, because it's now later in the day. The sun is setting. I know it could give me the long dark save. I don't know if that'll work. You mean like a save that has progress on the tails? I don't think that'll track the progress over to your game. Like your game files. Unless you just want to do the tails. Or this new tail. Because you don't need a save file with the tails completed to continue. I think the Aurora ended. I'm going to be so pissed off if this requires the Aurora. Oh. Oh, there's a transponder cache up there. Good thing I checked. Oh, it does work? Yep, today's my birthday. Drink responsibly if you want to celebrate with me. And, you know, drink of age if you're, you know, depending on where you live. It's at the top, okay. This is probably really dumb. Yeah, you should be fine. Start a new save file at the airfield, grab the radio, fix the transmitter, and you can immediately make your way over to the new region. And you can start the new tale. You don't have to do the previous two if you've already done them once. Because that progress is saved on your game files. I guess through your Steam Cloud or whatever. You don't have to redo them again on the same save file. Once you've done them once. Yeah, that's a massive rope climb. I think that might be one of the biggest ones in the game. Found 2 of these today. I rarely mess around with these unless I know where they are.
I think I can use this.
Okay, well I don't really care for the flares. Yep, I figured. Okay, there is no next signal. Please, let there be no more signals required. This looks right. There's a trailer there, but it's all messed up.
I could just lay down and have a little sleep right here.
Just drink this for now. Help Will out a bit. There's another cave here? Dude, how many caves are there? This region is Cave City. Yeah, there's probably not going to be any more of these. This looks right. Yep, here we are. Oh my god, the tails are so much better and more enjoyable when it doesn't require goddamn Aurora or Glimmer Fog. Now I can actually make progress in the story.
That'll come in handy.
I don't want any of that. Do I have that? Oh. Okay. Oh, the gloves! That's so cool, my new gloves! Something tells me I have a pretty big climb to do left. Reach the high peak plateau and look for signs of Rudiger and the foreman. That's like very specific wording. Almost implying like they both ended up dying up here. We'll find out in a little bit, I guess. Oh, you know what? In that last note, it said... Oh, it's cut off. But it says I need to get higher. I must get higher to let them know that I'm still persist in this hellish place. Something like that. I think he's calling for an evac, but he can't because of the... Maybe like there's interference or something. The weather's bad. Who knows? He's literally trying to get an evac, and this high plateau is his best effort. He probably used the weather station to call for the evac, and he's gonna get evacuated up there. He must have all the evidence he needs to hide what he's done here. And the foreman has to be working for some group or entity, someone that hired him to be a mole. I think Rudiger was suspecting a mole, so that's what who the foreman is. Where are the tactical gear? I can't find it. The gloves, I found it in the cabin, where the foreman was staying. It's under the bed. The shirt, I don't know yet. The gloves look sick in first person though, and they are definitely the best gloves in the game. Please let it be mostly rose hips. I do need to probably sleep at some point. Hey, dragon. How the hell? Draconic acid. God, I can't read. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. I think that's the tier 1. Yeah. Enjoy your emotes. This is a way down? Okay. I guess we're going down. Humble tracker. Oh, Draconic Acid gave 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Those went out to Humble Tracker. Snake. Okay, we don't need to listen to all those. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Went out to Humble Tracker, Snake Shiper. I hope that's how you say that right. Matthew Tullis, Melissa L, Enclave member. Everyone, enjoy your memberships. Thank you so much for the gift of memberships. This is gonna be pretty dumb. Oh yeah, this is too cold. I knew taking that thing that too windy. Well, I'm screwed here. I knew taking that stim would have been a bad idea. Oh, it's getting a little hot. Hey, Aurora, can you like shut up for like 5 minutes, please? I'm gonna be upset if there's another signal up ahead. It doesn't say signal. It's -10. I gotta be very careful here. Hey, why are you sleeping? Because I have no energy. I can't climb with no energy. I hope this is right, because we're supposed to go up, technically.
I just need to close my eyes.
Shut up, Will. Drink instead. Responsibly, of course. This area is weird. God, I'm sweating like crazy. Because I made chicken and then I ate it right away. Oh, are you kidding me? There's another rope climb. Fuck. Whoa, this is cool. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Can I sleep here? Can I make fire here? I'm gonna remind everyone, please make sure to leave a like on the live stream if you haven't already. That helps a lot with the algorithm. Thank you.
Turned out pretty well.
Just need a couple hours of sleep. This is the dumbest thing you can do in game. Okay, we're good. We didn't lose any warmth or anything. Oh, right. I can sleep a little bit more probably. Because of the fire starting skill. I might be able to make some teas here as well. Honestly, let's just make the one. Oh, I can make coffee. Fuck. Yeah, let me make coffee as well. While I'm here. Shit, I can make one more. Or two more, technically, but I'm low on water. I think. Alright, we'll drink this one. Got the extra warmth there. Take this with me. This one's a short one, which is good. These are really good, but I don't know how much they are. My mom bought these for me. Jack Daniel's, like, wine cooler. Southern Peach. Really good. I think there's also a watermelon one. But I remember buying that one. I wasn't a huge fan of it. Thank goodness for the crampons. Alright, this is giving me Ash Canyon vibes.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
I have my bedroll, right? Yeah. This is a weird way of going up. Going sideways. I'll grab this because I might need to make another fire. Who knows? Imagine if there was like a scripted like bridge break right behind me. Right as I make it past. That would suck. I'm going further down. I hope this is right. Oh, god damn it. Oh. I might just take an energy shot here. Not a stim. A shot. 5-hour energy? I'm on Pilgrim. Lightning Evo. Even on Pilgrim, this is a headache. Not from the energy shot, though, of course. Oh, I don't need all that. Hold on. Leave those, because those are not as good and they're kind of heavy. Oh, that bug is happening again where it says it's 0.10 here, 0.1, but it's actually 0.09 when you start the fire. That's why I'm not able to start the fire with that. Fucking hate that shit. Seriously. I hate using these because I only have one left. Oh, there's a cave here. Oh, this would have been shelter. Fuck. Well, there's coal here, I guess. Take these.
Looks like a new day.
Well, I'm not wasting the energy shot at this point. It does spawn in Cougar. My brain is mush. In Pilgrim, but yeah, I don't know anything about the Cougar from personal experience. I just know it does. You can enable it in Pilgrim. Alright, here we go. This one's a short one, too. Yeah, there's a new mechanic called Cheat Death. So you have the option to, if you die, you can respawn in the same world. You get debuffs though, and you also lose your gear, but you can go get it again as well. But you won't get all of it. You lose some of it. And you get 3 of those revives, essentially. You can also choose to spawn far away to get, like you don't get, I think you get less of a penalty if you spawn far away, or if you spawn close by, you get a high penalty. There's like debuffs that you get that are permanent or temporary, but they last quite a while. Something like that, but there are debuffs if you choose to use cheat death. Or you can decide to just die like normal. Excuse me. What I hate about using the energy shots, though, is you lose all that energy. I mean, you also lose them from the emergency shot. But you lose all the energy after a short while. Even if you didn't get to use any of it. Ah, look at those beautiful gloves. Oh, it's all gone. I should have just rested. I don't have any other warm drinks, I think.
I think I need to lay down.
If you wanted to. Yeah. I hear water. Oh, nice waterfall. Oh, nice bridge. Nice bridge. What the fuck? Oh, that's a plank that fell off. Nice bridge. I haven't saved in a while. I should probably save. Stop! Don't do that, game. I wonder if this is the highest peak in the game. It might be. Higher than Timberwolf. I have no idea. Okay, we can sleep in here. I'm just gonna sleep the full 12 hours or however many hours you need in Pilgrim. I'm not too concerned about warmth. I got some of the best clothes, and it's also Pilgrim. In here it should be warmer. Oh, it's minus 18. Right, I'm on top of a fucking mountain. It's cold. Do I need to be further in? Damn it. Yeah, I'm really high up. This is insane. Even on Pilgrim. Minus 44, by the way. Didn't they mention something about how it's like minus 45 in misery mode by default? This is misery mode temperature right here. This is insane. That's a yikes. Oh, it is early morning, so it is colder. You're right. Hopefully this is enough. It's only an hour. I'm running out of things to keep me warm. Might as well grab some extra water. Oh, I'm sweating like crazy right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play misery mode. Yeah, I think if I just waited like an hour, it would have gone up like a significant amount. But I am high up in the mountains. I think this might be the highest peak in the game. Certainly feels like that. That should be enough. This music is kind of calming, I guess. So let me see. Minus 38. That's still pretty rough. I wish I could sleep like half an hour. Just gonna keep making coffee. Think that'll help. Should probably keep these warm. That actually might also be beneficial. Okay. That might be overkill. Let's keep going. I'm literally just gonna survive off of coffee and water and this MRE. I hope this is the right way. I kind of got turned around there. Oh. I think we're here. There's some ptarmigans. Alright. Didn't know it'd be right there. Okay. Webcam off. And I am muted.
This island was meant to give up its secrets to me. Knowledge wired into its very bones, the deep places under the earth. A new geology. It promised much. A crack in the window to the future. I knew we could not accomplish our goals and be certain of success or safety in doing so. Even if I could never have predicted this result. How powerful and destructive the amplification would be. The cascading, corrupting energy from the machine. But I chose to move forward. In the coming decades, these equivocations, these doubts, will be meaningless. I still believe EW was right. He was already so close, and 100 years ago. But even with my more complex machine, I cannot prove it, yet. The cost has been high, and now I suspect it is time for me to pay as well. Even now my enemies laugh, as their agent tracks my movements, this stalker in the hills, and I am only getting weaker. There is a terrible shadow across my mind, gnawing on its edges. I cannot focus my thoughts. My dreams are strange, a deep, wide ocean, unending.
I almost have no words. I legit don't know what to say here. I don't. I think I know what his machine is, what it was for. First, I need to see if EW is anyone in particular from the real world. Who is EW? 100 years before the 1980s, 1880s. Who is EW? Is this a real person in real life? typing it wrong. Losing my fucking concentration here, like Rudiger. Also, Rudiger is affected by the machine. He absolutely is affected by the machine. He is now experiencing the sensation that there's something like slowly breaking down your brain, and he's losing his focus. He was affected by the machine, just not as badly as the others, and it caught up to him. When do they have initial list of the settings? I don't know. I need to find a person. Someone from the 1880s that was famous. I don't know if this is an actual person. Well, maybe under science and technology. EW. Well, I came across James Wimshurst, inventor of an electrostatic generator. I don't know if maybe he's a play on that. I don't know if EW is an actual person. William Edward? No. If this EW is a real person, or like a play on a real person's name, like the same letters and similar field of science, that can reveal a lot. Anyone have any idea? Some kind of inventor or scientist from the 1880s? If you have an idea, let me know. If we can figure out who this EW is in real life, then I think we have an idea more or less of what Rudiger's true intentions were here. I have an idea, and this note reveals a lot. I'm at the bottom of the list now. There are no EWs that I can see. I will have to do further research. It's an inventor of some kind, most likely. I need to figure this out. Okay. So let's break this down. This island was meant to give up its secrets to me. Knowledge wired into its very bones. The rocks, the mountains, the deep places under the earth. A new geology. Emphasis on new. I think this has to do with the very Earth itself. He didn't just pick Great Bear Island because it was a remote place where no one would notice this type of thing happening. It had to be here. He was relying on the geology of this island. I don't know why or what it is. That's why I want to know who EW is, if there's a real life equivalent. But there's something in the island. Literally, there's something he was trying to tap into, I think. It promised much, a vexing, teasing crack in the window to the future. Crack in the future, in the window to the future. I think the crack, that can mean like the earthquakes, the fault lines that could be here, because those are kind of, scars of the past, but also the future. Like, there's a fault line here. There's going to be earthquakes there in the future. I don't know if it has anything to do with the Earth, though. But he's talking about the actual geology of the island. I knew we could not accomplish our goals and be certain of success or safety in doing so. So he was willing to risk it all. He didn't know if this would work. Even if I could never have predicted this result. Okay. How powerful and destructive the amplification would be. The cascading, corrupting energy from the machine. So he had no idea Okay. So this machine, its true intention was not to destroy the minds of everyone near it. It was never meant for that. That was an unforeseen consequence. The machine was meant for something else. And I think it's because of the specific emphasis on geology. It has to do with the island, with the very earth underneath. Maybe even with the fault lines, the earthquake, all of that. But I chose to move forward. In the coming decades, these equivocations, these doubts will be meaningless. I still believe EW was right. I just cannot prove it yet. That is very important. If we can figure out who this EW is, then I think we can figure out what exactly this machine was originally supposed to do, its intended purpose. The cost has been high, and now I suspect it is time for me to pay as well. Even now my enemies laugh, as their agent tracks my movements. This stalker in the hills. The stalker is the foreman. The foreman is an agent. A mole within Rudiger's team. And he's now stalking him, trying to get the evidence. So, Rudiger was doing all this for himself. I don't think Seraphim is involved in this at all. But I think it's still possible that he eventually, later down the line, could have created it. Could have founded it. Kind of carried on its legacy. Or the company carried on its legacy. I don't know. And I am now getting weaker. There is a terrible shadow across my mind, gnawing on its edges. This makes a lot of sense. He was exposed to the machine, just not as badly. I cannot focus my thoughts. My dreams are strange. A deep, wide ocean unending. There's the reference to water. Once again referring to water. Holy shit. The electrostatic guy's son or something like that. Like you said, a play on reality, but for story. Yes. EW has to refer to someone. It could even be reversed in real life. WE. There is a real life equivalent potentially. It might not even be the same name. And it's going to be either in engineering or geology. This is like that era where geology is kind of like starting to really to become a field of science. Like it starts with the idea of continental drift. That's like one of the first big things in geology that comes up. It's continental drift, seismic activity and the movement of the plates and all that. That's like late 1800s stuff. And then, it eventually evolves even further after that. I think that's late 1800s stuff. So it has to be some kind of inventor within the field of geoengineering or geology. Something like that. Or earth sciences even. Something along those lines. I will have to do a lot of research for that. Because that needs to be solved. That mystery needs to be solved. Who EW is in real life. I think it might have also got cut off as well here. Cannot focus my thoughts. My dreams are strange. A deep, wide ocean unending. Nope, that was it. That one wasn't cut off. That's so strange. Sorry, I'm freaking out here because... Holy shit. That is such a massive revelation. This machine was never meant to do what it did. But okay, and then going back, thinking about what the medical officer did or said at the very end of Signal Void. There's no, significant result that came from what they did. But also, the security chief said there's no, concrete findings, but there's some bizarre benefits. What exactly was he trying to do? Was he trying to quite literally extract something from the earth? Like some kind of energy? I don't know. I need to keep going. I need to keep going. I'm still stuck up on EW. How powerful and disruptive the amplification would be. The machine is an amplifier. It didn't generate anything. It amplified something. Some energy. Maybe it did both. Maybe it produced some kind of energy and amplified it. I don't know. That one is going to be... It's going to bug me. There's another note on the floor. Where's our progress at? 56%? Oh, God. Guys, I'm freaking out here. Okay, webcam off. Alright, let's see what he says.
Track the slippery creep up here, but he's moving fast. Stronger than he looks. And just as I'm starting to fade. I knew this might be a one-way trip, but I like my odds for something better. One last mission to fill the ledger before moving on to better days. Debt's paid. The director off my back for good. Some bright idea, huh? I miss my brother. He would have loved this op. I can't really see his face anymore. Feel bad for the guys that didn't get out. Goddamn mine. Part of the gig to keep them in the dark, but this one hurt. Well then. It's almost kind of nice when the sun's up and the wind stops howling. Onward. Gotta fix this. Finish it.
All right. So I think that might not Jesus. Okay, so he's definitely nearing the end of his life. I mean, it sounds like he might have gotten out early, which is why I just read what it said there on the side, by the way. It said go back to Bunker Omega.
Could end up being useful.
Anyways, I'm about to jump off a cliff. So he escaped. Oh my god, Hinterland, why? Hey, I can see the CL fleet from here. I'm just kidding. You can't. Seriously though, why the fuck do we have to go all the way there? Okay, let me get back in here. I need a rest. So yeah, he is nearing the end of his life, I think. So I don't think this is Sam now. I don't think it can be. Some construction outside, I think. Paper fragment with shaky hands. So the paper has evidence of like the foreman has shaky hands at this point. Stronger than he looks, just as I'm starting to fade. Yeah, he's more or less nearing the end, the point of no return, I think, where you just slip away. You lose grasp of everything that makes you you. I knew this may be a one-way trip, but I liked my odds for something better. My one last mission to fill the ledger before moving on to better days. Debts paid. The director off my back for good. So he works for some kind of organization. I don't know if this is like a CIA type thing or something else. Maybe this is a hired mercenary, or someone was hired by some organization to do this job. The foreman was a spy, essentially. And Rudiger knew someone was a mole. He has a brother. Would have loved this up. So his brother did the same thing. Can't really see his face anymore. So yeah, this is bad. He's probably dead. But I would not be surprised if we see his dead body at the end of this. Feel bad for the guys that didn't get out. That goddamn mine. Part of the gig to keep them in the dark. So the other workers were actual workers. They were actual miners. They didn't know anything about what was actually going on. They had no idea what they were getting themselves into. The foreman did. The spy did, essentially. But this one hurt. So he actually did kind of feel bad that they're all dead. And he had a way... He had knowledge that could have saved them, but he couldn't for the job. Well, then it's almost nice when the sun's up and the wind stops howling. Onward, gotta fix this, finish it. Let me update these note names. Long dark. Foreman's technical report 3. And then let me make sure there was nothing else at the end that got cut off.
Onward. Fix this. Finish it.
Okay. W.G. Ernest, geologist. Let's give it a try. Good old Wikipedia here to help. W.G. Ernst. I've heard this name before. American geologist specializing in petrology and chemistry. He currently is the Benjamin M. Page professor. He's alive? But 100 years ago. Hold on.
In the hills, gnawing on its edges, decades, doubts. I still believe he was already so close, and 100 years ago.
It's not 100 years ago, technically. This is the 1930s, according to W. Gary Ernst. Was born in the 1930s. Ernst was born in St. Louis, Missouri. He received a BA in geology. Fuck, he did that and I couldn't. God damn it. From 1960 to 1989, he was a professor in the Department of Earth and Space Sciences. Some motherfucker out there. And the Institute of Geophysics and Planetary Physics at UCLA, where he also served terms. I'm sorry if there's like a loud noise in the background. There's doing construction outside, I think. He also served terms as chair of the Department of Geology, chair of the Department of Health and Space Sciences, and director of the Institute of Geophysics. Why am I not showing you this? Also, let me unmute the alerts. In 1989, he joined Stanford University as the president and Department of Geological and Environmental Sciences and dean of the School of Earth Sciences. He retired in 2004, but has continued to be active professionally. Ernst's research interests have included the petrology, geochemistry, and plate tectonics of circum-Pacific and alpine mobile belts, ultra-high pressure metamorphism in Eurasia, geology of the California coast ranges, and central Klamath Mountains, no idea, and White Inyo Range, which does not exist. I don't know why it says this is a page. Geobotany and remote sensing of the Southwest U.S. and mineral and human health. I mean, it could be, but I don't see anything here. There's not really like much about his actual, like the direct work he did. Tapped. This could be a possibility, but I don't know. I'll keep that in mind. I just don't know about this. But he was active in the 1980s. He could kind of be, you know, the equivalent of Rudiger, but worse. More insane. If W.G. Ernst went, you know, mad scientist in his particular field. Okay. Return to the Bunker Omega and investigate the area shown in the Polaroid. Oh, so what happens if someone hasn't done Signal Void? Is Omega Bunker gonna be accessible? Alright. I guess I'll just fuck myself then. Hit your land? Why are you sending us back to fucking... Oh. Dude, this is insane. Is there like some shortcut here or something? Is this like a path to the airfield? I don't think so. But there's more down here. EW? Yeah, but I don't know who EW is in the story. Oh, this has to be a shortcut out. We're like at the very extreme edge of the map. Also, this region is massive. But this is like a branch away from the main region. This is inaccessible unless you do the tail. Which is fine because there's not much out here, really. There's a transponder cache. And this little hut with a little bit of loot. There's a rope here. But I can't use the rope. I need to sleep. I need to get to full energy. It's just so hard to do. There's no, like, proper shelters here. Good luck doing this on Interloper. I don't know how you're gonna do it. I need a drink. Let me light this up and then go get a drink.
Come on. Come on.
Eminem Winkle? No, definitely not. We're right back. Okay, I'm back. Grab some drinks. I'm gonna grab one more of those Jack Daniels drinks, and then I'm gonna do some tequila. Ginger ale of all things. Fun. I don't really have any other options. Not, you know, cold options. I take it back what I said earlier. About the Aurora waiting for the Aurora, ruining the experience. I think the experience was worth it. Because we now know the machine was never supposed to do what it did. It wasn't supposed to affect people's minds and destroy them. That wasn't what Rudiger was after. He was after something else, related to the geology of this godforsaken island. Okay. Honestly, get rid of the cratches. Just give me the good ones. I don't want the bandage. Oh, good.
I need to find a place to rest.
But I've been the first live Tales speedrun. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people are streaming the Tales. I don't think so. I think most people are doing Cheat Death or Misery or the Cougar stuff. Alright. Keep me warm. In the morning, we climb all the way down to the fucking airfield. This better be a shortcut to the airfield. Oh, great. Where were you 5 nights ago? Fucking Aurora. I might as well not waste this time and grab some more water. I did not change the screen. Sorry. Just realized that. You didn't miss much. Yeah, we'll put more water in there. God damn it, why did I have to do this fucking work now? Excuse me. At least I can mute myself when I'm recording the parts of the tale. That should be enough. Probably need some water. But it looks like we're very close to the end. I think we're just going to the bunker and that is it. And then there's probably like 2 more notes there. A dead body even. Who knows? I think we're going to see a dead body. At least 1 dead body. If there's no corpse for Rudiger, I think that means he survived. Oh, there's plenty of fire in there. I think that confirms that he survived and he lived on, and whatever's happening in Pleasant Valley and Perseverance Mills is 100% because of him.
Night.
He is absolutely responsible for what is happening there. Oh wait, I have all these coffees I forgot about. See, that's why I'm only putting them in here. Strange I haven't run out of food. I haven't seen any food up here. These coffees are literally sustaining me. Oh, one of those was cold, but that's fine. I got a warm tea I can drink as well. Ooh, hopefully I can drink that while it's cold, or while I'm full of water. Oh, it let me, though. Strange. Alright, I'm gonna grab a... There we go. That's good. Still gonna be ice cold, though. Yep, minus 23. This really isn't helping that much. Ah, the rope! I think there's a reason why that rope's here. It's
I'm
got to
gonna
be
leave
here
something behind.
for this next section. Please let this be a shortcut to the airfield. Or to the entrance of the region. That'd be nice. At the very least, that. I wouldn't mind if that was where this leads to. But if I have to go all the way through the region to get back to the airfield, and then I have to get through to the airfield down the regular road path, I'm gonna lose my mind. Whee! I'm flying! Ah, damn it. Goddamn torch. Alright, let's see what this view is of. Honestly, I can't even tell. I'm taking a screenshot here, though. This is insanely beautiful. Should have taken it up there, but oh well. Too late now. There we go. Gorgeous. There's a lot of people in the chat. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. This is probably the biggest stream I've ever had on my channel. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it a lot. Faster, faster. Oh. It'd be cool if there was a metric for keeping track of who does the tail first. Now, I'm not saying I might be the first one, but I could be the first one. Who knows? Jesus. Ah! Stop it. Please lead to the airfield. Or transfer pass, even. That'd be fine. That'd be acceptable. This better not be a waste of time. I think there's a way up there as well, but let me check over here. Please. Either lead to the entrance of Sundered Pass, or to transfer pass, or the airfield. Any of those three are acceptable. Any of those three are acceptable. This has to lead somewhere. I think it's in the complete opposite direction of the whole region itself. Wait. No, that was just a shortcut down the mountain. Down from the high plateau. I could tell, I think. I don't know. We'll find out in a little bit. This doesn't look familiar. To be fair, I don't really remember much from like an hour ago. Definitely out there. This has to be some kind of transition. This is insanely far down. Yeah, this is a point of no return here. Oh, that was much higher up than I thought. Well, good thing I wasted a rosehip tea a little bit ago. Oh, shit. Honestly, it's so hard to tell sometimes. You'll drink it off, Will. It'll be fine. 'Tis but a broken boon. Something probably broke. I don't even know. I don't care that much. What color light stuff would you add to the game? Maybe, you know, overhaul the tails so that it doesn't require an aurora or glimmer fog once you've done the tail for like one time. I think this is yeah. Oh. Okay, I know where I am. I think. Wait, there's a tree. Wait, maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot that they could overhaul, like quality of life feature wise. This is that cave, I think. First day in the region, you had a 24-hour blizzard. Okay, this is that cave, I think. Favorite of all the DLC regions? This region. Absolutely. Okay, I know where I am, I think. That tree kind of was the hint, that tree bridge. But I have to actually get out of the region, unfortunately. I gotta run to the airfield. I think this was... Yeah. Yep. It's partway down the mountain, but not quite. And I'm leaving all my stuff behind. A lot of food is getting left behind, unfortunately. And this is all I have left. The coffees are quite literally keeping me a lot, like, fed. Not really, but I need food fast. That's why I gotta get out of here. All the food is back in that cave. Or in that house. Or at the weather station. I'm not going back. Had I known this was the next step, I would have brought all the food with me. And, of course, I had food here, and I left it here, but then I brought it up the mountain. Yeah, had I known that that was going to happen, that the next major step is go back to the airfield, I would have brought all the food with me before I climbed the mountain. I will definitely make a guide for this. I actually never made a guide for Buried Echoes. Kind of regret that, but I will make a guide for this. Kind of help you with the step-by-step instructions, especially with the fact that you need 2 separate Aurora and/or Glimmer Fogs at different times in the tale, which is bullshit. I hope I didn't miss any lore in this region. I might have. Who knows? Found 2 lore notes and that's it. Oh yeah, these bullets are bugged out. Unfortunately. Fortunately for me, it's all downhill from here. I'm actually kind of close to the entrance. The entrance is down there. Oh yeah, there's a part where I have to kind of like skip right there. Where the road broke. I have to skip over that gap. By running as fast as possible. Oh, and of course the exit from here to transfer past, that transition is so goddamn long. I think that cave is over there. The transition cave to the airfield. I think it's all the way over there. It's above the cabin, basically. I just don't know. I don't know if that's actually it. And it's so far. I would love to test it, but I'm so close to being done here. Sorry, I should rephrase that. We are so close to being done here. Hopefully everyone that's watching is caught up with the other 2 tales. But this is all of us doing this together. And I appreciate all of you watching. Thank you for being here, for sticking with this, even though I was about ready to smash my computer to bits earlier. Thank you for staying on this journey with me. Alright. We're in transfer pass. But that still doesn't matter, because we have a whole transition branch of this region to go through. And then after that, we have to get to the airfield. And that's a long trip down. That's why I wish I had found that cave. Or confirmed that was the cave to the airfield. Oh yeah, I forgot. These are nice and warm. Oh, and I do have food at Transfer Pass. I haven't been saying this at all. If you haven't already, subscribe and hit the notification bell. Especially if you're interested in the long dark live streams, the lore for the game, or, you know, the other miscellaneous shit that I do on this channel, like playing other random games like Fallout or Skyrim or Halo. Subscribe and hit the notification bell if you want to see any of that. Oh, we're so close, I think. Still got a rope climb to do, though. I like how I grabbed the acorns from this tree and I didn't even use them. I left them back at the weather station, I think. Fun. You were hangry. I was hangry earlier. I was starving to death when I was sitting here waiting for that second aurora. You're totally right. I'm not hangry anymore. I'm just slightly tipsy. Kind of. Even though I slammed a bunch of chicken and rice earlier, I still feel a little teeny tiny bit tipsy with these, probably like 5%. 4.8%, yeah, not bad. These drinks, I've only had 3 of them. And I'm about to do shots of tequila. With ginger ale. Ooh. I don't know how that's going to turn out. I'm a little scared. Because I don't know how ginger ale is going to taste with tequila. I think for sure, for this tale, I'm only going to make 2 videos for the actual tale itself. The first video will be everything before the top of the mountain. And the second video will be everything with the mountain and afterwards. Because I think the mountain is the climax. It has a lot of very revelatory information for both Rudiger and the Foreman. That is the climax of the story. We are now heading into the finale at the bunker, I think. So, yeah, I think that's where the second video will start and end, is with the top of the mountain, which is the climax of this story. Made it to the weather station. Do I go all the way down to the far trees for the cabin? You have to go all the way to the lower valley, which you can see when you first enter the region. How did I get down there? I forgot. Oh yeah, so on that path you went up after the waterfall, instead of going to the right to go back to the waterfall from the bridge, you're on the bridge, you're going towards the waterfall. Instead of going right to the waterfall, go left. There's a path that goes down into the valley, and there'll be a couple of climbs down, but you'll be right next to the cabin when you get to the bottom of the valley. Yeah, that's how I got there. Man, I hope someone can get a map out soon, because that would be very handy for these videos. For the guide, actually, for the tale, the actual guide. Not for the videos, that's not important. We're here. Let me grab this food, because I don't think I have a lot of food left at the airfield. Or the bunker. Fuck, all my food is back at the fucking at the fucking weather station and that house, the buried house, and the cave inside the Sundered Pass. Oh dear. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, good thing I left some food here. Not a lot, but it'll sustain me for a bit. Worst case scenario, I'll go kill a deer 4 or 5. In game. Damn, nothing. I can't eat leather. Okay. Gotta sleep a little bit. Okay, I'm scared because this had whiskey in it. I think it's safe, right? The alcohol would have burned away. The tequila should also clean anything in there, any germs. Oh, this was a big shot. Oops. Cheers for my birthday. Cheers for Hinterland, for this insane third chapter in this story, for this expansion. Cheers to you guys. What do I taste? Ham. Why do I taste ham? Like, there's something in the ginger ale that like triggered a response from eating Christmas ham? What the hell is ginger ale anyways? Is there actual ginger in it? Why do I taste ham? It's like a Christmas ham, but minus the sugar. Well, minus the honey flavor of like a honey ham, or like a brown sugar honey ham, or whatever. Oh yeah, it's the same. Yeah, I think that region doesn't have like an official name, or at least the name of it in game doesn't follow the name that would be on the sign. Because I don't think they would put Sundered Pass on here. That really, you know, doesn't make sense. I think it definitely has a name. It's just we're not using the real world, the in-game name, essentially. The real world name they would have for that area. If anything, that sign would actually just say, like, weather station. Because the road does lead all the way up to the weather station. Well, I don't know if I looted these before, but there are acorns here. I'll have to load up a save file where I know I looted the acorns of a tree. My 500 days save file. All those oak trees next to the Mystery Lake camp office, I absolutely looted all the acorns. So I will see if there's acorns there. Because apparently someone was saying that acorns respawn if there's an update. So I can confirm that by opening up one of those save files. I'm actually at, oh yeah, I am actually at Mystery Lake in one of my 500 day saves. Yeah, you want to go to the valley down below at the very lowest level of the region, because you want to go below the tree line. That Polaroid mentions the tree line, so you're actually in the forest down below. Oh no, I think I saw a video of a shortcut to get up there, but I don't know where to go after that, because you have to, like, get down the hill somehow. Because up above, there's a point of no return drop. You can't get back up. Go in the opposite direction. So I don't know where to go if I did use that little shortcut. I should learn that shortcut, because that would make the trip to the airfield a lot easier. Hello, wabbits. Hi. How's it going? You look delicious. Tastes like ham and tequila and ginger ale. Yeah, that's why it's called ginger ale. It's because of ginger. That makes sense. Which is weird because it doesn't taste like ginger. Ginger tastes kind of, ugh. Except for pickled ginger, that's a little different. I don't know. It just doesn't. When you taste ginger ale, and then you taste ginger, it doesn't give ginger, like the ginger ale. This must be like the fastest I've ever gone through this trip down to the airfield. It has to be, because everything for the last year and a half is riding on this trip. The epic conclusion for the tales. I can't believe it ends where the first one ends. Which is essentially the beginning, you know, but we're going to the last bunker that we went to, not the first one. But, fuck, I can't believe it's here. We know so much new information now about Rudiger, his experiment, what his machine actually, what it's for. And the foremen and their true identity and what they were after. They weren't the foreman for the mine. So that means that the mine could have been closed for a while. Who knows? The miners were actual miners. They were probably brought in from who knows where. The mainland or other mines here on the island. But the Langston mine, I think, is now more or less confirmed. It was closed for a little bit. Maybe decades. Because, like I said earlier, at the very beginning of the stream, when I was going over the timeline of the history of the island, I used, you know, real life history to determine when the uranium mining started, and that would have happened in the late 1950s in real life. So I think it was safe to assume that's when it happened in game. And then uranium mining crashed very quickly after the peak. It was only like a few years. So it's possible the Langston mine closed in the 1960s, which would still fit in with its description. In something along the lines of industrial hubris from the Cold War era. The 1960s is perfect for that. So, yeah, I think it's possible that the mine was closed for a while. The foreman of this story, not the foreman of the mine originally. Those miners are probably from the mainland or other mines. Or just from around the island even. And the foreman was a spy. This mystery just gets so deep and so mysterious as we go. It's crazy because the last tale evoked sensations of like sci-fi horror. And now we've got a wild goose chase. And the secret spy. And the mad scientist is actually... Honestly, I think he has to be dead. Because he was also affected by the machine. Just not as quickly as the others. He wasn't as exposed, but now he's showing those symptoms. He's showing the symptoms that the security chief was showing at the end of Signal Void. So he's further behind on the symptom scale. Whereas everyone else is probably already dead or about to die. The foreman and Rudiger are nearing the end, but not quite there. I think the foreman's way further gone than Rudiger at this point. But we do know that someone survived because of those notes from episode 4. We know that someone named Sam survived. I think Sam could still be the foreman, but I don't know. If we get a name, and it's like an S, like say, it's just like the first letter of his first name. If it's S, it has to be Sam from those notes. It has to be. So then we know that the foreman lives if there's no body for the foreman. And he lived all the way up to the first flare. Or at least maybe before it, because who knows when he actually disappeared. pouring myself another one with my injured arm. It doesn't hurt too much now. It's just hard to lift heavy things, and this bottle's kind of heavy. Like, I lost all force in that arm for a day. But right now it doesn't hurt too much, fortunately. Alright, let's see if I get ham again. Yeah, what the fuck? I got ham again. And you know what? It's not like Christmas ham. Christmas ham is fresher. This is like a chemical ham taste, like deli ham. But it's specific. It's like a specific flavor. I can't remember what type of ham. It might be those like ham packets you can buy. I don't know if they use ginger in that type of manufacturing. Like a little bit of ginger would go in the ham for flavoring. See, all these trees have been looted. I definitely remember looting these. Even though that would have been like a year ago. More than. But yeah, I don't think that is true about the oak trees. We're so close to the end, dude. This is insane. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. I appreciate it. I'm legit gonna cry, because this is like the most supportive y'all have been. This is definitely the most viewers I've ever had on a live stream. I don't think I've ever heard this many subscriber notifications on a stream. So thank you. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Alright, we're just gonna stay here overnight. That Amory was enough, damn. Ham trauma can be hard to pinpoint in one's past. Yep. This is definitely like a ham that like wronged me in the past. I don't know, maybe it was like a dry ham from Christmas or Thanksgiving a decade ago. I don't even know. I have no idea. No, it's a very specific taste. Fucking Auroras. And I think it comes from like that manufactured ham taste. Wait a minute. It's been a while since I've had it. It might be Jimmy John's ham. It might be that ham. What if it was? I haven't been to Jimmy John's in so long. I used to work there years ago. It might be that ham. It's like a memory at this point. I don't know. It could be that ham. Maybe. I have no idea. Let's jog my memory again. By the way, these aren't full shots. There's like a line halfway up the glass. It's a regular shot glass with a line halfway up. I'm filling it to the line. I am keeping track mentally how many I've had. I mean, I had 3 of these. These were 4.8%. I'll probably limit my. I'm already slurring. I'm not even drunk. I'll limit myself to like 6 of these, and then see how I feel, and wait an hour or so. I think by that point, by the time I'm drunk, I'm gonna be done with the stream. Huh. I didn't get ham that time. Oh well, taste buds are drunk. Yeah, I didn't get ham at all for that one. Speaking of ham, it sounds like Omega Bunker, because it mentions investigate the Omega Bunker and return to Omega Bunker, investigate the area shown in the Polaroid. Is there a secret area in that bunker? Now that's cool. Got to check, double back and recheck the big bunker, the hidden room. Oh! What? That's cool. Okay, though, okay. Since we're talking about, you know, ham and these bunkers and all that, and details, and quality of life features, I would love it if I suggested this earlier.
Looks like I survived another night.
My biggest problems with these tales is that once you've done them, you don't need to do them again to continue on with the next tale, which is fine. That's a great quality of life feature, but that locks everything behind from the previous tales. So that locks all the bunkers out. That locks most of the lengths in mine. That's a big amount of world space. It's a large amount of loot, and that experience is just locked behind a requirement that you've already done. I think my biggest requested quality of life feature, like me personally, I would love it if they unlocked everything. Once you've done the tales once, each one individually once, every save file from then forward unlocks everything. It unlocks the bunkers. You don't need the radio with the signal enabled to open them. You don't need that radio as well to uncover those caches or find the cellar at that house in the Sundered Pass, or find the cache under the helicopter in Buried Echoes. Just leave it all unlocked and uncoverable. Just leave it so that you can access it once you've done it on any future save file. That would make this a much easier and enjoyable experience. Because then if you want to replay it, you don't need the radio. You don't need the Aurora or the Glimmer Fog. You can just freely breeze through it to quickly unlock everything. Say I'm going to Hush River Valley. I want to hang out there because I want a tough experience in the long dark. Well, the bunker there could be a shelter and provide a small amount of loot. But you need that radio. Just leave it unlocked if you've already done Signal Void. Have it unlocked on every save file from then forward. That would make this narrative experience just that much better. Because the actual narrative is amazing. Signal Void was like an 8 out of 10 experience narratively. And Buried Echoes was a 10 out of 10 narratively. I think Sundered Pass, or Last Horizon so far, it's a 10, if not more. Because the revelation at the top of that mountain for both Rudiger's, Rudiger's actual original plan with that machine, and also the foreman's true identity, that is a climax for this chapter, but also the entire story. The narrative for this tale so far is at least a 10, if not beyond. If that's, it's not fair to say, oh, it's an 11 out of 10, but it's that good. But the actual gameplay experience is so tedious and so disheartening, especially with the frequency of the auroras that I got. I got such extreme bad luck on Pilgrim, the easiest difficulty in the game. It almost made me break something physically in real life because of how long it took. Just please, if anyone from Hinterland sees any of this, please design, if you're gonna do something like this again in the future, design it so that once it's been done once, it is free and open and fully accessible on all save files moving forward. If it locks a region behind, if it locks a majority of a region behind a requirement, or these bunkers that are scattered all over the place, or these caches that are required for the story that are buried underground, unlock it so that it's accessible easily in the future. That would make this narrative experience so much better. On the same level of the actual narrative experience. The gameplay experience needs that kind of overhaul. especially if they're going to reuse this in the future. If they were going to do another Tale-like experience in the future for an expansion, they need to bolster it with more quality of life content or updates like this. That, like the one that I'm recommending. Oh yeah, and yeah, the Aurora should wake you up. The power turning on should wake you up. Absolutely. I shouldn't have to hold my radio in my hand. Although I think you don't have to hold it. I think it does make a noise once it powers up, once it picks up a signal. But if you have it in your hand, you hear the hum, the regular hum sound it makes. Alright, I haven't been here since I think it was March of 2023. Because that's when I finished Signal Void. That's when I would have finished Signal Void on this save file. It's been that long. Oh, my bedroll! This is the bedroll I was missing at the beginning of Buried Echoes. Look at it! I've been missing you, buddy. It's been so long. Oh, you stinky. Anyways, hey, canned ham. Oh, thank goodness. I future-proofed this place.
Back is getting kind of heavy.
For like a day. For like a day. Okay, I don't need that much water, though. Oh, bedroll, I missed you. Canned ham from the 1990s. Or 80s, or who knows how long ago. This ham is scarily old. Alright, number 4 of 6. And then we'll see where I go from there. Hey! That doesn't hurt anymore. That's probably the alcohol. I did notice. I don't know what exactly happened, but I think I might have like pulled a muscle up here on the tip of the shoulder, and it's been like something is cracking and it hurts a lot, especially when I do certain motions, but now it doesn't. Because I think it's been that long since the injury, or it's the alcohol. Yeah, I didn't get ham. Maybe I need a little bit of the tequila in my mouth with the ginger ale at the same time. It might be the mixing of the two that's creating that ham taste I was talking about. Because I didn't get ham there. Strange. I do think it's reminding me of the ham taste from the ham of Jimmy John's, like that ham. I've had that ham fresh from the slicer. Pretty tasty. Actually, honestly, I trust Jimmy John's a lot more than I trust most places for like deli meat sandwiches, because they actually slice their stuff like at least a couple times a day. It's usually fresh. Like obviously, it's a manufactured hunk of meat. I've actually sliced it before, but like it actually tastes good because it's sliced fresh there. It's not made there, obviously, but it's sliced there. Slicing is kind of fun. Finding an old bedroll is like seeing an old friend. Yeah, this bedroll and I have been through a lot. It's also missed a lot. It didn't get to experience Buried Echoes or Last Horizon with me. Callum Stewart, thank you for the $5 donation. CA? Canadian dollars. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Huh, hey, can you like not be here right now? Glimmerfog? Jersey Mike's? I don't think I've ever had Jersey Mike's. I've only ever had Jimmy John's, Subway, Firehouse subs one time, and Potbelly one time. I would definitely try Firehouse subs over Potbelly. Potbelly was disgusting. This isn't a signal, right? Nope. So, another good quality of life feature I would enjoy. Excuse me. As once you've detected a signal and gone to that location, you can cycle through the locations that you have the signals to, so you can switch it to Bunker Omega, and it leads you to Bunker Omega. or bunker, alpha, beta, or the helicopter crash. That kind of thing. That would be awesome. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to do this during the night. Yeah, Jimmy John's is great. I would definitely be down for Jersey Mike's.
Please. Please, I just want to sleep.
Because I've heard nothing but good things about Jersey Mike's. Yeah, me too, Will. I would love to sleep. I woke up like two or 3 hours early today. I could not sleep. Alright, here we go. Let's go over to Jesus H. Price. If you donated $50,000 or Canadian dollars, whatever. Oh yeah, easily. Donate first. I'm not gonna break my promise. I can't trust you to keep your promise. I ain't gonna go shave my head and then you give me $50,000. You gotta give the $50,000 or Canadian dollars or whatever, and I'll do it, and I'll keep my promise. All right, Bunker Mega. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, there's all the deer. I was actually starving here once after I finished Signal Void. And I couldn't find any deer, and then they are. All of them. I have a shitload of coffee. In here. Nah, you're broke? God damn it, Daniel. I can't believe we're here. We're back at the airfield to end it all. Look at this view, though. I'm going to take a screenshot over here. This is cool. Even though it's like... It's the very early end... early part of the night. Can't talk. The colors here are gorgeous. Oh, I just had a thought. Should I post all these screenshots? And like, say the title of the post is my screenshot journey through the final tale, through Last Horizon. And then people are wondering like, wait, why are you at the airfield in that last one? If I do that, I have to put a spoiler warning on there. But I think that would be a good post. Because the journey from the screenshots alone speaks volumes. Because that region, oh my god, it is breathtaking. Hinterland's world designers, if it's like a whole team of people or just one or two people, they put their whole ussy into that region. Excuse my language. That Sunder Pass is hands down their best region, in my opinion. And I think my new favorite region. It is going to be a nightmare to traverse in Stalker. But I am ready for that nightmare. After the nightmare I just had to endure getting this fucking tale complete. I am ready for Sunder Pass on Stalker. I will accept that region, after all the praise I'm giving it, it's going to be a nightmare. Alright, this is an even better screenshot. We have literally the entire rainbow up there, as well as the terrain itself. I almost don't want to keep going. Oh, this is even better. There's like a band on the left there. Oh, there, and we have the airfield there on the bottom left. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm literally like about to tear up. That right there. That I think might be my favorite screenshot I've ever taken in this game. And I'm not gonna forget where that came from, because that's an unforgettable aurora right there. That scene. Look at the deep blue up there. I love it when it does like these insane colors. Like the pinks and the greens are blending in and making purple and pink, or like hot pink and red sometimes, and blue and light blue. It's straight up a whole rainbow. The only thing you really don't see is orange or dark red. That's about it. But still, I mean, the terrain is red right now, which is cool. Because the sun's still just finishing up setting. Record it for outro. Oh, yeah. You guys mind if I do that? For a couple minutes? And then I can just loop it if I ever need to use it. Oh, when I bring up... Okay, so when I make videos from now on, and I'm reading a note, like narrating a note, this will be the background footage. I'll leave it here for a couple minutes, and then I can just loop it if I need to. Oh, perfect, is the airfield. Just lit up right there. I'm taking shot number 5. No worries, I can separate my audio from the video. Look at that green! Oh my god! Look at the green! That is an insane amount of green. Seriously, the best auroras occur either on the coast where you have the wide open ocean, or a flat, wide expanse of a region like this. And you have like some little hill or mountain you can stand on. Oh, you fucking ruined it! That's fine, that's fine. We'll just stay here for a couple minutes. I got a little bit of ham there. Not too much. Alright, one more. One more shot of that. And then I'll take a break and see how I feel. So a couple weeks ago, I'll talk a little bit while I'm sitting here. A couple weeks ago, I released that video called What is Wintermute? And the topic of astrophysics came up because of Jace, the character. She's an astrophysics major, and she reveals in episode 4 that Atwood is an astrophysicist. And I know an astrophysicist in real life, so I had a conversation with him, and it's actually part of the video if you want to watch that. But one thing I didn't mention in the video, but I mentioned to him, is the glow of the animals and the hum that you hear from the aurora. Those are not things that would happen naturally. So those are definitely creative liberties that Hinterland took for great gameplay purposes. Those are not things that would normally happen. Look at that. It evolved from green to pink. So yeah, this hum that you're hearing in the background, all the noise that's occurring, and the glow of the animals, especially I think it's only the predator. Is it only the predators, or do the deer also do it? I don't even know. Look at that red over there in the middle. Those aren't things that would happen, ever. So those are just things that are there for gameplay purposes. It's so that people that are hard of hearing can see that the animals are different, especially the predators. And for people that are hard of seeing can hear that the aurora is active. I think those are there for gameplay purposes, especially to signify to all types of people, whether they're hard of hearing, hard of seeing, or normal hearing and seeing, that this mechanic is active. It's just, you know, to help you know that it's there. Besides the actual aurora in the sky. I love the way the aurora works. It's so cool how it evolves from color to color. Earlier there was a lot of blue and purple, and then it evolved to green, and now we have pink and red in the sky. Do not spoil it. You will get banned. You will get banned. Alright, we're done here. I'll just loop that. That's going to be in a lot of videos in the future. All the other animals disappear. Oh, I never noticed that. Okay. Yeah, the way the aurora evolves over time. Oh my god. Because you saw it. When I was climbing up to here, it was blue and pink and purple. Light blue as well, a little bit of green. And then it changed to almost all green with a little pink. And now it's green, pink, and red. There's a little orange too, where the colors overlap. This watermelon right here that I'm seeing. Fuck, it's so gorgeous. I almost wish that I could have gotten really good pictures during the real life aurora we saw it's a month ago now. But honestly, we're very lucky that it's technically this year is not the peak of solar activity in real life. It's next year. It's only going to get more intense, so there's always more opportunities to see that aurora. I got very lucky. I was barely able to see it because I live in a place where there's too much light pollution. But I have a phone camera that has like a night vision mode. Not true night vision, but like night mode. And look at that! It evolved again. Now it's got blue and purple. It was barely able to capture the aurora. Like very faintly, but I could easily see the pinks and the greens, which is the most common color you'll see in auroras. That's it. What the fuck? That's so cool. It's back to where it was earlier. I think it's over here. If I remember correctly. Actually, I lost track of the hut. Justy's hovel. It should be nearby. Oh, there's the hovel, so I gotta go that way. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Look at it. It's now like green and light blue and purple. It's so cool. This is truly one of the most beautiful survival games ever made. It is so gorgeous. And I'm not even talking about graphically, just like aesthetically. Visually. It doesn't have to be HD. It doesn't have to be Call of Duty graphics. It can still look this beautiful. That's why graphics don't matter. It's functionality. It's gameplay. It's narrative. It's the fun part of a game that matters. Just sitting here watching this, that's honestly more satisfying than most first-person shooters I've ever played. With the exception of Titanfall 2. Anyways. I've rambled on. I swear. I said don't spoil. You are breaking channel rules right there, by the way. I don't care if it's real or fake. You are breaking channel rules. It specifically says no spoilers, real or fake. If you do that again, you're gonna get banned. I don't care if you're a member or not. I don't care if it's a paid membership from yourself. You're gonna get banned. Okay. I need to calm down from the pretty aurora outside. Let's find this hidden room. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if I missed a piece of loot here. I noticed I missed cloth at the very entrance. Ah, look at that. I think this was back before I was super thorough on the looting. So I would not be surprised if I missed something. I think it's this. I remember seeing these. I will ban them if they do it again. Don't worry. They usually only get one offense before they get banned. Yeah, this is it. Oh, you kidding me? It's so clear as day. How did I never notice this? How did no one notice this? There's so clearly a door right there. Hold on. Dude. That is clearly a door. Are you kidding me? How did no one notice this? There's the top of the door frame. Alright, I'm taking off the webcam because I'm about to record here. That's the wrong button. That's 9, not F9, idiot. Let me catch up on the comments here. Okay. I will be banning them the next time they comment. If it's any type of spoiler, real or fake, I don't give a shit. I take this shit seriously. Especially if it's in the goddamn rules for the chat. Or the channel, like even the channel description I think has it. I don't remember. Okay, recording.
Just waiting now, trapped in squalor, brought low by my ambition. Still, I believed I was right. I am right. If we are to move forward as a species, we will need better models for understanding our planet and its potential for creative destruction. Eras when it wipes the slate clean and starts again. I wanted to profit from this knowledge. Probabilistically, my chances were good. A dice roll, yes, but the numbers suggested a favorable one. Based on my current condition, I overestimated my chances.
I'm so sorry. There was like a pretty noticeable like flashing there. Hopefully no one here has any problems with like lights or epilepsy. Honestly, you shouldn't be playing this game or watching any gameplay of this game if you have those type of issues. So please, if that causes any problems, I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be watching this anyways. If you do have light sensitivity or epilepsy or something like that. Okay. Recording? Let me I just opened the recording. Let me name it real quick. Rudiger's Diary 4. 3. I have some thoughts. Okay. So first, recording. Let's re-listen to the very beginning. Actually, we don't need to re-listen. Okay, and then I'll mute my webcam. There we go. Okay. So, let's reread the very beginning. Verse. Just waiting now, trapped in squalor, brought low by my ambitions. Where is it? Okay, I think I knew I heard something similar. It's here from the Foreman site report from the end of Buried Echoes. We're just waiting now, but it's just that. I thought it was supposed to be like almost a 1-for-1 for one of these last reports from the previous tale. I thought it was the security chiefs, but it's not. But also the security chiefs, the final security chief log was cut off quite a bit. Let me find that recording. Security chief's log illegible.
I'm gonna turn off.
Yeah,
the
this
web
one was
chat button.
significantly cut off.
I wanted to see you again. I wanted to feel your hand on my hip.
No. I think I was wrong.
Everything in the waterfall. Oh, that thing I know of you. My breath.
Correct. And okay. No, I think it was just the very beginning of the illegible foreman's report. We're just waiting here. It's just that. That was the only thing that was significant. Sounded familiar too, so I'll have to revise all the notes just in case, but I think that was it. Okay. Just waiting now, trapped in squalor, brought low by my ambitions. Still, I believe I was right. I am right. If we are to move forward as a species, we will need better models for understanding our planet and its potential for creative destruction. Eras when it wipes the slate clean and starts again. I wanted to profit from this knowledge. Probabilistically, my chances were good. A dice roll, yes, but the number suggested a favorable one. Based on my current condition, I overestimated my chances. Did that get cut off? And I will explain why this note is so important. Especially now that we have the context that this was never about human and biology and chemistry and the mind. It is about the Earth itself. The geology of the Earth. That is very important context here.
A favorable one.
No, that wasn't cut off. So, one of the things I wanna make sure there's no noise here to distract me or anything. One of the things that makes geology so different from every other field of science is, especially in certain parts of it, it is unpredictable because the Earth is unpredictable. Plate tectonics is very unpredictable. You can't ever predict that an earthquake's going to happen because that's something that can't be predicted. It's one of those things that you can study and understand, but you can never predict it like you can an earthquake or a tornado or like severe weather or hurricane. You can't predict it. You can't say there's going to be an earthquake next week, potentially, a very powerful one. You just can't. You just got to prepare for it. That's why we have to reinforce buildings in certain parts of the world to withstand those earthquakes. Don't forget Rudiger's gold watch. Dude, like, I'm tired of it. All right, that's the first band I've had to do in a while. So, yeah, that's why we have to reinforce buildings and construct things to withstand earthquakes, because you just can't predict it. But we know that they happen in certain places of the world thanks to plate tectonics. So, like, what was it last year? That massive earthquake in Turkey? Absolutely devastating earthquake. That sort of thing you just can't predict. But Turkey is in a place where there's a lot of tectonic activity, a lot of earthquakes. I never read up on like what exactly was the problem. Why was there so much death and destruction? Was it poor construction of architecture, poor evacuation plans, poor public education, that sort of stuff? I don't know. But again, that's one of the things, those forms of science, specifically around like plate tectonics and seismology, and you just can't predict that stuff. Rudiger is trying to predict the unpredictable. I think this is my final understanding, my official understanding of what his machine was for. I think it's supposed to predict earthquakes, the movement of the earth itself, that energy that gets stored. He wanted to be able to predict the unpredictable. That's why this suddenly turned from a literal brain melting machine to something related to geology and geophysics. It was never about the human brain. It was never about this illness. This was all a side effect, and he didn't foresee it. This was all about the ground, the earth, the geology of the island. It was perfect for his experiment. He tried to predict what, like the earthquakes, to map, maybe even map like all of the fault lines we haven't found yet, to reveal to the world that it's possible to predict these things, but you can't, because it's too complex and it doesn't follow a pattern. And I studied geology, I understand these things. I've studied geology, earth sciences in general, astronomy, geophysics, seismology, that sort of stuff. I love this specific field of science so much, and it makes so much sense why he bet so much on it when he thought he could succeed. He risked everything. He risked the lives of so many people, even though I don't think he like truly knew this would be the outcome. He even says it. This was an unpredicted outcome, what happened with the machine, what it did to those people in the mine. And he needed to reread all the results. He wanted to understand and predict earthquakes. And Callum, I would not be surprised if that is one of the possibilities, to weaponize earthquakes, because all of this stuff with the surface of the earth, plate tectonics, the fault lines, all of that is a system. And if you can weaponize that, if you can turn one fault line into a weapon that can affect this country or that country, right now it's the world war in these tales. Imagine using this technology, whatever he was trying to do with this machine, to destroy Russia or the Soviet Union with a massive seismic attack. He could target a specific location on the earth if he went further. My brain is like exploding from this, because I know that Hinterland said when the last tale came out that there's a turn in the story coming and you're not going to expect it. I think that turn happened twice. They did not prepare me for this. I was not expecting this. This was all about human biology and human body chemistry, and it evolved into something I did not expect. And it had to happen on Great Bear Island. That's why it's so special. Because of the seismology of this island, the earthquakes, the plate tectonics that is occurring here. And we have so much evidence for the potential of that because of all the earthquakes. It is so ingrained into the history of Great Bear Island. It is an important part of the island's history, but also it essentially destroyed the island. And it makes sense why it all occurred here. But yeah, I know I said earlier that what happened on the summit was the climax of the tale. I think that note was the true tipping point. That is it. that revealed everything we needed to know. Everything. But here's the scary part. We know that Rudiger didn't succeed with what he was wanting to do. Considering he's right here, next to me, dead on the ground. Maybe. Actually, it looks like there's 2 more things here to look at. Who is the one responsible for Perseverance Mills? That is what's frightening right now to me. So even though the tale itself took a turn away from the sci-fi horror, I think the more terrifying implication here is who is responsible for what is happening at Perseverance Mills. Because it's not Rudiger. And an hour and 15 behind, but Nikola Tesla wanted to ground the Earth's crust. Okay. Let me take this seriously. I think you got, yeah. Nikola Tesla wanted to ground the Earth's crust to the ionosphere so that he could broadcast electricity. The catch was that he needed a granite bedrock. Yeah, and in some places that doesn't exist. Granite is tied directly to volcanism. It's a volcanic rock. It's igneous in nature. So that must come up from volcanoes or actually not volcanoes, sorry. There's two types of igneous rock. Some that form below ground, and I think that's granite because in mineralogy it takes time for minerals to form in solid chunks within rocks. Granite, I have samples of granite downstairs. I wish I can go get one real quick, but they're massive and really heavy. But granite has like large mineral crystals all clumped up into a rock. It's a volcanic rock that forms underground over a long time as magma cools. So, and that doesn't exist in certain places, especially far away from ancient volcanoes or active volcanoes. I should read up more on Nikola Tesla. Honestly, the name Tesla has been severely tarnished over the last 5 or so years. But yeah, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Reportedly, he achieved it in Colorado, but this was about 1905. Yeah, and that makes sense because Colorado's in the Rocky Mountains, and a lot of those mountains were probably volcanic in the past. Because if I remember correctly, the Rocky Mountains and the Sierra Nevada mountains, which are like closer to California and Washington and Oregon, those are formed because there's an ancient plate that slid underneath North America. So the plate is just like not there anymore, but it's like sliding underneath. So that's why like the Sierra Nevadas are so active volcanically. There's a lot of volcanoes out there, but it's possible that like some of that kind of moved over towards the Rockies proper and underneath Colorado, that there's a lot of granite there because I don't know, maybe there were a lot of volcanoes there, but it just a lot of that magma didn't get released onto the surface, and then it solidified into granite. And then remember, right next door to Colorado is Yosemite, and that is a super volcano. That is an active volcano within the Rockies. So yeah, that's very, very important. Eye-opening. Oppenheimer theme song. Okay. I mean, the game started off as weird, but through the last year, some updates, things got a lot dark. Yeah. I mean, the island's history has always been really dark, but it's mostly been about, the economics and the collapse of the world economy and the island just falling to obscurity. Check under the chair. Okay, I will. Hold on. Edward Witten, theoretical physicist. I will look that up. Thank you. Perseverance Mills is the same amount of syllables as Sanctuary Hills. All right, get the fuck out of here. We'll play Fallout 4 soon, I promise. Just not now. Volcanoes can generate static electricity. That's very true. There's a thing called St. Elmo's lightning or thunder, and it's lightning. I think it's just electricity produced from the movement of the magma. in a volcano, or like while a volcano is erupting, it produces its own electricity. And I think it's like similar to how the movement of all the fluids in the earth, in the outer core, that's what generates our magnetic field. It's like an electrical field that's being produced in those fluids that is producing its own like massive magnetic field. That's where our magnetic field comes from. It's the movement of all those hot liquid fluids within the earth. So that makes sense. It's just static electricity. Tesla also developed a harmonic resonance machine. Tesla invented a lot of shit. Okay. Quite an accomplishment. Tesla has been silenced for a lot of his discoveries. That is true. Even Thomas Edison silenced him. DC versus AC. I remember that from high school. Get back to the lore. I'm going. Hold on. We can get super rare earthquakes in central Alberta. You can get earthquakes in a lot of places on the earth where you don't think there's supposed to be earthquakes. A lot of the East Coast has been getting a lot of earthquakes lately, but like all over the place. It's common. It can happen. And also where I live, there's fault lines, but they're like ancient ones. They're not active anymore. But in the central US, there is an active fault line system. It's right next to St. Louis, Missouri, if I'm not mistaken. There was a big one in the 1800s, a big earthquake there. So yeah, you can get earthquakes everywhere. It's just really rare. And you can also get them in like Oklahoma and Texas, but those are being caused by fracking, like doing too much drilling into the earth, sending too much pressurized water down below. And that's causing ancient fault lines to shift. So you get earthquakes in the middle of Texas and Oklahoma because of that. All right, that's enough geology talk. I'm so glad that my 5 years of geology studying and experience actually helps here quite a bit. I'm glad it wasn't a waste of time. All right, webcam time. Wait, did I finish that note? I think I did. Yeah, Rudiger's dead. Wait, no, he's dead. I think. I can't believe he's been here the whole time, dude. Yeah, and he basically, like, to finish that off, he severely overestimated the potential of this experiment succeeding, and that led to a lot of innocent people dying, including him. Well, he's not innocent, but it also led to his own demise. His hubris caught up to him, and he deserved it. Oh. Well, you know what? No, I'm not unbanning them. I'm not unbanning them because they're still spoiling things. And I'm not gonna, whoever said to check under the chair, I'm not gonna ban you. But that other person, they were warned multiple times. There's the tactical shirt right next to Rudiger's dead corpse. All right, I'm gonna shut up now.
Too heavy.
Writing this while I still can. So there's no question. So someone knows. So it all wasn't for nothing. It's getting colder. And I'm starting to lose it. I've kept doing what the doctor said. The writing, the breathing, the mental games. We'll see. Rudiger had been holed up in here for a while. He wasn't exactly happy to see me, the bastard. Just laying there in a heap. But this is how I remember it going down.
The stalker shows himself. You must be pleased to see me as this pathetic creature. To witness this.
Did you think the board was gonna sit by and let you just walk away? After everything you promised? If it had gone another way down in that mine, you'd have never even known I was here. Just another hired hand. But it didn't. And now we've all paid. Even you, I think. Unless you have a cure. You wouldn't risk it otherwise. you would, wouldn't you?
I had not considered this a possibility. Everything that has happened, at least not a likely one.
God damn it! Oh, I'm gonna... Where's the data?
Control yourself. Emotional volatility, lack of inhibition. These are the signs you have been affected like the others, just as I have. I didn't predict this. It is my failure. I regret that. Just as I regret what I have to do now.
Don't do it! He rolled over and drew a gun on me. I only got off a single shot, but it was a good one. Enough to put him down. Just enough. I could see he'd already had a bad time of it out there. Can't even keep these pages straight. Gonna rest a bit, then see how far I can get. With whatever's left of me. But maybe I shouldn't make it.
Alright, who did it? Who fucking did it? Peggy Martin. You ruined the recording. Now I'm gonna do that again. You're fucking banned. Banned, I tell you. Does it save when you enter bunker? I think it does. Shut up, Cougar. Bitch. It does. Yes, it affects the recording. I'm muting all the alerts. My bad. I'm not banning Peggy for that. That was my bad. Now I gotta sit there and re-listen to that. Fuck my life. I'm lost. God damn it. Alright, Will, hurry the fuck up. Hold on.
Writing this while I still can. So there's no question. So someone knows. So it all wasn't for nothing. It's getting colder. And I'm starting to lose it. Kept doing what the doctor said. The writing, the breathing, the mental games. We'll see. Rudiger had been holed up in here for a while. He wasn't exactly happy to see me, the bastard. Just laying there in a heap. But this is how I remember it going down.
The stalker shows himself. You must be pleased to see me as this pathetic creature. To witness this.
Did you think the board was gonna sit by and let you just walk away? After everything you promised? If it had gone another way down in that mine, you'd have never even known I was here. Just another hired hand. But it didn't. And now we've all paid. Even you, I think. Unless you have a cure. You wouldn't risk it otherwise. Except you would, wouldn't you?
I had not considered this a possibility. Everything that has happened, at least not a likely one.
God damn it! Oh, I'm gonna... Where's the data?
Control yourself. Emotional volatility, lack of inhibition. These are the signs you have been affected like the others, just as I have. I didn't predict this. It is my failure. I regret that. Just as I regret what I have to do now. Don't do it.
He rolled over and drew a gun on me. I only got off a single shot, but it was a good one. Enough to put him down. Just enough. I could see he'd already had a bad time of it out there. Can't even keep these pages straight. Gonna rest a bit, then see how far I can get. With whatever's left of me. But maybe I shouldn't make it.
Okay. Okay, it's very unfortunate that I had to listen to that twice, because someone ruined the recording. Where's the recording?
I didn't predict the heap bulb. I had bet.
Excuse me. I only have one recording here. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. This is the second recording. So I wasn't recording the first time. That's why I don't trust pressing buttons without being able to see if it actually did anything. That's why I have to alt-tab very often when I'm streaming. Because I don't know if a button that I pressed did anything. I just don't trust it. That's why I need a second monitor. So if you want to help me get a second monitor, make sure you leave a like on the live stream, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Okay, let me rename this real quick. The Long Dark Foreman's Technical Report 4. And then Rudiger's Diary 3. I need to change this because it doesn't say the Long Dark at the front. I have some thoughts on this. I have some major thoughts. Okay. The very first thing. We now know very clearly that the foreman killed Rudiger. Okay. Let me, before I take the webcam off, let's see what this is. Oh. Lana Vertasky. I was about to say. Okay. I was about to say, if it says Seraphim. No. Jean, I think that's probably like pronounced as if it were French. Jean Industries. And there's a pill bottle there. Very clearly. That is a pharmaceutical company. Lana Vertasky. We still don't know if that's her her actual name. Because Vertasky, she mentioned, was her call sign name. This could be her call sign name within Jean Industries. I'll have to see if that's how you pronounce it. But there she is. Rest in peace. And that is it. That is the end. Was that the relic that we're talking about here? Yeah. Yeah, that was it. That was one of them. Settled Mind. Discover a Tales from the Far Territory relic. You're immune from cabin fever and research actions happen 20% faster. And you know what? I think the other relic is right in front of me. Yep. That's perfect for the guide. Although I wasn't recording the first part of that. Oh well. That's fine. Celestial Navigator. Discovered a Tales from the Far Territory relic. You walk faster on a clear night or during an aurora. That's so satisfying. Oh, I was recording that. Never mind. I'm an idiot. And oh shit, I didn't mute myself, but that's fine because I can separate the audio, I think. I hope so. Hold on. Audio track 3. Yes, I can separate the audio. Okay, good. That's fine. If I needed to, I could just mute it. So there we go. I got a full guide for the entire tale. I got plenty of footage too. And hopefully someone gets a map done soon. The guide will be after the videos, the story videos, the lore videos. Okay. I need to sit here and like think just for a brief moment. Okay. So I think there needs to be a massive revision to the history, the story of the Rudiger project, specifically revolving around Rudiger, because I think I can confidently say that okay. So Rataski came from Jean Industries. Let me see if that's how you pronounce it. Pronounce. I think it's French because this is Canada. It makes sense. How do you spell that? Okay, double N. Okay. Johann appears, but okay. I think it's French pronunciation. French pronunciation. I think it's French. No. Maybe not. Let me just look up how to pronounce Jean. I don't know. No, it's coming up with Johann. No, I don't think this particular word exists. I think it must be a variation of Johann. So Johann. No, because Johann has an A after the H. Yeah, John is Jean in like the French language. And it makes sense if it's French because French is a huge part of Canada. It is one of the official languages of Quebec, I believe. That makes a lot of sense that it is a French word or a variation of another word. So I think it's Jean. It's just another spelling of Jean, Jean. So Callum, I'd hit it. Are you talking about the security chief? She's fucking dead. So sad that the guy spoiled. Yeah, the watch thing wasn't that big of a spoiler, but still, they broke the rules and they got warned once. Doesn't matter at this point. Okay, yeah, I think that's Jean Industries. Gotta pick that up. I gotta pick this up. Hold on. Let me just skip this. We'll go through this in a sec. Oh, no, we already did that. We never mind. There we go. Oh, badge received. Finish signal void. Or, that's signal void. Last horizon. Let me grab that capture. The music. The music. I don't think I've heard this before.
There's got to be something useful
Something,
here.
something triggered my brain to start looting. It's the music, I think. Okay, so I think Jean Industries is very important here. It's very clearly a pharmaceutical company from the symbol on her badge. She is part of the security team for the company. The company clearly has assets that they need to protect. So they have a security team on hand. And Rudiger hired this team. So Rudiger was working for Jean Industries to perform this experiment. But what bugs me is that it's a pharmaceutical company, clearly. Why would Rudiger be performing an experiment of this nature for a pharmaceutical company? Maybe the company knew what was going to happen, but they didn't want to reveal it. And Rudiger clearly didn't know what effects it would have. I think they might have tricked Rudiger into thinking that this endeavor would have served his goals. He wanted true understanding of the geology of this island to further understand and even be able to predict the geophysical nature of the world. Like, to be able to predict earthquakes and maybe even patent technology around that, potentially leading to weaponization of plate tectonics and being able to do whatever with it. I think he joined Jean Industries in either he became an employee or it was a group venture in some other field not related to what this company normally focuses on. And I think Jean Industries tricked Rudiger. They must have known what this machine would do. They gave him the blueprints. They gave him a security team. They hired a bunch of random miners from the mainland or from across Great Bear Island. They brought them to this area of the map of the island where it's very clearly been devastated by decades of seismic activity. I think they knew that this machine would do something that Rudiger wasn't aware of. That's why it seemed very clearly like it was supposed to be a pharmaceutical venture, potentially dealing with the human brain and human biology and chemistry. But it wasn't, originally, in Rudiger's mind. They had a spy, the foreman. That makes a lot of sense. If this is some kind of company, and honestly, this is giving a lot of Umbrella vibes here. A company with, with a name and a logo, and maybe a lot of people know about it world around, but it has a facade around the true darkness behind it. I think that's what this experiment was. I think the verbal convo between the two, Rudiger and the foreman, was an estimation of what the foreman remembers. But remember, he's losing a lot of his cognitive abilities, so writing it down probably helps him remember what happened. He wrote it down, essentially. I don't know why he wrote it down. I don't know why all these people, besides, you know, to help them keep their brain straight, why they were writing everything down. But I think that's just something they did back in the day. Like, people kept diaries back in the pre-internet era. So it makes sense. Like, physical diaries. So I think it makes sense that Jean Industries tricked Rudiger into performing this experiment. Rudiger was unaware of the true consequences of the machine. Rudiger's intention was to, I don't think harness, but like understand the true nature of the Earth, the physical mechanism that drives everything, the ability to predict things that you can't predict when it comes to the Earth and the movement of the Earth, the plate tectonics, and to make fame for himself, fortune. And it makes sense if he didn't foresee the consequences of the experiment, then he didn't know what he was doing, truly. I don't think he knew what the machine would actually do. I think he expected it to do one thing, but it did another thing. And I think Rudiger went rogue at the very end. He saw what was actually happening. I think he's smart enough to piece what was happening together and bailed. He bailed with the data. He bailed with the evidence. I don't know when he went to all these bunkers to deposit these notes, these security chief notes and the medical officer notes. It must have happened between Buried Echoes and the end of Last Horizon. It had to have happened before he sat here wasting away before the foreman appears and kills him. That explains why these notes are scattered. That's the evidence that the foreman was looking for. And he stopped here. This was his last stop. I just don't know the time frame between Signal Void and the end of Last Horizon. I think there's a significant amount of time between where he was able to take everything and hide all of it. And I think he uploaded the data here. He must have uploaded the data here and sent it somewhere. Or maybe the data was here and the foreman was able to collect it. Who knows? And so Rudiger was, in fact, affected by it all along. And so he waited his fate. He didn't foresee it happening. So he didn't know how exposed he was to it. But what troubles me is this one of these last notes from the security chief. I'm never leaving this place. I see that now. I tried to reason with him to get him to see what this had all cost us. Rudiger had other plans. The transmission site over the mountains. He's always had a way out, always. He risked nothing. I think this was to mislead us. The other plans that Rudiger had here was to bail on the experiment. Because it didn't turn out to be what he wanted it to be. Because he was tricked. So he wanted to take the data away from Jean Industries to prevent them from getting it. I think the security chief was less innocent than we thought. This was misleading. This made it seem like he was the true villain. He used the site to get away. To find a way to get out of here. To get the data away from the people from this company. And then I think that explains my confusion with that, more or less. The security chief was not as innocent as we thought. The foreman was not as innocent as we thought. The medical officer was not as innocent as we thought. They were all working for Jean Industries. Rudiger was also working for them, but he was very, very clearly tricked. The foreman kills him, and I would not be surprised if he got access to all the data, probably on Rudiger's person or on the computer right next to him, and was able to take it to Jean Industries. No, the Aurora did not cause the machine did not cause the Aurora. No. I don't think so. I don't know. We don't know until episode 5. I don't think that's what that machine was for. It's very clearly supposed to do something to the human brain. Rudiger's experiment was not supposed to be that way. It was not supposed to lead into what happened. He was clearly tricked into thinking this would become a way to truly understand the Earth and how it worked. But it wasn't. The machine did what it was supposed to do. And I was right. It was supposed to severely alter the brain in a way that would degrade the human brain. That's what the machine was supposed to do. But Rudiger's experiment wasn't supposed to do that. And the Aurora, I don't think the machine had anything to do with the Aurora, because there's a lot of astrophysical evidence for that. And that has nothing to do with the Earth. That has everything to do with the sun. Go watch the video that I released a couple of weeks ago called What is Wintermute? That will explain a lot of that. Of the true nature of the first flare and what is happening in Wintermute. This is very important. Unless you have a cure, you wouldn't risk it otherwise. Except you would, wouldn't you? I had not considered this a possibility. Everything that has happened. He didn't expect this to happen. So why would he worry about a cure? The board definitely refers to Jean Industries. Did you think the board was going to sit by and let you just walk away? Rudiger was definitely working for them, but changed his mind at some point. After everything you promised. If it had gone another way down in that mine, you'd have never even known I was there. Just another hired hand. That makes sense. They had a mole the entire time. Just in case. Someone to spy on Rudiger. But it didn't, and now we've all paid. Even you, I think. Unless you have a cure. Yeah. This is not like mentioning a cure because he thinks Rudiger would have one. It's because he knows Rudiger didn't expect any of this. He didn't consider the possibility of anything like this happening. Because he wasn't there for what the machine was doing. God damn it, where's the data? Control yourself, emotional volatility, lack of inhibition. These are signs you've been affected by the others. Makes sense. This guy, the foreman, is very far gone. The emotional volatility, yeah, these are symptoms that we've witnessed or heard of before through Signal Void, at least. I didn't predict this. It is my failure. I regret that, just as I regret that I have to do now. Don't do it. So yeah, Rudiger pulls the gun on him here. Actually, didn't predict this. This is my failure. Okay, this line makes me question some of the things I just said. And the emphasis on mine is very important. Yeah, this makes me think the machine was Rudiger's making. But I don't know. This makes me want to backtrack a bit. I don't know. He rolled over, drew a gun on me. I only got off a single shot, but it was a good one, enough to put him down, just enough. I could see he's already I already had a bad time of it out here. It must have been a cougar. What? I could see he'd already had a bad time of it out here. It must have been a cougar. Was that in the recording? That's the wrong one.
Already had a bad time of it out there. Can't even keep these pages straight. I could see he'd already... He rolled over...
That line isn't even there.
I regret that. Just as I regret.
He rolled over, put him down. I could see he'd... Just straight.
That must be a cut line from the audio, but this wasn't updated. It must have been a cougar. This must not be... This didn't happen. This was never said. This is cut audio. But the dialogue, the subtitles here were changed. Okay, that makes sense. Cause, I mean, I think they were planning to have the cougar come out at this point. But they decided to get rid of that. But never updated the actual note. Can't even keep these pages straight. Got to rest a bit and then see how far I can get with whatever's left of me. But maybe I shouldn't make it. Oh no. Oh no. Duckwalker! No, I'm kidding. Alright, well, I guess we leave Rudiger here. Yeah, this was not an ending I was expecting. I was not expecting this at all. Not at all. It's just... This story took quite a wild turn here at the end.
Food or...
It's hard to, like, say anything, because, like, I don't... I'm losing my voice, by the way. Like, I can feel it. Quick question. Do I have to complete Signal Void to access Bunker Omega? I don't know, because you have to access it at the end of Last Horizon. I don't know if you have to play through Signal Void to actually access it. That's something I don't know about. And honestly, I really hope Hinterland just auto-unlocks it. Or just gives you the signal. Country Club, I want to use the what if they wanted to use the machine as a weapon to severely destroy enemy soldiers? That's not how this type of thing would work, because it affects the Earth. It's not something... Well, okay, from Rudiger's perspective, it would affect the Earth. You are probably right. It's one of those many possibilities to weaponize this machine and its effects against enemies of a specific country or state or whatever. Once again, giving Umbrella Corporation vibes from Resident Evil, because they had no affiliation with any particular government. They just sold whatever they made, whatever viruses they made, to the highest bidder. And it was always purely for warfare, for domination, mass population die-off, to just destroy everything. And whoever had the biggest paycheck would always, or checkbook, would be the one to get it. That's how Umbrella works. I would not be surprised if that's how, so I keep burping, how Jean Industries worked. Let me go back a bit to read these comments. Okay. What if the Rudiger machine made these people... Yeah. If Jean Industries got the data from this experiment, then Jean Industries is the entity that is responsible for Perseverance Mills. That means Seraphim is completely unrelated. Unless Seraphim is a subsidiary of Jean Industries, Seraphim is unrelated, which is the company that made the cure for the illness in Perseverance Mills, the company that Astrid used to work for. So now we know the true villain of Perseverance Mills. It's Jean Industries, and it wasn't Rudiger. And I still do believe that Rudiger was somewhat betrayed here or tricked by Jean Industries. Gonna grab grub before Zach starts. Been an entertaining stream. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate it, Draconic Acidic. It's kind of hard to read that because I wish there was a capital A there for acidic. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. I think something with the cougar is messed up because I just loaded my main save and I already have a cougar coming in to my region. I think it's just random. It's random which region it starts in. What if the company Lana worked for was trying to make a cure for the sickness in Perseverance Mills? What if Rudiger was trying to make a cure? Rudiger was definitely not trying to make a cure because he had no idea what the machine was actually going to do. I don't think so, but there's that one line that makes me kind of question it a little bit. And Jean Industries was definitely not trying to make a cure for this type of thing. Because if this was something that was known about in the world of the Long Dark before the experiment, before Perseverance Mills, way before the Rudiger Project, then they wouldn't be performing more experiments. They'd be performing trials with medicine to reverse it. This was the experiment to test this machine to see what effects it had on people. The people that are making the cure is Seraphim. So Seraphim is responsible for the cure to the mess that Jean Industries has created across the island, including Perseverance Mills. Aurora pills? No, definitely not. I'm a bit confused on why a verbal combo. Okay, I already answered that earlier. The Aurora sends wolves mad. Mind control? No, it's not mind control, because again, like if you watch the What is Wintermute video, I have a conversation with my friend who is an astrophysicist. This problem is an astrophysical nature. The Aurora itself and what is happening in the main story of the game, Wintermute, that is an astrophysical problem. That has nothing to do with the Earth. That has nothing to do with a machine. It's the sun itself. It's causing these astrophysical problems to occur, where electricity isn't functioning properly and the magnetic field is wonky. The magnetic field affects a lot of animal behavior. So that's why when the Aurora occurs, the wolves go kind of a little wild. They go crazy. It's just a mechanic that Hinterland created to make the Aurora unique. It's not mind control. It's just the wolves behaving even more aggressive than before. And wolves and all the predators in the game, all the animals, are not behaving like they're supposed to in real life. Especially wolves, they're not normally attacking people. They don't do that normally, unless they're provoked. They're not behaving according to their nature because the magnetic field is busted. It's just either completely gone or changed in a way. And it can't be completely gone, because if that were the case, then all life on the Earth would have been wiped out by now because of all the cosmic radiation hitting the planet. And the atmosphere would have been, slowly disappearing, a la Starfield. Spoilers for a 9-month-old game. But no, it's just the effects of the magnetic field being altered to alter the animals. Not mind control. It's just animals rely on the magnetic field for certain things, and the magnetic field is funky at the moment. What if the mine was a cover-up? Nope. The mine, everything that happened there was intentional, according to Jean Industries, I think. Not according to Rudiger. He definitely was tricked, most likely. Or the pharmacist company was just a cover name for a research company. Nope, that's just the name of the company. It has to be, because now we know there was a whole, spy thing going on. There was someone there to keep an eye on the experiment outside of the security chief. I don't even think the security chief knew that there was a spy there to keep things in check. It was an extra level of security from the company running the experiment. And I think the experiment was specifically run by Jean Industries with Rudiger leading. But Rudiger had no idea. Well, he did have an idea. He knew there was a stalker. There was someone coming after him. He just didn't know it was the foreman. The foreman was just an actor, a paid person to be there. So Jean Industries was very much responsible for this. I guess my mom still diaries every day, has dozens of them. Makes sense. I think the machine made the Aurora happen. No, the Aurora definitely didn't happen because of the machine. What if they happened to use the machine as a weapon to? Okay, talked about that. That's very much possibility, because now we know that the machine was actually truly supposed to affect humans, but Rudiger was tricked. Hey, Toasty, quick question. Already answered that. We'll soon find out. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Are you finishing up the tale as well? Okay. Have you returned to the Tails location? You've completed a new save. Like, are the bunkers already open? Nope. That's something that I complained about a while ago, like an hour ago. They need to keep that stuff open once you've done the Tails, so that you can access everything. All the caches, all the bunkers, and all that. I think Rudiger was generally a good guy that went into a bad company. I think you're right. I think this whole story, the very ending, the last chapter, kind of pivots into a direction that paints Rudiger as not necessarily a bad person. He had good intentions, potentially, but he was acting for someone else. And Rudiger's testament is something that I keep thinking of. No, not the recipe cards. Several moments like this during my life, but they always carried with them a spark of unpredictability, an energy I did not control. Was it these moments, these great creases in time that brought me my wealth, my success? I may need to reanalyze this, knowing everything I know now. My success, my institutions and engines of influence and power. I have explored many corners of the planet and subjected myself to many dangerous and foolish undertakings seeking the answers to these questions, and I survived, often in spite of myself, with my ambition to define the absolute edges of my existence. So I think the important thing is here that this is kind of like telling Rudiger's life story a little bit. He starts off as a scientist, researcher, a young person in the field, working for this company, this government, that government, doing these things to build credibility, to build wealth and fame. And he was never really in control of what he was doing. He would always do what this person or entity or government would tell him to do, to perform this experiment or that experiment. And he never was satisfied with that, being told what to do. Several moments like this. Okay. And in every man's journey, there's a moment of total clarity when a blue sky. Okay. And right here, it talks about, like, he never truly, like was inspired by the work he was doing because it was for someone else. And so I think it kind of makes sense that if I were to say that Jean Industries tricked Rudiger, it was a joint venture. Like, it was something that Jean Industries brought to Rudiger, like, hey, we want to perform this experiment. We understand you're working in geophysics or seismology. You wanna work together on this thing that'll help you understand the Earth and how it works. But really, it was all a ruse. I need to reanalyze this note, because this note is very important for understanding Rudiger. And our understanding of Rudiger has changed significantly in the last 8 hours. By the way, it's been 8.5 hours since I started the stream. This is, I think, the longest stream now. I need to start writing soon. I'm definitely kind of going to try to condense a lot of this into 2 videos. Yeah. I still can't get over this possibility that the foreman survives and the foreman was Sam. But there's no, like, there's nothing that tells us they're Sam. I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. Well, I don't think it's going to tell us about, you know, Sam and the foreman specifically in Wintermute. But I think we have a lot of pieces to the puzzle. We have the most understanding we're going to have until we get to episode 5. I think the pieces have fallen in place perfectly. So let me load up Wintermute real quick. Because I haven't made a video about this yet. I want to when I get to episode 4. But honestly, I think it's really important for the foreman. I think the foreman deserves his own video at this point. But it's probably going to revolve around the idea of him being Sam. And it's possible. And by the time you get to Wintermute, Sam is like... Sam is a completely different person. So here, I'll load this up. This was, like a month ago, approximately. I got the note, I think. Hold on. The Rudiger thought he was doing the world a good thing by using this machine. Study the Earth. Maybe he thought, yes. Yeah, exactly. Provide useful information for humanity. Snowpile is there. I'm gonna try to get an Aurora and see if I get a signal. Yeah. Good luck with that, Joey. Jesus Christ. I spent an hour waiting for the Aurora there at the broken down house to get under the house. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, that's why I don't play Interloper Misery. Can't wait for Wintermute. Same. Watching it 1.5 is it's actually kind of nice. Yeah, you could probably skip a good like 4 hours of it. It's just me fucking around at the beginning. I'm waiting for Auroras. Alright, so here I'm in Wintermute. I got the gold nugget. Alright. Okay, this is one of the important notes here. First, here it is. Old substation worker note. This is Wintermute episode 4, by the way. This is in 2021, before Hinterland told the community about the idea of an expansion, a paid expansion. Before the expansion ever came out. Old substation work memo. Letterhead from a prison support company subcontractor. Linda, I know this is a touchy subject for you, given it's just you and him trading shifts this season, but please take a hard look at Sam when you see him. His check-ins are getting more infrequent and less coherent by the week. We're doing our best down here in Central to get you guys some more help this year, but you know how that goes these days. Lost worker's note. This is found on Sam, the corpse. A page of a journal torn out. Keep writing. Writing helps give me focus, and focus keeps me still. I can't remember why I'm here, what I do, or who this woman is. I think we work together. I know her, I think. She watches me scribble this stuff down, but she smiles. Does she know? I try and watch her work on the machines when I wake up, and copy her movements when she goes to bed. She tells me things, but they fade unless I write them down. Like the wind picks them up and takes them away. I keep seeing a river in my head, rushing water to the edge of something, into a deep foggy place. I just can't remember anymore. So the mention of writing helps me focus. Focus keeps me still. She tells me things, but they fade unless I write them down. I see a river rushing in my head, a river in my head, rushing water to the edge of something, into a deep, foggy place. 100% evidence that Sam was in the mine. He is one of the workers. I think it's either one of the miners or it was the foreman. There's a possibility still. We just don't know. And I don't think we're going to find out the true fate of the foreman. But Sam was there in the mine in 1982. He was affected by the machine, but he somehow might have got out early, didn't get fully wrecked by it, and survived up until Wintermute at the very least. So we know it's possible that people got out and survived. So it's possible that if Sam was part of Jean Industries, or we know he was, if Jean Industries was, worked on a cure immediately afterwards, and if they got the cure they got the earliest version of the cure to the foreman, maybe they were able to help him, but it wasn't like a permanent solution. Maybe the foreman Sam, maybe he isn't. Who knows? Because it's been 4 decades since. So if there was an early cure that was able to help the foreman, I highly doubt it was very effective, and it was probably only able to slow down the effects. I don't know. What about the prisoners? The prisoners really don't have anything to do with these notes. No, Sam won't be in episode 5 because Sam is a corpsicle in episode 4. And if Sam is the foreman, we won't see the foreman. And I don't think it's going to mention the foreman at all. Remember, Wintermute episode 5 is supposed to be fully understandable without details, without the context, without the backstory. This is just backstory for Wintermute. We're not gonna learn anything about what happens in Tales. If anything happens, we may hear the name Jean Industries, and that is it. I'm saying it now. If we hear anything about the Tales at all, about what happened, who's responsible for Perseverance Mills, it's going to be the name Jean Industries. And that is it. I don't think we're going to hear Rudiger's name ever again. Yeah. I think I'm ready to work on these videos. I gotta go get something to drink, maybe some tea, because my voice is already gone. It's been 8 hours of talking. I have to rank this. It's definitely above Buried Echoes. Somehow, it's above Buried Echoes, but it's fair. The actual narrative is this is the best thing that Hinterland has done for the game narratively. So that might mean nothing to people that are all about survival, that are all about just playing the open world survival aspect. But for people that are there for the narrative, this is hands down the best thing. Not just Last Horizon. The entire Tales experience, narratively wise, is the best thing they've done for this game by a huge margin. So I really hope everyone at Hinterland is proud of what they've done here, because this is crazy good. Still intrigued, but why Blackrock exists? It's a prison. They need prisons. They put it on an island because it's far away from society. It's just a prison. It's just there to separate society from the people that are not desired. That's all Blackrock is. It's nothing else. Yeah, Hinterland, if anyone from Hinterland hears this, besides the gameplay complaints I had earlier, I was a little hangry. And I'm a little drunk right now, but that's, you know, that's different from what happened 4 hours ago. Speaking of which, I'm having another shot. In celebration. My birthday? The end of the Tales from the Far Territory storyline. Through the three tales. And to you guys. Hold on. To you guys. For sticking with me to the end. And for showing a love for the lore of this game, because there isn't a love for lore in video games these days, especially not small games like this. Cheers. Okay, I missed the ham. I missed the ham flavor. You do get a ping? Yeah, you should get a ping from when you're waiting at the basement in the broken down house. Yeah, you get a ping. Because that's an actual signal. Honestly, don't know where those signals are coming from. Alright, at this point I'm just kind of sitting here seeing if I have any final thoughts, but I really should get to these videos. So I think I need to get these videos out today and tomorrow. I would like to get a video out tonight, and I would love it if you can watch it and like and comment on it immediately, because I'm going to be honest with all of you. You guys are great. You have all been so supportive over the last year and a half, almost year and a half of lore content on this channel for this game. What are my thoughts on Jeremiah? There's a whole video about that. There's actually 2 videos. The Jeremiah video and the What is Winter Me video. Go watch those. Leave likes and comments on that as well. You'll get all my opinions on Jeremiah in those videos. On some of my favorite videos that I made so far, by the way. Thank you, all of you. Like, seriously, I've never had over 40 people watching a live stream at the same time. Thank you. Commenters, lurkers, all of you. Thank you. You have honestly transformed my life for the better. So I'm gonna be burping from time to time. And I had another thought, and I forgot to say it. Fuck. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh, the video. Yeah, the video. So please leave a like on the comment on the video that's gonna come out tonight. I'm gonna condense everything into one video up until the mountain. The mountain and the bunker, that stuff is gonna be its own video. I'm gonna try to condense and squeeze it all together into one video, because I think it's important to just talk about the story in these videos and speculate on it later. I think that might have been a better idea for the last 2 tales, and that's what I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do from now on. So when episode 5 comes out, the very first thing I'm doing is condensing the story into a video and just talking about the story. No speculation whatsoever, no theory. That'll come in a different video. So tonight's video will be all about what I find at the weather station, what I find at the cabin at the bottom of the region, and what I find in the basement, and that's it. And then the second video will be about what I find at the top of the mountain, and then what I find at the bunker, and that's it. And then eventually, maybe later this week, I'll get to a video about what we discussed here, the true nature of this experiment, the true identity of the foreman, and the fact that Rudiger wasn't evil, not entirely, and who was actually responsible for what is happening at Perseverance Mills. So again, once again, final time I will ask you, please leave a like on this live stream. Oh, okay, I remember now what I was going to say earlier. Leave a like on the live stream, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't know how a lot of the videos I released for this game don't really get a lot of views from the search results. It gets a lot of views from recommendations and the browsing feature. So if you are looking up content for the long dark, that's how these videos and live streams get views, is because YouTube's recommending it to people that watch or search for the long dark. But not a lot of people are clicking on it from the search results. And every like and every comment and the watch time helps get more views through the search feature. So please do that. It is so important. It's very rare that I get to talk to this many people live. It is so unbelievably important that you leave likes and you leave comments on a video, especially if it's a content creator that you care for, because that helps grow the channel. That helps get them more traffic from the algorithm. The algorithm for this game isn't that big, but most videos don't get traffic from the algorithm. So please leave a like. You can also switch over to the chat, the comment section of this video. Even though it's still live, you can leave an actual proper comment if you want to, or you can wait till after the stream ends here in a sec. Leave a comment. Go watch the lore video for What is Wintermute, for episode 1 or episode 2, or Jeremiah, or all of the buffer memories that I've been working on lately. Go watch those. This game has an incredible story. It's just not perfect in certain places, especially not the earlier episodes of Wintermute. But I think Hinterland has done an amazing thing with these tales. And I really truly think that episode 5 will be the ending that we deserve after 10 years. So please, help me get more views, more likes, more comments, more subs by doing, those things. Subscribe and hit the notification bell if you haven't already. I definitely won't be live tomorrow, but I will be live on Wednesday, and I will be working on the Cougar and learning how the Cougar works personally. I will see you then at the normal time, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. All right, hopefully I'll get a video out ASAP, 2 hours maybe. Bye, everyone. Thank you again.